Hello guys, it is Shivam here. Welcome to a brand new video where I am going to teach you how to make online e-commerce app or food delivery app from scratch using Flutter and Firebase with admin panel. Also, we are going to cover features like order tracking, payment gateway, user authentication and many more. So let's keep the like aim on this video of 1k likes. I know you will definitely do that, and do not forget to hit that subscribe button, because by hitting that subscribe button you will become a part of our Flutter family. So now let's get started. So before we move to the code, I want to show the complete walkthrough of our e-commerce app, or you can say online shopping app, so that you can get to know like what all features I'm going to add on this course and how your app will look alike after following this complete course, and what all features you are going to learn and get to know lots of things regarding the Flutter and Firebase. So this is our, you can say, a landing page, and here you can see the image and explore the best product text. And when we'll click to this next button, we will redirect to a sign up page, and here you can see that on this course you will also get to know how to use a email authentication with the help of Firebase. So here you can see the image and the sign up page where the user have to enter the name, email and the password. For the name, I will just enter a random name, or you can say I will enter my name. So I will write Shivam Gupta, and I will just enter a random email. So maybe like gmail.com, and the random password. Now I will click to this sign up button, and you will see now that we have registered successfully and directly move to the bottom navigation bar, and here we'll move to the direct home page of our e-commerce app. So you can see that our mail authentication is working brilliantly, and all authentication is handled by the Firebase. So this is not just a first app that I am going to make with a email authentication. You can follow our other series like chat app, to do app, or quiz app, barber app. So this is our ninth app in this channel. So we have already built 8 app before. You can follow that apps and can get to know lots of things regarding the Flutter and Firebase. But here in the home page, here you can see that it has wrote hey, and here you can see the username and the user image and good morning, and here you can see the a search bar, and in the search bar I have used a advanced searching process. So by following this course you will get to know what advanced search I have been used in the e-commerce app. And in the categories you can see the different categories like headphone, laptop, watch, TV. And in the all product you can see the products like headphone, Apple Watch, laptop. So the user can buy these products by using this online shopping app. Now when I move to the categories and will click to this watch, and it will redirect me to a page where it will show me all the watch that have been uploaded by the admin. Now why I'm telling that it will be uploaded by the admin, because on this app series there is one most interesting thing, is that I have make a admin panel where the admin can add the product to the respective category, and that product will be directly shown to the user side of the app. So you can see that by the admin panel, admin can upload as many products they want, and it will directly shown in the user app in no time. Now when I'll tap to this, for an example an Apple Watch, and here you can see the Apple Watch image now with our, you can say, a random name which is Apple Watch and the price, and I have wrote a small details about the Apple Watch. This all the things are written from the admin panel. Now I'll click to the buy now button, and it will open a payment gateway. So the payment gateway we are going to use on this course, it is a Stripe. So I have already used a Stripe, and you will get to know how to use a Stripe in the Flutter app. Now to test the Stripe, I simply need to pass our test card number, which is 4242, and a random CVC code and a zip code. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I click to the pay button, and as you can see, it is processing, and here it is done, and we have successfully paid for this product, and the order have been directly placed, and this order will be shown in the user side of the app as well as the admin panel. So here, when I move to the current order page, you can see that there is a product like Apple Watch that I have just ordered from the user side of the app. And here you can see that I have done one most interesting thing like status. So in the status, it will show that if the product is delivered or not. So here you can see that status, it is on the way, and this status will be handled by the admin. So I will show you how to update the status from the admin panel. Now let's move to the profile page, and here you can see a logout and delete account button. Now the if the user want to change the image, they can directly tap to this image and it will open their phone gallery. So I will pick some random image from my phone gallery, and here you can see that we can successfully change the image for our profile page. So now let's move to the admin login page, and here you can see the admin panel, and in the username I will be using the unique username and the password 123456. And after login, we'll move to the home admin page from where we can add the product. Now in the add product, I can simply pick the image. So in my phone emulator, I just pick some random image, like for an example this image, and I will just write a random name, for an example leaf, and the price may be 100, and you can write a detail like leaf, and you can write as many detail you want. So in the select category, you can select the category and you can add more categories according to your choice. I have just added 4 categories for now, and as you can select the category laptop and can add the product, and the product will be directly added to this category and it will be shown in the user side of the app. So you can see product has been uploaded successfully. Now let's move to the all orders, and here you can see this order that I have been just placed from the user side of the app through the Stripe payment gateway. And here you can see that Apple Watch and the price that I have just paid. Now when I click to this done button, it will simply tell the user that the product has been delivered. So let's move to the user side of the app and let's check the status. So here move to the order page, and you can see the status is now changed from on the way to delivered, which was marked by the admin from the admin panel. So you can see that there is a nice combination of admin panel with a user side of the app. So this is a complete e-commerce app that we have made from the scratch, and the beginners can also get to know lots of things regarding the Flutter and Firebase. Now, many of the viewers might be thinking that what state management I have used while making this app. Now, the main goal of this app is to make a complete app for the beginner friendly, so that the viewer, or you can say a developer who are making the app for the first time, they can get to know like what all code I am writing here. So the state management I have used is inherited widget and class. So now without taking your more time, let's move to the code and make this awesome app from the scratch. And if you haven't hit that like button and subscribe button till now, then please, I have a request from you all, because this is just a starting. I'm going to bring some more awesome apps on this channel. So let's move forward with a code. So as you already know that we have already developed a e-commerce app before on our channel from the scratch with a admin panel. Basically that was a food delivery app. So if you haven't followed that series, I will paste the link in the description box. But you might be thinking that why I'm going to develop this e-commerce app again. So in this e-commerce app, we are going to build a complete electronic shop app where the user can go to the app and can buy the different electronic items like headphones, watches, ACs, and many other electronic items like laptops. So this will be the complete app where the user can buy the electronic items, just something like Amazon. So this will be a complete different e-commerce app that we have built before, and it will also have some extra features like we are going to allow the admin to add the products from the admin panel, and that product will be directly shown to the user app. I will also show you how to buy a products through the Stripe payment gateway and how to use a Stripe payment gateway in the Flutter app, and the backend we are going to use is the Firebase, and there will be a complete different UI that we have used in the e-commerce app before. So this will be one of the most exciting series that I am going to make on this channel. There will be a lots of features that you are going to learn on this series. As you already know that once I start any of the series, I end that app, then move to that next series. So by the end of this series, you will have a 8th app to your app bucket list, because we have already developed 7th app before on this channel, which are chat app, a food delivery app, a to-do app, news app, wallpaper app, YouTube player app, barber app. So you can follow that all the apps, and I will paste the link in the description box, and come on and add some more app to your app bucket list, and let's be a pro in the Flutter app development. So before starting the series, I want to tell you that please do not forget to hit that subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the upcoming videos we upload on this series. And I'm going to upload these videos part by part, because this will be a very long series, and I want that you all to code with me. I will provide you the GitHub link of the images folder so that you can also use the image that I will use on this series. So this will be the best way you can code with me and can learn more about the Flutter and Firebase. So now let's move to the our VS Code, and here you can see that I have created a new project named shopping app, and on this series I am also going to code with you all, because I have didn't plan anything more just than the UI. So if I'll face any problem or error, then I will also show you how to resolve that error. So you can say that it will be a totally uncut video, and you can get to know lot about the Flutter app. Now let's move to the leaf folder, and we'll create a new folder name pages here, and inside the pages folder we'll create a new file name onboarding.dart, and here we'll create a landing page, or you can also say a onboarding page. Now we'll first import the package by using the material package, and we'll create a stateful widget name onboarding. Yeah, now we'll write scaffold body container child column and children. Yeah, so these are the three important widgets that we widely use in all our Dart files. Now let's move, and in the onboarding page, first I'm going to provide the background color to my screen. So first I will write background color, and I will pass the color which will be the customized color code. So 0xFF and ECEFE8. Yeah, so this is the color code that we will be using. So let me call this file in the main.dart file so that I can show you what all things I am writing in the onboarding page. Yeah, so you can also remove this debug banner from here while writing debug so check mode banner to false, and it will frequently remove a debug banner from the top right position. Now in the onboarding page you can see that there are some blue lines. So if you are following my old series, then you already know that we keep on adding a two main function in the analysis options.yml file. So you can add that two lines in the rules section, and it will frequently remove that blue lines under each widgets frequently. So as you can see, I have pasted the two lines in the rules section, and it will almost remove my blue lines from each widgets. So in the column widget, first I'm going to show the image. So let's move and we'll create a new folder named images here, and inside the images folder I will paste the image. So let me paste that image. So here you can see the image that I have pasted in the images folder. To call this image, we need to go to the prospect yaml.file, and here we need to pass our folder name, which is images. Don't forget to pass this images folder, otherwise you can't get the image in the Flutter app. It will frequently throw the error that it can't read the image. So to get the image, we'll write image.asset, and our image has been saved in the images folder. So that's why I'm writing images, and we'll write the exact image file name, which is headphone.png. So I will write headphone.png. So here you can see the image. Now one thing I'm going to do that, so I have changed the image color, I mean the background color from here, because I want to match my this background color with the image color. So here it is done. Now let's provide the space from the top. So I will pass the container, I mean the margin in the container. So I will write edge insert dot only top, and will pass the margin from the top, maybe 50.0. Yeah, and now we'll write a text over here. So in the column widget, I will write a text widget, and in the text widget, first I'm going to write explore slash n to change the line, the the best products, products products. Yeah, so let's provide slash n again. So here you can see the text. Now let's provide the styling to our text widget. So I will write style, and we'll use a text style over here. So text style. Now we'll pass the color to our text widget, which is colors.black, and the font size maybe 30.0, and font width dot bold. Font width dot bold. So here you can see the text. Now I want this text to move to the left side of the screen. So you already know that we need to pass a cross axis alignment dot start, and here we have moved the text to the left side of the screen. Now let's provide some more font, I mean let's increase the font size to 40. Yeah, so we can also provide the space from the left position. So I will write margin from the left position, which will be 20.0. No, we all need to just provide the, so we can use a padding over here. So I will write padding edge insert dot only left 20.0. Yeah, now let's move and we'll create a button over here, which will be the next button, and by tapping to this next button, we'll directly move to the signing and sign up page, from where the user can sign up and can directly move to the home page. So here first I'm going to create a customized button by using the container widget, and will write child, and will pass a text widget over here again, and we'll copy this text widget from here and we'll paste it over here. So we need to write our text name, which is next, and we'll decrease the font size to 20. So we'll write decoration box decoration and we'll provide the color to our container, which is black. So I will write colors dot black, and we'll also provide the padding to our container. So we'll write padding as in set dot all 20. Yeah, now we need to change the text to white, and yeah, so we'll write row, and in the row I'm using the row over here because I want to move this container to the right side of the screen. So by using the row widget I can easily move this container to the right side of the screen. I need to just write main axis alignment dot end, and it will frequently remove this container to the right side of the screen. And we can also provide the margin. So I will write edge insert dot only right maybe 20.0. Now you can also provide the space from the top. So I will write sized box height 20.0. Now let's provide the border radius to this container. So I will write border radius dot circular 60. Yes, maybe 120. 120. And we can also provide more padding up to 40. No, it's too big. 30. So we can use a box shape, and we can provide the complete circle to the container. So I will just write shape box shape dot circle. Yeah, now it's look good. So you can see that if you don't want to provide the border radius, I mean the customized number over border radius to provide a perfect circle to your container, you can use a shape box shape dot circle, and it will frequently provide you the circle over the rectangle. Now here it's look good. Now let's move and we'll create our new page, which will be the home page. So we'll write home.dart import material stateful widget, and we'll name the page to home. So this will be the one of the most important page that we are going to make in the e-commerce app, because you already know that when the user are using the e-commerce app, once they sign up in the app they directly move to the home page. So we need to make our home page really attractive so that the user can engage in the app and can buy more products. So you can also see that I am just not a app developer or a software developer. I'm also a good businessman because I have a business mind too. So let's move forward and we'll write scaffold body container child column children. Write the username at the top left corner in our home page. So I will write text widget over here, and I will write hey, and will pass the username. So I'm writing Shivam. Now we'll pass a style text style. Now we'll pass a color colors dot black, font size 30.0, and font weight dot bold. Font weight dot bold. So yes, now let me show you what all things I am writing in the home page. So we'll move to the main.dart file and we'll call the home page over here, and here you can see the username at the top left corner, which is hey Shivam. Now let's provide the spacing from the top and the left by using the margin. So I will write margin edge insert dot only top 40.0, and from the left
20.0. So here you can see the username. Let's provide some more spacing from the top. So here you can see the name Hey Shivam. Now we can decrease the font size to 28. Yeah, now it's look good. So on this project, I'm going to use the state management name, which is inherited widget and class. So writing the text widget again and again and providing the text style again and again, we will need to write lots of code in the dart file. So I'm going to do a something shortcut by using this state management method that I have just told you now. So we'll move to the leaf folder and we'll create a new folder name, which name will be widget, and here I will create a new file name support widget dot and here I will keep on saving the text style that I am going to use in the app, or you can say the button, and will directly call the widgets from this support widget dot file, and we don't have to write the code again and again. So this is the new method that I'm going to try in this project. So if you are a beginner, so do not need to worry. This will be one of the easiest process or the state management that I am going to use, so that each and everyone who are making the app from the scratch or developing the app for the first time can get to know what all code I am writing in the VS Code. I don't want to make it complex by using the different state managements over here. This is the best state management that I'm going to use on this app to easily handle by the beginners. So here I will write a class name which will be the app widget, and here first I will write static, and we first going to save the text style over here. So I will write bold text field style, and here we'll save the style of that text widget where we want to show the text in the bold form. So I will write return, and I will copy this style from here, from here, and will paste it over here. Now let's provide the semicolon. Now I just need to write one line and it will frequently call that text style from this support widget dot file. I just need to write our class name, which is a widget, and will call a function name which is bold text field style. And here it is done, and we are still getting that same style that we have just passed in the text widget. So by this method, you can see that we can pass the styling to our text widget in just one line. Now let's move forward and we'll again use our text widget over here, and we'll write good morning, and we'll write style text style color colors dot maybe black 45, font size 20.0, and font weight w 500. So here you can see the text. Now I want this text to move to the left side of the screen. So I will write cross axis alignment dot start over here. Now we can also provide the darker color over here. So I will write black 54, and now this is a light text over here. So whenever we want to provide the light text, we'll save this styling over here, and we can call that text style by using the app widget class. So I will write light text field field style, and will return text style over here, and we'll move to the home.dart file and we'll again write one line code and we'll call that light text field style. So here it is done, and you can see that how brilliantly our state management is working, and we can frequently call the text style by using just a class name and that function. Now after this name I want to just provide the space, and here I'm going to show the user image. So let's move to the images folder and let me call that user image over here. Now I will write image dot asset images, and I will call this image that I have just paste in the images folder. So I will write boy dot jpg, and we need to provide it in the row position. So I'm going to do that. We'll wrap up with a row widget and we'll cut this asset, I mean the widget, from here and we'll paste it over here. Now let's provide the space to this image. So I will write height 50, width 50, and fit box fit dot cover. Yeah. So we can increase the image size up to 80. No, it's too big, maybe 70. So let's provide the maximum space between these two widgets. So I will write main axis alignment dot space between. Now we can also provide the space from the right position. So I will write right 20.0, and we need to also provide the border radius to the image. So you already know that we need to wrap up with a clip react widget, and we'll just need to pass a border radius over here. So I will write border radius dot circular 20. Yeah, maybe 30. I think so 20 was good. Yeah. So you can see that there is a unknowing space between these two widgets because we have used a row over here. But if you want that there would be no space between these two text, then you can do one thing, that we can wrap up with text widget with a column widget, and you can simply cut this text widget from here and you can paste it over here. Yeah, and we need to also provide the alignment. So I will write start. Yeah, so here it is, look good. So let's move to the home.dart file, and today we are going to make the complete UI of our home page and also the UI of the other pages. So if you haven't seen the last part, I will paste the link of the complete playlist in the comment box, so you can directly click to that link and can find all the parts on this series that we are going to upload one by one. Also, do not forget to hit that subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the upcoming videos we upload on this series. Now let's move to the home.dart file, and before that let's move to the main.dart file and we'll call the home.dart file over here so that I can show you what all code I am writing on this dart file. Now after the row, first we are going to show the a text field. Basically on this text field the user can write the product name. You can say it is a search text field where the user can write the product name and can find the respective product directly by using the search text field. So let's move and we'll create the text field, but before that we'll move and we'll provide the background color to this page. So I will write color and we'll pass a customized color code over here, which is F2. Yeah. So this is the color that we will be using as a background color, and here I will write text field and we'll wrap up the text field with a container and we'll pass the width media query dot of context dot size dot width so that it can use a complete width of the screen. Now in the text field I will write decoration, input decoration border, input border dot none. So it will remove this line over here as you can see on this text field. Now we'll write decoration, box decoration to our container, and we'll provide the decoration to our container widget. So we'll write color and we'll pass the color white. So let's provide the space from the top. So I will write size box height maybe 30.0. So let's provide the border radius to this text field. So I will move to the decoration and will write radius, border radius dot circular 10. Yeah. Now we can provide a hint text over here. So in the text field, we can write text and we'll write search product. Yeah, and we can pass the hint style. So we have so we can provide the styling to our text by just using the app widget class, and will pass the light text field style. So here you can see the search product text. Now we can provide the space from the the padding from the left position. So we'll write padding edge inset dot only from the left 20.0. Yeah. Now we need to provide a search icon over here. So I think so we need to write a suffix icon, not here, here. Suffix icons dot search, and we'll pass the color to our icon which is black, colors dot black. Yeah, so here you can see the search icon. So if you want you can also provide it here. So I think so let's provide it over here. So we need to just change the suffix to prefix. Yeah, and we'll remove the padding from here. Yeah, now it's look good. Now after providing the text field, now I will write here categories, and in the categories first we are going to show the all section. By tapping to that all section, user can able to see the all categories, and by tapping to the different categories like headphone, watches, maybe laptops, TVs, refrigerator, they can move to that respective page and can see all the products according to the category they have selected from here. So let's move and we'll create a row widget over here. The reason for using row is because first we are going to show the text which is categories, and in the same row we are going to show the another text which is see all, which will show all the categories that present in this list view, which will show in the horizontal direction. So we'll pass children, and here I will write text widget over here, and we'll write categories. Yes, now we'll write style text text style. Yeah, colors dot black, font size 18.0, and font weight dot bold. Yes, so here you can see the our text. We can increase the font size to 20. Yeah, and we can provide the space from the top. So we'll write size box height maybe 20.0. Now we don't need to pass the text style for this respective text again and again. So we'll pass a text style in our support widget.dart, and I will write static text style, and we'll pass semi bold text field style, text field No. Style. Ah, style. Yeah. Now we'll pass return, and in the home.dart file I will copy this text and will paste it over here. Yeah, and let's move back and we'll remove this text style from here and we'll call the app widget class and we'll write dot semi bold text field style. Now we'll copy this text widget over here again and we'll paste it here and we'll write see all, and let's provide the maximum space between these two widgets, so I'll write space between. Now we need to provide the see all text on the different color, so here I'm going to use a different text style, so I will write text style color. Now customize code over here which is FD667 not 6F3E. Yeah, so this is the something like orange color. Now we'll pass font size 20 not 20 18.0 and font weight dot w500. Yeah, so here is the see all text. Now if you want to provide in bold you can also do that. Yeah, now after writing the categories over here I want to show the categories here by using the list view dot builder. Write a container over here and I will write container and will pass the margin as in set dot only left 20.0, and here we'll pass the height to our container which is 70. Now as I've told you that we are going to use a list view builder to show the categories in the horizontal direction, so I will write child and will pass list view dot builder, and in the item builder I will just write context index, but before that we need to pass a list over here, so I will create a list and I will write list categories, so I will write categories categories. Now in the categories I'm going to pass the images that I have saved in the asset, I mean the images folder. So here you can see the headphone icons that I'm going to use over here in the categories section. So let me call this images over here. So first one will be the headphone icon, not like this. We need to also write a folder name images headphone icon dot png. So when you are writing the file name, I mean the image file name, then make sure that it should be exact what you have saved in the images folder. If there will be any mismatch, then it will frequently throw the error. So please give a complete attention while writing the file name in this list name categories. So let me add all the icon over here. Yeah, so I've added all the images file name in our list name categories. Now let's pass this categories list in our list view.builder. So I will just write item count categories dot length so that it can provide me the length of the list. Now I will write sync and wrap true and the scroll direction, so it will be the axis dot horizontal. Now we'll return a, so let's move and we'll create a stateless widget name category tile over here. So I will write stateless widget. Yeah, so let's rename this, rename symbol category yeah. Now in the category tile I will provide the height, width and the color that I want to show the categories over here. So I will just write a container and here I will provide the height which will be 90 and the width which will be 90 again. Now I want to provide the decoration to my container, so I will write decoration box decoration and will pass the color to our container which will be colors dot white, and here I will write child column children, and here I'm going to collect the image name, so I will write string image and I will write category tile and will get the image that we have saved or paste them in the list name categories. So I will write required. Now we'll write image dot asset and we'll write our name which is image. Now let's do one thing. Let's pass this image in the category tile so that I can see the container over here and we can do the styling to the container easily by seeing how what things we are writing in the category tile. So we'll return a category tile over here. So I will write category tile and in the image I will write categories dot index. Yes. So here you can see the our headphone, laptop, watch and the phone, I mean the TV. So let's provide the more styling to our container. So first of all we going to provide the height and the width to our image. So I will write width 50 and fit box fit dot cover. Yeah. Now let's provide the space from the left position. So I will write margin edge insert dot only, I'm in the right position. So we'll write 20.0. Yeah. Now just below this image, I'm going to show the arrow which will be indicate the forward arrow to move to that respective category. So I will write image dot, sorry, not image, icons dot arrow forward. Yeah, something like this. Now let's provide the fixed width over here and we can do one thing like we can provide the padding. So we'll write padding edge insert dot all maybe 20, and here it is showing the overflow error because we have passed the fixed height over here. So we need to increase the height like up to 100 or maybe 120. Yeah, so here it's look good and you can see the other categories like headphone, laptop, watch and TV. We can also provide the space from the top, so we just need to pass a size box over here. So I will write size box height 20.0. Now let's pass the border radius to our container. So I will write border radius border radius dot circular 10, and we can provide the space between the image and the icon. So I will write size box height maybe 20.0, no, maybe 10. Yeah, we need to increase the height 140 max to 130. Let's provide the maximum space. So we'll write main axis alignment dot space between. Yeah, we just need to remove the size box from here. Yeah, now it will take the space according to the space he have in the column widget. So it's look good now, and we can easily scroll our different categories and can see the categories in our home page. Now, as I have told you, there will be one more section named all, which will show the all categories, I mean the mixed categories over here in the all products. So we are going to pass that over here. So let's maybe one thing we can do, like we can write a row over here and we can wrap up with a expanded widget so that it can use a complete space, and we'll copy this container and we'll paste it over here. We don't need a image asset, neither an arrow, so we'll remove this. We just need a text widget which will be all. So I will write text and I will just write all, and we'll pass the styling by using the text style again, and we'll write colors dot white, font size 20.0 and font weight dot bold, and we'll just center this text over here. So we'll write center. Now here you can see the text. No, you can't see the text. So let's provide the different color. So we'll write 0xFF and the same color that we have passed over here, which is FD6F3E. 3E. Yeah. So here you can now see the text name all, but we need to also fix the height according to the height that we have just provided here. So there is a too much space between these two widgets. So one thing we'll do, that we'll tell that do not provide the extra space. So we'll write padding edge insert dot 0. Sorry, edge insert dot 0. Nothing happened. Okay, because of this. Yeah. So let's provide the margin, I mean the height. Yeah, now it covers a complete height according to the other categories that we have just passed over here. Forward, and here I will write all products, and in the row I will again write a see all text over here so that it can show me all the products that I want to show in the list view. So in the all products I am going to show the mixed products from the Firebase. So for now I am just creating the UI, so that's why I'm going to use a list view. I will add the three products in my list view. So here in the column widget I will write list view, list view. Now I will write children, and here I am going to first create a container, and in the container I will show my image. But before that we need to write a column widget over here, and in the children I will call the image that I have saved in the asset, I mean the images folder. So I will write images, and I'm going to call this image, not this image over here. So let's move to the home.dart page again here, and will write the exact image file name that I want to call over here. So I will write headphone.png and will pass a fixed height and width to the image. So I will write height maybe 60 and the width 60 and fit box width dot cover so that it can use a complete height and width accordingly that we have passed here. And in the list view we need to pass a sync wrapped true, and our scroll direction will be in the horizontal direction. So I will write scroll direction axis dot horizontal, and we need to wrap up a list view with a container, and we need to pass a fixed height over here which will be the 90, maybe 190. Okay, I have passed a wrong file name. So here you can see the headphone image. Now let's provide the space from the top. I mean size box height 30.0. So here it is done. Now we need to pass a color over here. So I will write decoration box decoration color colors dot white, and here you can see that it takes a height of this container according to the height we have passed in the list view. So here let me increase the first the height and width of the image, yeah, maybe 120. But before passing the list view we need to pass a text over here that I have told you before. So we'll copy the row over here and we'll paste it here, and we'll change the text to all products. Yeah, now we will also pass a height over here. So copy and paste it, and we'll pass the height 20. Yeah, now it's look good. So we can decrease the height maybe 20. Yeah, so after the image we need to pass a text where we'll pass the our product name. So I'm writing just headphone over here, and I will pass a style, and we'll use app widget class again, and we'll write dot semi bold text field style. Yeah, so here you can see the text, I mean the our product name. Now we can also pass the padding over here. So I will write padding edge inset dot symmetric vertical 20.0, not vertical, it will be horizontal 20.0. Yeah, so here you can see the product image and the name. Now just below the name I want to show the product price and the button to buy this product. So as we are also going to make a product detail page where when the user will tap to this container, then they will redirect to a different page where they can buy the product directly. So here at the bottom of this text I will use a row widget, and first going to show the our product price. Maybe we can pass $100 and we'll pass a text style. Now we can pass a color. Yeah, and font size 20.0 and font weight dot bold. Yeah, so we can increase the font size up to 100, and in the row, as I have told you, let's do one thing. We'll create a add button over here so that we can directly push the user to the product detail page. So we'll write icons dot add, and we'll pass the colors dot white, and we'll wrap up the container with the icon with a container, and here in the decoration we'll pass the color to our container, which will be this color. So I'll copy this color from here and we'll paste it over here. So here you can see the icon. Now I want to provide the maximum space between these two widgets. So I will go to the row widget and will write main axis alignment dot space between. I think so. We need to pass spacer over here. Maybe. No. We can't pass spacer over here. Maybe size box with 20.0. Yeah. Size box is working. So we can go with a size box. So if you want, you can increase the image size too. You can easily see the what image product image is there, and we can increase the height over here. Yeah, maybe we can increase more up to 240. Yeah, and here it is done. I can write a sized box over here and we'll pass the height 20.0, not 20, maybe 10. Yeah, I think so. We have didn't provide a fixed width to the container over here. That's why space between is not working in the row widget. So the reason I didn't pass a fixed width over here, because I want to make this app highly responsive so that I can test the app on the multiple devices. So I don't want to pass a fixed width and make the app really complicated. So that's why I didn't pass a fixed width over here. Now let's provide the border radius to our container. So I'll write border radius dot circular, and we'll write 10. 10 is too much, maybe up to 8. Yeah, 7. And we can provide some more padding to our container. So we'll write padding edge inset dot all, and we'll pass a padding to 5. Yeah, here it's look good. Now let's provide the border radius to this container too. So I will move and we'll write border radius dot circular, maybe 10. Yeah, so we have added the first product on this list view. Now let's add some more product. So I'll copy this container from here and will paste it in the list view again. So as I've told you before, I'm just creating the UI over here because in the all product section we are going to show the product from the Firebase Firestore. So we need to call this products from the Firebase. So we'll use a list view builder. I will show you how to use a list view builder and call the products from the Firebase. Until then, I'm just writing a code here in the list view by passing the container. So in the container, I will write margin, maybe here, not here, here. Margin edge insert dot only, right, maybe 20.0. Yeah, so we can change the product name. Maybe we can show this watch. So I will write watch to png, watch to png, and we'll rename the product to watch. Maybe let's write Apple Watch, and we can change the amount. Yeah, so let's add one more product over here. So I will paste the container again, and here I'm going to show this laptop. So we'll write laptop2.png. So I will write laptop2.png, yeah, and our text name laptop, and we'll do $1000. So here you can see the laptop. Now we can provide the margin edge insert dot only, not over here. We need to pass it in the Apple Watch. So I will write margin edge insert dot only, right, 20.0. Yeah. So here you can see the products in our all product section, and we can easily scroll them and can see all the products by using the list view. So our final thing for the home page will be a bottom navigation bar, so that we can easily navigate to a different pages by using this navigation bar. So in the bottom navigation bar, first will be the home page where we are at the present, and then I'm going to show the order page where the user can see all the orders that they have purchased by using this app. And our third will be a profile section from where the user can manage the profile, like they can change their picture, they can log out, or they can delete their account. So there will be a three section in our bottom navigation bar. So let's move and add that bottom navigation bar here. I'm going to use a curved navigation bar. So if you have followed my other series, then you already know the use of curved navigation bar. So let's move to the perf dev, and we need to copy the package name curved navigation bar from there, and we need to paste it in our prospect.ml file. So I will search curved navigation bar and will copy this package. So move to the installing and we'll copy this package, and let's move to the prospect.ml file and we'll paste it over here. Now let's call this package. So in the pages folder, I will create a new file name which will be bottom nav dot, and first we'll again import the package by using material dot, and we'll again write a stateful widget name which will be bottom nav. So I will write bottom nav, yeah. Now I will write a list over here, because the reason for writing the list, and we'll name the list pages, as on this list we are going to save all the three pages that we want to show in our bottom navigation bar. So as I've told you before that there will be a home page, one will be the order page, and third will be the profile page. So we going to save all these three pages in our list name pages. So here I will write late, and first will be the home page. So I will write home page, yeah. Now let's create the other pages so that I can call over here. So we'll write order dot, and we'll first import the package. So I will write material stateful widget, and we'll name the stateful widget order, yeah. So our third page will be profile. So I will write profile dot, and we'll again import the package, import material stateful widget, and we'll name the widget profile. So let's move to the bottom nav.dart again, and we'll call the other pages that we have just wrote now. So package name was order, and we call order, yeah, and the profile and profile, yeah. So we have wrote pages, we have called the three pages over here, and now we need to write a init state over here. So let me tell you what really init state does. So when the bottom nav.dart file will be called, then the init state will be the first function that will be
called, and then the other execution will be work on this dart file. So init state is the first function that usually called when a app starts or a respective dart file opens. So we'll write home page equals to, and we'll pass a home.dart file in our respective strings. So I will write, and we'll write profile equals to profile. Yeah. Now, as I've told you, the reason for creating a list over here. So we'll save the pages. So we'll save the pages in our list name pages here, and according to the way that we want to show over here. So first will be the home page. So I will write home page over here, and the second will be and and third will be the profile. So please maintain the order according to the pages you want to show in the bottom navigation bar. So for an example, if you write a profile over here and you move the order here, then it will show the home, then profile, then order. So according to the sequence you are providing in the pages list, it will show the pages in that order in the bottom navigation. We need to also write a int current tab index so that we can check that which icon that the user have tapped, and we can directly move that user to that respective page. So here I will write scaffold. Now in the scaffold I will call a bottom navigation bar, and will pass a curved navigation bar, and in the items I'm going to pass all the icons. So first will be the icons dot home. So I will write icons dot home outlined. Yeah, and we'll pass the color to this icon, which will be the color dot white. Now we'll copy this icon from here and we'll paste it over here, and we'll write shopping cart, maybe shopping bag, and we'll pass outlined and again color white. We'll paste it here, and last will be the profile page. So I will write person dot to outlined. Yeah, maybe person outlined. Yeah. So we need to also pass a height. So I will write height 65, and the background color. So background color colors dot white, and the color will be colors dot black, and the animation duration. So animation duration will be something like how much time it will take to move from one icon to the another. So I will pass the time in the milliseconds, which will be 500. So you can pass the duration according to your choice, like how much time it should take from moving from home icon to shopping bag icon, and then from shopping bag to person icon. So by passing the unique number, you can pass a duration according to your choice. It is just a milliseconds. You can also pass in seconds, minutes, as you can see here. So in the on tab I will write int index, and will write set state and current tab index equals to index. The reason for writing on tab, because as I will tap to the icon like shopping bag over here, then the index will be updated to 1, because as you know that list start from 0, so 0 1 2. So if I'll tap to the shopping bag, it will update the index to 1 and the current tab to 1, and it will suggest the bottom navigation bar
to move the user to the order page. And if I'll tap person, then it will move me to the profile page. So don't forget to write the on tap function, because without writing on tap function, you can't navigate the user to the different pages. Now in the body, I will write body pages and will pass a current tab index. So here it is done. Now let's call the bottom nav dot bottom nav. So here you can see the bottom navigation bar, and now I can navigate to a different pages. Like when I'll tap to the shopping bag, I will move to the order page, and when I'll tap to the profile icon, then I will move to the profile page. So here you can see that I can easily navigate to a different pages by using the bottom navigation bar. So let's do one thing. Let's provide the background color to this bottom navigation bar to the color that we have provided in the home page, so that it doesn't look different from the background color that we have provided in the navigation bar. So we'll move to the home.dart file and we'll copy this color code and we'll move to the bottom nav and we'll paste it over here. Yeah, so here it's look good. First, I'm going to create a product detail page that will open when the user will tap to this headphone or any product from the home page. Then it will redirect the user to a product detail page. From there they can know the product details and can see the price and can place the order by using the payment gateway. So in the product detail page, we will add a Stripe payment gateway so that the user can also pay directly by using their cards and can place the order and will show that order in the admin panel. So first we are going to make the UI of our product detail page. So let's move to the pages folder and we'll create a new file name which will be product detail. So I will write product detail dot and first we'll import the package by using import material.dart and we'll create a stateful widget name which will be product detail. Yeah, now we'll write scaffold body container child column children. Now first I'm going to show the our product image. Like when I'll tap to this headphone image, then we'll redirect to a product detail page, and at the top we can see that exact image that we have tabbed in our home page. So in the container, first I will pass a background color to my product detail page. So I will write background color and will pass a customized color code by using the color widget. Now I will write 0xFF and will write the customized color code which is FEF5F1. So this is the background color that we'll be using. Now in the container, first I will show the image. So for an example, if I will tap to this headphone product, then I want to show the headphone image here. So I will write image dot asset and will write the exact image file name which will be headphone2.png. So let's move to the product detail.dart and I will just write headphone2.png. Now let me show you what all code I am writing the product detail page. So I'll move to the main.dart file and I will call our dart file name which is product detail. So here you can see the background color and the image of our product which is headphone. Now let's provide the space from the top. I think so rather providing the space from the top, we need to create a icon over here which will be the back arrow
that will suggest the user to directly move to the home page by clicking to this back arrow. Now we need to provide the back arrow, so I will use icon and I will write icons dot arrow back iOS new outlined. Yeah. So here you can see the icon. We need to bring it over here. So I will just write cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah. Now we need to provide the padding from the top. So I will write padding edge inset dot only top maybe 40.0 and maybe 50.0 and from the left 20.0. Yeah. So here you can see the back icon. Now we will provide the container to this back icon because I want to provide the border radius over this icon. So I will write decoration box decoration and I will just pass a border dot all and sorry border dot all. Here you can see the border, but it should be in the circular form. So I will write border radius dot circular 30. So here you can see the border radius. Now we need to provide the padding to our container. So I will write padding sorry edge inset dot all 20. 20 is too much, maybe 10. Yeah, now it's look good. So here you can see the icon clearly. Now we'll wrap up with a gesture detector because I want to provide some function when the user will tap to this icon. So in the on tap method, I will just write navigator dot pop context and it will directly move me to the home page dot pop context. So here it is done. Now we need to decrease the image size. We'll just provide the width media query. Maybe just provide the height. Yeah, height maybe 300 and we can center this image. So I will wrap up with a center. Yeah. So you can increase the height up to 400. Yeah, we are getting unnecessary padding over here because the image in the image you can see that there is some height over here. Basically that's why you can see the padding. If you want to crop this image from here and then it will don't take a unnecessary spacing after providing the icon. It totally depend on the image that you have just provided over here. You can also use a stack because stack will also help you to like provide the remove the unnecessary spacing from here. So if you want, let's provide the stack over here. So I will do just one thing. I will just write a wrap with widget and we'll write stack and we'll write children. Yeah. So here you can see we have provided a stack over here. Now we can copy this image. So I will remove the center from here and we'll paste it over here. So here you can see that it has worked brilliantly and it has removed unnecessary spacing after the icon and it successfully moved above and we can see the icon and the image. So by using the stack, if you have unnecessary spacing on the image, you can easily clear that. You don't need to just go manually and crop the image and make the work more critical. This is the best way like you can do. You can simply provide a stack widget over here. Now let's do one thing. We'll provide a container over here, which container color will be white, and in this container will show the not the app name, the product name, the price of the product, the details about the product, and the buy now button just below this product page. So here I will write container and will pass a width by using the media query
again so that it can use a complete width of the screen. Now we'll just need to write a decoration over here, and I will write box decoration, and we can not margin, we can pass the color, which will be colors dot white, and the border radius, so border radius dot only, because I want to provide the border radius from the top left and top right. So I will use a top left radius dot circular, and we'll pass 20 over here, and we'll write top right radius dot circular 20. Yeah, so here you can't see the container because we have didn't pass any child in the container. So I will write child, and we'll just write a text widget, not curly braces. Yeah, so here you can see the container, but you can see that there is a spacing, I mean the padding from the left position, because we have provided the padding in the complete container over here. So let's do one thing. I will just provide the margin from here. So I will write margin edge inset dot only, and I will remove here edge inset or only left 20.0. Yeah, so here you can see the container using a complete width of the screen. And now I will just write expanded over here. Yeah, expanded widget, basically it is one of the important widget to make your app highly responsive. Basically in the expanded widget, if it suggests the container that to use a complete height or the width according to the space he have, so it's at the widget name suggest expand, so it suggests the container to expand completely on the screen how much space is left. We need to pass a product name, so I'm writing headphone, and again we'll use a app widget class to pass the styling to the text. Now I will provide the padding, so I will write edge inset dot only top 20.0 and from the left 20.0. Yeah, so here you can see the our product name headphone. Now I want to show the price over here, so I will do one thing. I will wrap up our text with a row widget, and will go to the home page again, and will copy this see all text from here, and let's move to the product detail page here again, and we'll paste it over here. Now we need to pass a price. Yeah, so I will write dollar and 300. So we need to start it from here, so we need to wrap up with a column widget. Yeah, so we need to provide a maximum space between these two text widgets, so I will write main axis alignment dot space between. Yeah, we need to also provide the padding from the right position, so we'll write right 20.0, and we'll increase the font size to, so we'll write font size 22, maybe 23. Yeah, so here you can see the our product name and the product price. Now I want to show some detail about this product, so I will copy the text widget. I don't think so we need to copy a text widget. I will just write a text, and we'll write details and style, and we'll write app widget class again and light. Yeah, so here you can see the detail. Maybe we can use a semi bold. Yeah, we need to move this text to the left side of the screen. So if you are using a column widget, you already know that cross axis alignment dot start. Now we need to provide the space between these two text widgets, so I will write size box height 20.0. Yeah, now we need to provide some detail about this product. So I'll just write the product is very good. It have a 1 year warranty or guarantee. I don't know. Let's just write warranty. It have a 1 year warranty. These headphones are too good. Like if you can like you can also listen a person who is speaking slowly, but be aware of Shivam. He speaks very loudly. So it's just a joke. I don't speak very loudly. Now let's provide the sized box. Yeah. Now we need to provide a button over here, which will be the buy now. So I will just write a container because we need to create a customized button. So I will write media query dot of context dot size dot width, and we will write a child text, and in the text I will write a text which will be the buy now, and we'll pass a style text style colors dot white, and the font size maybe 20.0, font weight equals to font weight dot bold. Yeah. Now we need to pass a color to our container, so I'll use a decoration box decoration and will use this color over here. So I'll copy this color code and we'll paste it here, and we need to write color. Yeah. So here you can see the buy now text. We need to center the text over here. So I'll just wrap up with a center text widget, and we need to provide the height between the text and the container. So I will use size box height maybe 40.0, maybe 90.0. Yeah, we can provide the padding as insert dot symmetric horizontal 20.0, not horizontal, vertical. Now we'll write a border radius dot circular 10. So here you can see the button, which when the user will tap to this button, they can directly pay through the cards and can place the order. So we have made a complete product detail page, just a UI. I know that will connect a backend afterwards in the product detail page, where I'm going to also use a Stripe payment gateway. So now let's move to the pages folder and we'll create a new file name which will be login.dart, and we'll again import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write stateful widget, and we'll name the stateful widget over here which will be login, and first I will write scaffold. Now in the scaffold I will write body, container, child, column, and children. Now after writing the column widget over here, I want to show the image in my login page. So first I'm going to use this exact image that I have saved in the images folder. So here you can see that we are going to use this image in our login page. So now let's move to the login.dart page here again, and you already know that to get the image from the images folder, use image.asset, and we'll write exact folder name and exact image file name, which is login.png. Now let me show you all what all things I am writing in this login.dart file. So let's move to the main.dart file, and I will simply call a login page over here and will hot restart, hot reload. So here you can see that there is a some error. So let me see why we are facing this error. So our folder name is correct, our image file name is correct, which is login.png, and I have wrote exact file name over here. So let's do one thing. Let's hot restart the app completely, because sometimes the error can be shown because it can't reload the image that have been saved in the images folder. So give me a few seconds. I have just hot restart the app, and it simply loads the image that I have saved in the images folder, because once you save the image in the images folder, then it can't quickly get the image that have been saved in the specific folder. So you need to hot restart the complete app so that you can load the image successfully. So when you face that error, just don't do anything, just hot restart the app or reload the app completely, and you can simply get the image quickly on your screen. So here it is done. Now let's move, and we need to pass our height and width to the image. So we can do one thing, like I can pass the margin over here. So I will just write margin as in set dot only, and from the top, which will be 40.0. So here you can see that I have gave some margin. Now I also want to provide the margin from the left and right position, so I will write left 20.0 and right 20.0. So here you can see the image. Now I'm going to use the text widget over here, so I will simply write text, and I will pass the text which will be sign in. Yeah, so we'll use style, and we'll again use app widget class. So we'll write app widget dot semi bold text field style. So here you can see the text which is sign in. Now after this text, I will copy this text from here and will paste it over here, and we'll just write the text, please enter the details below to continue. Yeah, and we'll just change the app widget, the style, and we'll simply call a light text field style from app widget class. So here you can see the text which simply tells please enter the details below to continue. Now I will just provide slash n over here and the spacing. Yeah. Yeah. So I need to provide the space between this text and this text. So I will simply write size box over here, and I will pass the size box height 20.0, and I simply give a space between the two text widget. Now I will write one more text widget here, which will be email, so that the user can enter a email and the password and can directly press in the login button and can directly move inside the app. So here I will copy this text widget again and will paste it over here, and I will simply write the text which will be email. So you already know that to move the text to the left side of the screen, if you are using the column widget, just write cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah, now we need to center the text widget, so I'll write center. Yeah, now we can provide the space between the text widget, so I'll copy the size box from here and paste it over here, and we'll provide the height 40. Yeah, so here it is done. Now I will simply write text field over here so that the user can enter the text on this respective text field, the email. I think so. I am creating this login and sign up page on this channel maybe 8 or 9 times, because I have already used
a login sign up page lots of time in the previous projects. So if you haven't seen that projects, you can also see that projects like chat app, to do app, e-commerce app, I mean a food delivery app, or quiz app. So there are lots of apps that we have already built on this channel. You can follow that series, because by following that series you can add some more app to your app bucket list and can also learn lots of things regarding the Flutter and Firebase. So now let's move to the text field over here, and I will wrap up our text field with a container, and I will simply pass a decoration box decoration, and will pass a color to our container. So as I've told, I will pass a customized color code. So I will just write a color, and I will write color, and to write a customized color code I will write 0xff, and I will, and our customized code is F4, F5, F9. So here you can see that we are going to use this color over here. Now here you can see the a line in our text field. So to remove this line, we'll just write decoration, input decoration, border, input border dot none, and it will simply remove the line from our text field. Now I want to provide the border radius to my container. So I will write border radius dot circular, and will pass the border radius, which will be 20, maybe 10. Yeah, and we can provide the space between the text widget and the container by using the size box. So I will write size box height 20.0. Yeah, now we can also pass the hint text to this text field. So I will simply write hint text, and I will write email. So here you can see the hint text. We can also provide the padding from the left position. So I will write padding edge inset dot only left, maybe 20.0. Yeah. So here the user can simply write the email and can log in inside the app. Sorry, Gmail. Yeah. Now I will copy the size box text and the text field and will paste it over here, because as I've told you before, we need a password text field so that the user can also enter the password with that respective email that they have just wrote above. Now we need to write the text, which will be password. Yeah. Now let's decrease the space. So I will write size box height 20.0, and the hint text, which will be PSS password. Yeah. Now after writing the email and the password, I want to show a forgot password text over here and the login button, so that the user can directly press to this login button and can move inside the app. So I'm going to do one thing. I will simply write text widget, and I will write forgot password. Yeah. Now I will pass a different color to this text widget. That's why I'm using a text style over here. So text style colors dot green, green, and the font size may be 18.0, and font width dot w 500, font width dot w 500. Yeah. So here you can see the forgot password text. Now I want to move this text to the right side of the screen. So I will simply wrap up with a row widget, and I will just write main axis alignment dot end. Yeah. Now I will provide the space from the top. So I will use size box height 20.0. Yeah. So here you can see the email text field, password text field, a forgot password text, so that user can tap to this forgot password text. We'll make the UI of the forgot password text in the coming videos. So do not need to worry. I will also tell you how the user can change the password by using the respective email by using the Firebase. Here I
will write container because I'm going to create a customized login button. So I will write decoration, box decoration, and will pass a color which will be colors.green. Colors.green. Yeah. So we'll also pass a border radius to our container. So I will simply write border radius dot circular and will pass a border radius which will be 20. Now I need to pass a child text so that I can see the container, and I will pass a text in our container which will be login, and will simply pass the style to our text widget by using text style, and will pass a colors dot white. Yeah, and font size 18.0, font weight dot bold. Font weight dot bold. Yeah. So here you can see the login button, but we need to provide some spacing. So I will write padding edge insert dot all, maybe 20. Yeah, 20. Yeah, 18. We can center this by wrapping it with a center widget. So here you can see the container. Now we need to decrease border radius up to 10, and we can provide the space. So I will write size box height maybe 30.0. Yeah. So here you can see the login button. Now after passing the login button, I think so we can increase the width of this login button. So I will just write width media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by 2. You already know the use of media query in the width. Why I usually pass media query in the container while providing the width or the height, so that we can make the app highly responsive. Now we can center the text widget by using the center widget. So I will just wrap up with a center widget, and here you can see the final login button, and it's now look really good. Now we need to move, like we need to create a one more text widget, because if the user don't have the account, they can directly move to the sign up page, from where they can like enter the name, email, password, and they can first register in the app, and once they sign out by using the sign out button, and they can simply log in with the same email and the password over here in the sign up page. So if the user don't have an account, I simply want to move the user to the sign up page. So I need to write a text widget just below this login button, which will be like don't have an account, sign up. Yeah. So I will write a row widget, and will write children. First I'm going to pass text. So I will write text don't have an account. Yeah. So here you can see the bottom overflow error, because we need to wrap up with a single child scroll view, so that I can scroll this page. Yeah, so here you can see the don't have an account, but we can also provide the margin from the bottom, so that I can simply see all the text clearly. So here you can see that don't have an account. Now we can provide the space. So I will write size box again, size box height 20.0. Yeah, so let's provide the style. So I will write style app widget dot light text field style. Yeah, don't have an account, sign up. So I will copy this text widget because I need a green color text, and will paste it in the row widget, and I will simply write sign up. Yeah, we can provide the space. Yeah, so don't have an account, sign up. can simply center this text by using main axis alignment dot center. Yeah, so we have created the complete UI for our sign up page, and I think so it's look really good. And if you have followed along with me, then I am sure that you have learned lots of things while creating this awesome UI for our sign up page. Now let's move to the sign up page. So in our sign up page, the UI will be remain as it is. We don't need to change the image. We just need to add one more text field, which will be the name, so that the user can enter the name, email, password. We don't need a forgot password text in the sign up page, because new user will use a sign up page to sign up in the app, so they don't have a password. So we don't need a forgot password text in the sign up page, and we need to change the text of this container to sign up, and we'll change this text to like already have an account, sign in. So if the user have an account already, then they can directly move to this page, I mean the signing page. So let's move to the pages folder, and we'll create a new file name, which will be sign up dot dart. Now again, first we'll import the package. So we'll write import material stateful widget sign up, sign up. Yeah, now we'll copy the code from here and we'll paste it in the sign up button, not button, sign up page. So let's move to the sign up dot and we'll paste it over here. Yeah, now we need to call a app widget class, and we'll change the text to sign up. Now please enter, it will remain same, and we need to copy this text spacing and the text field. So we'll change the text to name. Yeah, now let me show you what all changes I am doing the sign up page. So we'll simply call the sign up page from our main.dart file. So here you can see the sign up page. Now you can see that there is an extra spacing, so we can simply remove that. I think so from here. Yeah, we can simply write 20. So name, email, password. We need to remove forgot password. So I will remove the forgot password from here. Yeah, and we need to change our text to sign up. Sign up. Yeah, already have an account. Right, already have an account. Sign in. Yeah. So if you want to navigate to a different pages, so you can simply wrap up a signing page with a gesture, I mean the signing text with a gesture detector, and in the on tab I will simply wait a minute. I will simply write navigator dot push, and we need to push a user to a signing page. So I will pass a material page root context, and we will push the user to the signing page. So I will simply write our sign, I think so that is login. Yeah, login. Now we need to copy this navigator function, and we can simply paste it in our login page too, and we'll simply wrap up a text with a gesture detector, and in the on tab, not cancel, wait us, gesture detector on tab. Now we'll paste it over here, and we'll write sign up. Yeah, so here you can see that I can easily navigate to a signing and sign up page by using this text. Yeah, so we have created a complete UI for our login and sign up page. Now I think so we can now move on, and we can connect the Firebase with our Flutter app for both Android and iOS. So first I'm going to connect the iOS device
then I will show you how to connect the Android device. So if you face any problem while connecting a Android device with your Flutter app, and if you want to run the app in your real Android device, then I've already shown you how to do that in a Barber app series. So in the Barber app series, I have shown all the things, the error that you can face if you are running the Android app, I mean the Flutter app in your Android device for the first time. So I have solved each and every error that it shown if you use a like an old version of the Flutter, or if you are using a old Kotlin version, or like multi-dex error or any error that simply comes while running the app in the real Android device. I have shown all the errors, and I have solved all the errors simply by changing the few lines of the code in the VS Code. So you can see that video in the Barber app series, and you can simply connect the app for both Android and iOS. Though in this series, I am also going to show you how to connect the Android and iOS device, but I will not show you how to run the app in the real Android device, because it will take lot of time to explain that errors again and again, because I have simply told in much detail in my last series. So you can simply follow that series and can connect the app with your Android device and can simply run in the real device, or if you are using the Android emulator too. So now let's move to the Firebase. So we need to enter a project name. So I am simply writing our project name, which is shop app, and I will write not write. I will click on continue, again on continue. Now I'll select default account for Firebase. Now click on create project. So as you can see that Firebase is preparing our project. So our project is ready. Now I click to the continue button and will directly move to the Firebase. So here in the Firebase, you can see that we can connect the iOS, Android and web app with the Firebase. So first I am going to connect the I mean the iOS device. Then I'll show you how to connect the Android device with your Flutter app. So first I will tap to this Apple, and here I need a Apple bundle ID. So I will simply move to the code, and first I'm going to open the Xcode from here. So I will open Xcode. Now move to the runner and signing and capabilities. Now copy the bundle identifier from here and will paste it over here. Now click on register app. Now download the Google service-info.plist file from here, and we need to paste it in the Xcode. But if you have the older file with the same name, then you need to remove that file and you need to write the exact name, I mean the file name, which is Google service-info.plist, and we need to paste it below the info. Now click on finish. So here it is done. Now click on next, next and next. Now continue to the console. So as you can see that we have successfully added the iOS app in our Firebase. Now let's move with our Android app. So we need our Android package name. So let's move to the Xcode, and here I need to go to the Android app build.gradle file, and will copy this name space and will paste it over here, and will simply click on register app. Now download the Google services.json file, and again if you have the older file, then you can remove that file and give the exact file name that suggested in the Firebase, and we need to paste it in the Android app folder. So here it is done. Now click on next. Now we need to copy this plugin ID. So I will simply copy this plugin ID and will move to the Android build.gradle file,
and we need to paste it over here. Yeah, and we'll simply change the code accordingly. Yeah, and now we need to add the colon over here, and do not forget to add this colon, otherwise it will again throw the error that it can't read a app, I mean the class path, a Google service version. So use this exact line in the class. Now we need to copy this plugin ID from here, and we need to go to the Android app build.gdl file, and we need to paste it over here. So I will shift down and we'll paste it over here. Yeah, so we need to also copy this dependencies, and we'll just paste it over here, and one more dependency, and we'll paste it over here. Now click on next, continue to the console. So as you can see that we have successfully added the iOS and Android app here. I need to add some packages from the pub dev so that we can access all the Firebase functions in the Flutter app. So let's move to the pub dev, and here I will search one of the most important package, which is Cloud Firestore, so that we can upload the data to the Firestore, not Dire Store, Firestore. So I will write Cloud Firestore, and we'll move to this package, move to the installing, and copy the package from here. And let's move to the perspec.yaml file, and we'll paste it over here. Now we need to also paste some of the packages like Firebase core. So we'll write Firebase core. So here is the package. We'll move to the installing again, and we'll copy this package from here, and we'll again paste to the same file, which is perspec.yaml file. Now Firebase core is done, Cloud Firestore is done. Now our third package will be Firebase auth. So this package will help us to access the authentication in our Flutter app, because we are going to use a email authentication. So we'll copy this package and we'll paste it over here. So we have added three packages here, which is Cloud Firestore, Firebase core, and Firebase auth. And if you are facing any this type of error, like it's telling that there is some version error or anything, just do one thing: just remove this versions from the package, and it will take a respective package according to the Flutter version you are using. So here you can see that our all packages have run successfully and there are not any errors. And now let's move to the main.dart file, and we need to add some of the functions here, because we need to connect the Flutter app with a Firebase. So do not forget to write these commands, because it will be one of the most important commands. Otherwise it will again throw the error that Firebase has been didn't connected with your Flutter app. So we'll write widgets flutter binding dot ensure initialized, and we'll write await. So to write await, we need to write async over here, and we'll write await flutter, not flutter, sorry, Firebase dot initialize app. Yeah, so these are the two commands that we need to add in our main.dart file. So here it is done. Now let's move to the signup.dart page, and here now I'm going to add a complete backend for our signup.dart page, where the user can enter the email, I mean the name, email, password, and they can click to this sign up button and can directly move to the home page. So here first I'm going to write a string which will be a name, a email, and the password. I will tell you the reason why I have wrote a three strings over here. For an example, if the user have entered their name, so I think so we need to change the hint text from email to name. Yeah, this is a small error. Yeah,
Now, for an example, if the user have entered the name like Shivam and have entered complete name like Shivam Gupta, now I want to use this name in the authentication. I mean, I want to store this name in the Cloud Firestore. So to get the name that the user will enter on this text field, I need to write a text editing controller over here. So I will write text editing controller, name controller equals to new text editing controller. Text editing controller. Yeah. And we'll do same for the email and the password. So I will just write mail and the password. Now we need to pass all this command in a respective text field. So I will simply move down, and here on the name I will write controller, and will write which is name controller, for the email which is mail controller, yeah, and for the password which will be the password controller. So by this command we can easily handle the text that the user will enter on the respective text field. So here it is done. Now let's move, and here I will create a global key. So if you have followed my other series like e-commerce app, I mean the food delivery app or the quiz app that we have made before on this channel, then you already know the use of global key over here. So if not, I am repeating it again. So basically the global key will help us to check the state of the respective text field. For an example, wait a second, yeah, for an example, if the user have forgot to enter the name, they just enter the email and they enter the password and they try to sign up in the app. So what form state will do that, it will check the state of this respective text field, that if this text field is empty. So for an example, if this text will be empty, then it will frequently show the error that kindly please fill this text field, and then you can sign up in the app. So by this way we can make our app really better and user friendly app. So now let's move, and we need to do one thing. We need to change a text field to text form field so that we can check the form state. So I will simply write form over here, and we'll write again here for the password, I think so, for the name too, yeah. Now we need to wrap up a column widget with a form widget, and we need to pass a key which will be the form key that we have just created above, I mean this key, yeah. So now let's move, and we need to pass a validation in each text form field, so that I've just told you now how we'll check the validation. So I will write validator and we'll get the value. So if the value is equals to null, or it is empty, then we'll pass the text. So I will write return, please enter your name, yeah. And if not, i I mean that if the user have entered the complete name and everything, we'll just pass a return case, and in the return case we'll just pass a null. So here it is done. I think so we can remove our else part from here, because you can also write else part over here, or if you want to remove, you can remove, because if it will be null, then it will simply return this text, and if not, it will pass a null. So that's a same thing. So I will copy this validator case again and will paste it over here, yeah, and we'll write please enter your email and for the password. So I will write password, sorry, password, yeah. So we have passed a validation for each text form field. Now we'll create a function name which will be registration, that will be called when the user will press to this sign up button. So here I will write our function name which will be the registration. Yeah. Now this, now we'll write async, and if password is not equals to null, or you can also pass if name is not equals to null, and email is not equals to null. So our each string is already null, but don't worry, I just show you how to pass this text to this respective string in the sign up button. I'm just writing our registration function for now, and I will use a try catch so that I can catch the error by using the try catch method. And to the try catch we can also pass a respective command, like for an example, if the user have used the email that they have already entered here before, then we, through the catch, we can catch that error and we can pass the text like this email already in use, and we'll write user credential, and I will write user credential equals to await Firebase, we'll call a package, and sorry, not this, Firebase auth, because we are using a authentication, and we'll write instance dot create user with email and password. So here it is done, and we need to pass a null check. Yeah, and it is done. Now once the user have successfully, I mean, create the user account with their email and password by this function, we will show the text that the registered successfully. So we'll use a snack bar over here. So I will write scaffold messenger dot of context dot show snack bar, and we'll show a snack bar over here. So I will write snack bar, ah, snack bar, snack bar. Yeah, now in the content we'll pass a text, and we'll pass a text you already know, registered successfully, yeah, and here it is done. Now we can also pass a styling to this text, so I will do style text style, and will increase the font size. If you also want to provide a different color or a font family, you can also do that. It's totally up to your wish how creative you want to make your app. Now in the snack bar I will pass a background color which will be colors dot red accent. Yeah, so here we have wrote a complete function for try. Now we need to catch the error. Yeah, so I will write on Firebase auth, not auth, exception will catch the error. So I will write catch, and we'll write if e dot code is equals to weak password. So we'll check that if the user have entered a weak password by using the catch method, and we can frequently pass the text that password provided is too weak. So I will simply write e dot code is equals to weak password. So if the user have entered the weak password, we'll again use a snack bar to show the text, or you can tell a toast message, and we'll write password provided, yeah, provided is too weak. Yeah, done. Now the second case, which will be else if e dot code equals to email already not this sign, yeah, already in use. Yeah, so we'll check that if the email is already in use, and we'll again pass a toast message and paste it over here, and we'll write account already exist. So we'll write account already, yeah, already exist. Spelling is correct. Yeah, I can make a mistake on spellings, though you can say a good skill in writing a code, but I'm not good at grammar, so sorry for that. Now let's move, and we'll move to the sign up button, and in the sign up button we'll first wrap up a center widget with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method we'll check the validation that I have told you before, and if all the validation will be true, then we'll move to the registration function. So we'll write if form key dot current state, and we'll check that validation. So we'll write validate set state. Now I will show you the use of the strings I have wrote over here, and through the text editing controller, now I will pass the text on this respective string. So I will write name controller dot text, and I will frequently get the text that the user will enter on this text field. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Now we'll write email equals to mail controller dot text, and the password will be the password. Yeah. Password dot text. Now once we have passed all the text to the respective strings, now we can move to the registration function. So I will write registration. Yeah. So here it is done. So I think so it was very easy, because I have explained you each and every function that I have used in the signup.dart file, and you already seen that it is nothing to remember on the code, because all the function are already written. You just need to call one by one. There is nothing to remember. Everything is already written in this Firebase, so it is very easy to write a registration function in the signup.dart file. So here it is done. Now we need to run the app. So first I'm going to move to the, if you are using the iOS emulator, let's move to the pod file, and we need to change the our platform iOS version to 13. Now we can run the app in the iPhone emulator. So if you are using the iPhone, then you need to do this command from the pod file. If you are using Android, then you don't need to anything extra. I have already told you what all things I have done. And if you are facing anything errors like while running the app in your Android device, because I have received lots of message from the subscriber or the viewers in my Instagram ID that they are facing the error to run the app in their real Android device or in Android emulator. So I have suggested them all to first follow the barber booking app series, or you can say a complete video of a barber booking app, where I have shown you each and every error that can be solved when you are running the Flutter app for the first time in the Android real device or an emulator. So you can just follow that video, and I have seen that by following that video, many of the viewers have solved their errors, and if you are facing that error too, you can also solve the error easily. Now let's move, and we'll simply run the app. So I need to go to the terminal, and I will just write flutter clean over here. So write flutter clean. Now flutter run to run the app. So we'll write flutter run. So it will take some time to load the app in your iOS device if you are running the Firebase for the first time. Our app has launched successfully. Now here you can see that we have to enter the name. So I will just write here Shivam Gupta, and
I will just provide some random email here. So I will write shivam123 at the rate gmail.com and the password. Now here you can see that our password is not in the secure form. So one thing you can do that, let's move to the password text field, and here I will just write of secure text to true, and by making it true it will show me the password in the dotted form as you can see here. Now when I'll tap to this sign up button, so our registration function will be called, and sorry, I think so we need to push the user to the home page. So we need to pass a navigator function over here. So I will just write navigator dot push material page root context, and we'll move the user to the bottom nav, and through the bottom nav will the user will directly land to the home page. So we'll call a bottom nav page over here. So here it is done. So let hot restart it again. Now here I will write the name again, which will Shivam Gupta, and the random email and the random password. Now I'll click to the sign up button. So our sign up button is not working because I have just realized that in the Firebase we have didn't on the email authentication from the authentication section. So sorry for the small mistake. I think so I have now I'm getting habit of making the app with a mistake. So sorry for that. Now let's move to the authentication, and we'll click to the get started button, and we'll move to the email and password, and we need to enable email from here. Now click on save. So our email and password has been enabled. Now our authentication section is done, and we can now authenticate with a Firebase. So let's now click to the sign up button here. So as you can see that we have registered successfully, and we have directly land to the home page, and here you can see the home page, and our authentication is also working brilliantly. And in the users you can see that I have just used this email to sign up in the app. So our sign up page is working brilliantly. So let's move to the login page, and we need to add a complete backend for our login page. Though the code will remain same what you have wrote in a sign up page, we just need to made a few changes in the code, and the things will be remain same, that you need to pass a global key, a editing controller, a string, and some function, and we need to write one more function which name will be user login. So let me show how I will do that. Now let's move to the login page, and first we'll again create a string, email, and the password. So in the sign up page we have created a so in the sign up page we have created a three string, name, email, and the password, but in the signing page there is just a email and the password. So I will just create a two string, email, and the password. Now what I will do that, again will write a global key. So writing the code again and again, I will try to copy some of the lines of the code from the sign up page, and will paste it over here because it will save our time. Now we'll remove this name because we don't need a user to enter a name in the signing page. Now here I'm going to write a function name which will be user login, that will be called when the user will tap to the login button. And I will write async, and will again use a try catch, and through the catch we can catch the error. You already know the use of catch in the last part. So I will write firebase auth. So write firebase auth dot instance dot sign in with email and password, and here we need to pass a email and the password. Now after the user have signed in, we need to push the user to the home page. So we'll write navigator dot push material page root. Last time I forgot to write this navigator function, and I'm thinking that why the user is still on the sign up page. But now I'll not make a mistake and will write a navigator function over here. Now once the try is done, we'll write on Firebase auth exception. Firebase auth exception. Yes. Now we'll write catch so that we can catch the error, and here we'll write if e dot code is equals to user not found. For an example, if the user have wrote the email and the password and they try to log in the app, but there is not any email and the password that present before that the user have used to sign up in the app, then it will frequently show the message that no user found for that email. So through the catch will catch this error and will show them to the user. Now we'll write user not found. So after writing, we need to pass a snack bar. So again, I will save the time by just pasting the code. So you can see that after writing the sign up page, it will be very easy to write a login page, because most of the time you just need to copy and paste the code, and it will frequently save your time and and write a login page backend in few minutes. Now we'll write no user found for that email, and the font size will be remain same, and we'll write else if, and we'll pass a second case over here. For an example, if the user have entered the email but they are entering the wrong password, and we can suggest the user that the password that the user have just entered in the signing page is wrong. So through the e.code we'll check that if the user have entered the wrong password, and will frequently catch that error and will pass that error to the user. So I will write wrong password, and will again copy this snack bar from here and will paste it over here. Yeah. Now we'll write wrong password provided by the user. So we'll write wrong password. Yeah. Not in capital, password provided. Yeah. So wrong password provided by the user, and here it will also remain the size same. I mean the email text size. Now user login function is also done, and we can now move to the column widget, and we'll wrap up a column widget with a form widget, and we'll again pass a key which will be the form key so that we can check the validation. Now we'll write text form field, and here first I pass a controller which will be the, I think so it is email, so we'll pass a mail controller, and we need to check a validation, so I will write validator, and let's move to the sign up dot page again, and we'll copy this code and we'll paste it over here. Yes, and we'll just change, please enter your email, and we'll write text form field. We'll paste a validation case, and please enter your password, not password, yeah, password. Now we need to pass a controller which will be the password controller. So here it is done. Now let's move to the login text, and we'll wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method we'll just write a same validation that we have wrote in the sign up page. So we'll just write if form key dot current state dot validate. We'll check the validation, and we'll use a set state again to rename the string, and we'll pass a mail controller dot text so that I can get the text that the user will enter on this text field. Then we'll pass a password and the password controller dot text. So here it is done, and we have wrote a complete
login page code for the backend, and I forgot to call a main function which is user login, and here it is done. Now let's hot restart it here again, and first I'm going to sign up with a different account, and I will show you how to use a same account, and will use a login page to log in the app and directly move to the home page. So here in the name, for an example, I am writing Ayush Sharma, and the password, not password, the email ayush345@gmail.com, and the password. Yeah, now I'll click to the sign up button. So here you can see that we have registered successfully and we have directly moved to the home page. Now let's hot restart here again, and I will use a same account to log in the app. So I will write ayush345@gmail.com and that password. Now click to the login button. So here you can see that we have successfully moved to the home page again, but we need to move to the bottom nave so that we can also navigate to a different pages. So you can just write bottom nave over here. Yes. Yeah. So our login and sign up page is done, and I've also shown you how to authenticate in the app by using a mail authentication. So if you haven't hit that like and subscribe button till now, then please show your support and hit that like and subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the amazing content we upload on this channel. Now, after this, I want that the user details to directly uploaded to the Firestore database, because I want that when the user sign up in the app, their details will directly move to the Firestore database, so that I can use that details to track the user, like what all products they have bought, and we can show that the name of that user, the image, and his email in the admin panel, so that the admin can also get to know to whom they need to send that package when the user have brought that respective item from the app. So we can also show the payment details and etc. So to firstly we need to upload the user detail to the Firestore database. So let's move to the registration function, and here first I'm going to create a map string dynamic. Now many of the new viewers might be thinking that why the use of map string dynamic. Basically, a map is a combination of key and value pairs. So for an example, in the map you can pass a string and the name and the email and any dynamic character. So that's why I'm going to use a string dynamic here. Don't worry, I will show you how to write a map string dynamic in the Flutter code. But before that, let's move to the lib folder and we'll create a new folder named services. And in the services folder, we'll create a new file name which will be database.dart. I am creating a separate database file here because I'm going to write all the Firebase function in this file, so that you can also get to know what all code I am writing in the VS Code and how the Firebase function will be called. I don't want to mess up the things while writing the code and all the things in the same Dart file and make it really complex for the beginner to understand. So that's why I'm creating a separate database.dart file, and here I will first create a class name which will be database methods. So I will write database methods. Now first at this file I will write future, and in the future I will first write the function name which will be the add user details, and first will pass a map which will be the map string dynamic, and I've already explained the use of string dynamic, and
I will show you how to write a map in the VS Code. So do not need to worry, we are just passing a map so that I can pass a map on this add user detail function and we can store this map in the Firestore database. Now I'm writing string ID here because in this string ID I will pass a unique user ID so that I can track all the records that the user will upload in the Firestore database. Now I will write return await. Now we need to pass async, then we can write await. So you already know the use of async await. Now we'll write Firebase Firestore dot instance and will pass a collection and our collection name will be the users and in the doc we'll write id which will be the unique id and in the set method we'll pass user info map which is our collection. Sorry, not collection, it is a map. So here you can see the users collection, a specific doc id, and in this users collection will keep on adding one document after the another which will be a user info map. Now we need to first move to the Firebase because we need to enable the Firestore database so that I can directly upload the details to the Firestore, and we need to also change some of the rules so that I can easily access all the functions regarding the Firestore. So let's move to the Firebase. Now let's move to the build and we'll move to the Firestore database and we'll click on the get started button. I will show you the get started button. So wait for a few seconds. As you can see, it is loading our Firestore database page. Now I'll click on create database. Now click on next, again on create button. So as you can see, the Firebase is setting up our Firestore database and it will also set up the security rules. So wait for a few seconds. So here it is done and we have directly landed to the Cloud Firestore. Now let's move to the rules and we need to change the rules from false to true. By making it true, we can successfully upload the data to the Firestore database. Please do not forget to change the rules from the Firestore database. Otherwise, you will face lots of problem to upload the data to the Firestore database. So you can see that our security is in a public mode. So do not need to worry. It is just showing like this. I have just make it so that the developer can easily access the details. I will move to the sign up page, and in the sign up page where we are first pushing the user to the bottom nave, I will just write over here and I will write map string dynamic. Now I'll show you the use of string dynamic and we'll pass our map name which is user info map. Now in the user info map, as I have told you, the map is a combination of key and value pairs. So our key is in the form of the string. So here I wrote a string and in the dynamic you can pass anything like a number, a boolean character, a string, or anything. Like here first in the string I'm going to pass a name, and in the name I'll get the name that the user type here. So I will write name controller.text, and secondly I need a email, so I will write mail controller.text. So we just need to pass a name and the email, and one more thing I need to pass here which will be the id, which will be the unique user id. So here we just need to write one thing, that is a random string. So to get the random string we need to first add the package random string from the perf dev. So let's move to the perf dev and here I will search random string. Now move to the this package and installing and copy this our package name which is random string. Move to the perspec.ml file and we'll paste it over here. Yeah, now run the package. So here it is done. Now we'll move to the sign up page again, and here
just above the map I will just write a string, and I will write id equals to random alphanumeric 10, and it will provide me a alphanumeric strings in the id name string. So I will just part a string over here, and we are passing a name, email, and the id. Now after passing the name, email, and the ID, I will also add a user image that is a random image. So if you have followed my other series, then you already know this image that I already used in lots of the app. So here is the random image. I will tell you how to change the image from the profile page, so do not need to worry. Now our name, email, ID, image part is done. Now I want to upload the data to the Firestore database, so I will simply write await database methods, and we have created a class, so I will simply call a class name which is database methods dot add user details, user info map, and here a random ID. So here it is done. Now we can simply upload the data to the Firestore database. So let me register it again and I will show you. So let's hot restart the app, and I will write a random name which will be, let's write again Ayush, and the password which will be the random not password, random email, and the random password. Now click to the sign up button. So as you can see, we have registered successfully and directly move to the home page. Now let's move to the Firebase and we'll check what data has been uploaded to the Firestore database. So here we'll refresh this page first. And here you can see the users collection that we have just created in the database dot file, which is users collection, and a random doc id, and the email id image that I have just uploaded from the Flutter app. So we can successfully upload the data to the Firestore database, and I have also shown you how to upload the data to the Firestore. I will first make the user to save the data locally by using the shared preference. I'm going to use the shared preference because here, as you can see, there is a name, email, ID, and the image. So by saving this name, email, ID, image locally in the Flutter app, I can use this detail again and again in the Flutter app. I don't need to call this detail from the server and get this detail on the Flutter app. So this will save my lots of time, and it will just take a few seconds to call this data locally by using the shared preference. After creating the data, after saving the data locally by using the shared preference, I am going to use a admin panel so that I can add the products, and that products will be shown in the Flutter app, in the user side of the app, and the admin panel where we can see all the orders related to the user have bought the products from the user app. So first I'm going to save the data locally by using the shared preference. So let's move to the perspec.yaml file, and we need to add the package name shared preference over here. So let's move to the pub dev. Now after moving to the pub dev, I will simply write here shared preferences and will search this package, and here you can see a shared preference package. Now move to the installing and will copy the package name shared preferences from here and will paste it over here. Now run the package, and if you are facing a version error again, you can simply remove the version from the package and it will automatically take a specific version according to his choice. So here you can see after removing the version, we can successfully run the package over here. Now let's move to the services, and here we'll create a new file name which will be shared pref.dart, and here we'll save all the code regarding the shared preferences. So first I'm going to create a class name which will be shared preference helper. So I will write shared preference helper, I think so spelling is correct. Yeah, R-E-N-C. Yeah. Now I will write static, and here I will write a string, and we are going to first save the user key, I mean ID key. So I will simply write user ID key is equals to user key. So we'll write user key. Now we need some more string to save the name, email, and the image. So first I'm going to save the name. So I will write username key and will simply write name over here, and we are going to save the user email. So I will write email key and will write email. Yeah. Now we need to save a image. So I will write image key and will simply write image over here. So first we are going to save the user ID, username, user email, and the image. So let's move and we'll create some function that will be called when we need to pass the respective name, ID, and the key. So I will simply write future and will write bool and will pass the function name, which will be save user ID. So if you have followed my other series like chat app, to do app, food delivery app, then you already know the use of shared preferences, because we have already used all this function in our last series. So if you are a new user, don't need to worry. I will teach you how to use a shared preference on this app too. But by following that older series, you can get to know lots about the Flutter and the Firebase. So first I will pass a string, and in the string will pass a user ID. So I will simply write get user ID and will write async shared preference. So I will write shared preference says dot, not dot, prefs equals to await shared preference, helper, not helper, shared preferences dot get instance. Yeah. Now we need to return and we'll save the string. So I will simply write shared prefs dot set string and will set a string which will be the user ID key, not email key, user ID key, and the value, and we need to pass a value which will be the get user ID. Get user ID. Yeah. So we have saved, not saved. So we have created a function name save user ID, where we are going to save the user ID, which is a unique ID that I have shown you in the last part, where the user need a unique ID to sign up in the app. So here we are going to save the user ID. Now let me create some more function to save the name, email, and the image. So we have wrote a complete function to save the data locally, which is save user ID, save username, email, and the image. Now after saving the data, I need to get the data from the shared preference. So for that, we need to create some function like future string, and we'll simply write get user ID. By calling this function, I can simply get the user ID that I have saved here. So I will write get user ID and will simply write async, and again a same case that we have wrote above, and I will simply copy and paste it over here. Now in this function get user ID, I will return a pref, and we use a set string because we are saving the data. Now we need to get the string, so we'll simply write get string and we'll pass a user ID key. So here you can see that it is a very simple function to get the user ID from the shared preference. Now let me create three more functions for the name, email, and the image.
So we have wrote a complete function for the shared preference. Now we can simply save the data locally. So let's move to the signup.dart page, and where we are saving the data in the Firestore, I will simply move here and will simply save the data one by one. So I will simply write await shared preferences helper dot save user email, and the email I will simply write mail controller dot text, and I will write await shared preference helper dot save user ID, and will pass a unique user ID, and will again write await shared preference helper. Now we need to save a username, so I will write simply username, and will write name controller dot text. So after that we need to save a user image, shared preference helper dot save user image, and in the image I'm going to save this http link, and will simply paste it over here. So here it is done, and we can now easily get the data from the shared preference because we have saved all the data one by one by calling the respective functions. Now let's move and we'll create a UI for the admin login page, because in the admin login page I will pass the unique username and the password, and by that username and the password the user, I mean the admin, can directly move to the admin panel. So the login, I mean the admin login page will be remain same, just like a sign up page. There will be a image, the text, and we'll simply change the text sign up to admin panel, and we'll simply pass a username and the password and the login button. So let's move, and we'll move to the leave folder, and we'll create a new folder name which will be the admin. So I will write admin. Yeah, now in the admin folder I will create a new file which will be admin login.dart, and we'll first import the package by using material.dart, and we'll pass a stateful widget which will be named admin login. So I will write admin login. Yeah, now let's move to the sign up page, because writing the code again and again it will take lots of time. So I will simply move and will copy the complete code for the sign up page, and will paste it over here in the admin login page. Now let me do some of the changes, because we don't need all the things that we have wrote in the sign up page. So first I will remove a form widget from here, and we need to change the text from sign up to admin panel. So I will simply write admin panel, and we can remove this text too, and like this we can change the name to username. We can call the app widget class. Now we don't need a validator, so we'll simply remove. Now we need a text editing controller, so that we can handle a text that the admin enter on the respective text field. So I will simply write username controller equals to new text editing controller, and we'll do same for the password. And we'll pass a controller which will be the username controller, and we need to remove a text email, and the password will remain same. We need to also remove a validator from here, and we'll write user password controller. We can remove our function here. Yeah, we don't need. We'll simply change the text of our button to log in, and we can remove a row. So here it is done, and you have seen that we have saved our lot of time by simply copying the code from the sign up page, and we have made some few changes. So let me call a admin login page. So let's move to the main.dart file, and we'll simply write admin login. So here you can see the admin panel, I mean the admin login page, and here the user will enter a unique username and the password. So let's move, and in the hint text I will simply change to username.
Yeah.
And will create a function named login admin, which will be called when the admin will press this login button while entering the username and the password, which will be unique. So here first I will write a function name which will be login admin. So I will simply write login admin, and here I will write Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection collection. I think so. Wait a second. I'll make one mistake. Login admin. Yeah. Now we can write Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection, and here in the collection, let's move to the Firebase first, and in the Cloud Firestore I will start a collection which will be the admin, and here we are going to store a unique username and the password. So the username will be the Peter and the password will be 123456. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Yeah. Now click on save. So here you can see the admin collection with a random document ID, and here you can see the field name which is password, and this is string 123456, and same for the username. So here our collection name will be admin, so I will simply write admin over here. Now we'll write dot get, and dot after getting the data I need to call the data, so I will write snapshot, and the reason for writing the snapshot is because I want to move to this respective document and want to get this field detail, so that's why I have used a snapshot over here. Now I will write snapshot dot data dot docs, not data, dot docs dot for each, and we need our document detail, so I will simply write result. Now in the result I want to get a, wait a second, we need to remove a element over here, and we need to remove a curly braces. Yeah, something like this. Now in the for result I will check if result dot data dot, and will move to the user name, and should not be equals to user name controller dot text dot trim. Now many of the new viewers might be thinking that why I've used a dot trim here. Basically, for an example, if our username is Peter and I will write Peter and I simply give a space and I wrote a password. Now I simply type, now I'll simply click in the login button, then I can't log in because if you don't use dot trim here, then it will show a mismatch in the data that have been stored in the Firestore and the data that you have wrote in the Flutter app because of just a space, and the admin will think that I have entered a correct username and the password, but still I can't log in the admin panel. So to remove a unnecessary spacing, we use a dot trim over here. So now you get to know the reason of dot trim after the username controller. Now here I wrote a case like if the username that the admin enter over here mismatch with a username that we have stored in the Firestore, then we'll simply show that your ID is not correct by using a snack bar. So let's move to the signup.dart file again, and to save the time we just need to copy and paste the code. So I will simply move and will copy the code from here, which will be the snack bar. Yeah, something like this, and we'll move to the admin login page and we'll paste it over here, and we'll simply change the text that your ID is not correct, your ID is not correct. Yeah.
and we need also a else if case. Yeah, now we'll simply write else if, and in the else if case, if this statement is not true, it will simply move to the else if and will pass result dot data dot, not dot, password, which is our second field name. So we'll simply write password, and here I will write if it not match with a password dot trim. Then we'll again copy the snack bar and we'll paste it over here, and we'll simply show your password is not correct. Yeah, so we have wrote this. If case is not true, then it will move to the else if. So if both the case will be false, then it will simply move to the last case, which will be the else. Wait a second. Yeah. Ah, else. Yeah, else, and we'll write navigator dot push material page route, and will simply push the user to the home admin, where the admin can do us lots of functionality in the admin panel. Like in this series I'm thinking to add some more functionality in the admin panel, like you can also add a product to a respective category. You can see all the orders that the user have buy from the user app. They can also manage the user, like they can remove the user from the Flutter app, and like they can manage a complete app from the admin panel. So we need to create a home admin page over here. So I will simply write home admin dot, and first we'll again import the material dot package, and we'll create a stateful widget name, which will be the home admin. So I will write stateful widget home admin. Yeah, now we'll simply call this package, which will be the home admin. Yeah, so here you can see that. Now let's test this case. So I will simply hot restart the app. Now I will write Peter and the password 123456. Now I click to the login button. The mistake that I do again and again, I have forgot to call the login function in the login button. There is nothing function written in the login button, and I tried to press a login button and I'm thinking that why admin panel is not working. I think so I have a good record in like making a mistake and making the app, but by a mistake you learn lots of things, so don't regret after making a mistake. And here I will enter the username Peter again and the password 123456. Now click to the login button, and we have directly moved to the home admin page. So here you can see that our login with admin, I mean the admin login page is working brilliantly, and we can simply allow the admin to log in the app and directly move to the admin panel. So there are some categories that I have created in the home page. So let me move to the home page over here, and let's hot restart the app. So here you can see that there is some categories like headphones, laptop, watches, TV. So for now I have added these four categories in the shopping app, but if you want to add more categories, then you can successfully add more categories in your home page. So through this category I am going to create a add product page, where in the add product page first I am going to upload the product image and the different categories like I have just shown you now, like watch, laptop, TVs. So for an example, if the user, sorry, if the admin has to upload a specific company of the watch, and they simply come to the admin panel and they need to upload the first the product image, I mean the
watch image, and they need to write the watch name, like which company watch they are uploading to the user app, and they need to select the categories. So there will be a 4 categories for now, but as I've told you, if you want to add some more categories, you can easily do that. So they will simply select a watch category and they will simply add the product, and that product will directly shown in the user side of the app. So first I'm going to move with a admin folder, and here I will create a new file which name will be admin, not admin, will simply write add product page. So I will simply write add product dot dart, and we'll first import the package by using material dot dart, import material dot dart, and we'll again use a stateful widget and we'll pass add product. Yeah, now we'll write scaffold body container child column, body container child column. Now children. Now in the column widget, first, not in the column widget, in the scaffold widget, I am going to first show the app bar, where in the top I am going to show the our page name, which will be the add product. So I will simply create a app bar over here. So I will write app bar, and in the title I will simply pass the text, will using a text widget, and will write add product. And now to pass the styling, you already know the app widget class, so I will simply write app widget dot, I will write semi bold text field style, and here I have passed our page name, which is add product. Now in the column, but before that, what all things I am writing in the add product.dart page, let me show you. So I will simply move to the main.dart page again, and will simply write add product, which is our page name. So here you can see the our app bar, which is add product, and if you want to show the back arrow, we can simply do that by using a leading. So I will simply write leading, and in the leading I will pass the icon, which will be icons dot arrow back iOS new outline. Yeah, so here you can see the back arrow. Now when the user tap to this arrow, I want that the user, not user, the admin, to directly move to the home admin page. So I will simply wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the gesture detector I will write on tab and navigator dot pop context. Sorry, yeah, so navigator dot pop context. Yeah, now after creating the app bar, now we need to create our main function for this page. So simply I am going to write in the column, which will be the text widget, and will write upload the product image, uh, yeah. Now we'll again pass a styling by using a app widget class. So we'll simply write app widget dot, maybe semi bold, or we can use a light, maybe light look. Yeah, yeah, so light text field style. Now we can provide some padding from the left position. So let's move to the container, and we'll simply write margin h insert dot only from the left 20.0. Yeah, so if you want, you can provide the space from the top. So I will simply write top, maybe 20.0. Yeah, so here now I'm going to show the container, and in this container there will be a camera icon. So when the user will tap to this container, the app will redirect the user to the phone gallery, and they can directly pick the image, and that image will be directly shown in the container. So let's move and first create a container over here. So I will first use a size box height, because I want to provide the spacing between the container and this text. So I will write size box height 20.0. Now after providing the height, I want to show the container over here. So I will simply write a container
and will pass a height 150 and the width 150. 150 and the width 150. Yeah, 150. Now we'll write box decoration and we'll need to write border dot all, and we'll pass a color, which will be the colors dot black, and in the black will pass a width with which will be 1.5. Yeah, so here you can see the container, and we can simply center the container by using the center widget. So here you can see that, but I need to move this text to the left side of the screen. So we are using a column widget, then you already know that what we need to do. So we'll write cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah, now let's provide the border radius to this container. So I will simply write border radius dot circular, and in the circular we'll pass 20. Now after that we need to provide a icon, which is camera icon, in the center of this container. So I will simply write a child, and we'll write icons dot camera alt outlined. Yeah, so here you can see the camera icon. Now it's look good. After this image, I want that the user to enter a text where the user will enter the product name. Sorry, I'm telling user again and again because I have get a habit of making the user app rather than admin panel. So I mean to say admin rather than the user. So I think so you can get to know what I'm trying to explain. Now in the text, first I will simply copy the text from here and will paste it over here. Yeah, so let's provide the space from the top by using the size box height again 20.0. Now I will simply write a product name. So I will write product name. Now after this I want to show the text field so that the admin can write a name of that specific product. So I will write container, and in the container I will simply write a padding edge inset dot symmetric, and will provide the padding which will be 20.0, and will provide the width, and again will pass a media query. I definitely know that you already know the use of media query. I don't need to repeat. I think so, because if you are following this full shopping or e-commerce app from the scratch, then you already know this, the use of all these functions. Now we'll pass a color which will be the random color. So I will write 0xFF EC F8. Yeah, so we can't see the text field over here, but because we didn't pass a text field, sorry. So we need to pass a text field. So we'll simply write a text field. Now here you can see the some line in this text field. You can simply remove that by using a decoration, input decoration border, input border dot null, and it will simply remove this line from this text field. Now you can also provide the space, I mean the padding, from the right position of the screen. So you can simply write a right 20.0. Now we can provide the space between the name and the text field. So I will simply write the size box height maybe 20.0, and we can provide the border radius to this text field by using border radius dot circular 20. Yeah, so here the admin will enter a product name. So we can write a product name like this over here. Now after entering the product name, I want to show the category. Basically I want that the product to directly upload to the respective category. So I need to create a drop down button, and basically in the drop down we going to show all these four categories.
So let's move and we'll create a container and we'll simply write container and we'll again use a padding edge insert dot symmetric horizontal maybe 10.0. Now after providing the padding we'll again use a width and we'll again tell them to use a complete width of the screen, sorry, dot size dot width, yeah. Now, after providing the width, I will simply write a decoration and in the box decoration will again pass a customized color code. So I will simply copy this color and will paste it over here. So we'll simply write color and we'll paste the color code over here. So here it is done. Now after providing the color, I want to provide the border radius. So I will write border radius dot circular and 10. Now after this, I want to show the drop down. So in the child, we'll pass a drop down button. So I will write drop down button, and in the drop down button, we are going to pass a string. So I will simply write a string. Now let's remove this comma, and we need to pass a bracket. And in the items, I'm going to pass a items of all the strings that I want to show in the drop down. So let's move and we'll create a item over here. So we need to create a list of the strings. So I will simply write a final and will write list, and in the list there will be a list of string. So I will write string and we need to show a category. So I will write category items and a square bracket so that it can suggest that it is a list, and in the list I will simply write a watch, I think so, laptop, one was TV, maybe a TV. I've forgotten what was the fourth category. So let me check. Give me a second. Yeah, I got it. Our fourth category was headphones. So I will simply write headphones. So I have wrote all the four category over here. Now we need to pass this category. So in the items, I will simply write a category item, which is our list. Now our list we need to pass in the map, and we need to get a respective like a list over here in the drop down, and once the user select any of the category, I need to get the specific item that has been selected by the admin. For that I have just passed a item in the map. Now we need to pass a drop down menu button, drop down menu, sorry, not button, item. Now in the child I will simply pass a text, and in the text I will write the item and we'll pass a styling by using the app widget class again. So we'll write app widget dot semi bold text field style. So if you have followed my quiz app, then you already know the use of drop down button because we have already used that same thing in the quiz app. But if you are the new viewer, so doesn't need to worry. In this app, I will also teach you how to create a drop down button. So after creating a map, I need to pass a dot to list. So I will simply write over here, which will be dot to list. Yeah, I take a 2 minutes of time to think why I'm getting this error. But sometimes you miss a single thing and you keep on thinking that why you are making this error. The same thing happens here. I forgot to pass a value, and just because of that value I am getting the error. So I will simply write a item. Now you can see that by just passing the item, it frequently remove the error, but sometimes it happens that you can't catch the error. So take your time and think about it why you are getting this error. You can use a Stack Overflow, a best website. If you are facing any type of error, just copy and paste the error over there and you can simply find a lots of solution and you can solve the error in no time. But give your time, do not get like irritated and leave the coding. That's not the solution. Please take your time, find the solution, and you will definitely find the solution. Now let's move, and in the drop down button here it is telling that we need a on change function, so we need to pass a on change. So we'll write on change. Basically on change function itself says that when you like select any of the category from the drop down, then what function we need to call. So we need to frequently update the value, so we'll pass this dot value, this dot value, wait a second, this dot value is equals to value. Yeah, so here it is done, and I need to pass a string, and in the string we need to pass a value where we can store the value that we are just passing in the onChange function. Now main dot, and we need to move to the add product page. Yeah, so here you can see the drop down menu, but you can't see anything, a hint text, not a drop down color, anything. So let's pass all this thing and make this drop down more attractive. So let's move to that product dot page again, and first let me pass a drop down color which will be the white. So I will simply write colors dot white, and in the hint text I'm going to pass a text which will be a select category. Select category, yeah, not double e, yeah, select category. So here you can see the text. Now we can pass the icon size which will be the 36. So here you can see the drop down icon. Now after that, if you want to change the color of this drop down icon, you can simply use icon text, and you need to pass icon, icons dot drop down. You can also change the this icon according to your wish, but I am going to pass arrow drop down. Yeah, the same icon, but we can change the color. So I will simply write colors dot black. Yeah, now after this, do not forget to pass a value over here, otherwise you will keep on selecting the category but you can't get the selected category over here, and you will simply get to know that I have wrote a complete function for the drop down, but still I can't getting the result after selecting the category. So just this single line can waste your lots of time. So do not forget to write this value and keep the result in the value string. So after this, you can see that there is some underline in this drop down. You can simply remove that by wrapping it this drop down, drop down button hide underline. Yeah, so here you can see that it frequently removes the underline from our drop down, and we can provide the space from the top by using the size box height 20.0. Yeah, now you can do one more thing, you can provide some more spacing. Now if you want, you can pass a text like select category, a product category. So you can do that while passing the text widget, and we'll write select, not select, we can pass a product category, product category, category, yeah, product category. We can reduce the space up to 20, and we can pass the space over here. Yeah, not 40, maybe 20. Yeah, after, so now when I'll press this drop down icon, you can see that item, because what mistake we have done, we have passed a text item, we don't need
this, we need to pass this. Yeah, so watch, laptop, TV, headphones. Now I'll select watch and you can see the watch category. We'll select headphones, headphones category, same for TV and laptop. So we can successfully select the category, can upload the image, can write the name and can add the product. But to add the product, we need a button over here. So let's move and I will do one thing. We'll use a elevated button and in the child we'll use a text widget again, and in the text widget we'll simply write add, not yeah, add, maybe add product, yeah. So here you can see the button, and you can also use a container and can create your customized buttons, but if you want you can also use a elevated buttons. Now we can pass a styling, a text style. Now we don't need to pass a color, we can simply pass a font size which will be the 30.0. Now it's too big, maybe 22. Yeah, now we can center this button by wrapping with a center widget. Now we can provide the space from the top by using size box height, maybe 30.0. So we have created add product button. Now this was just the UI. Now we need to add a complete backend so that we can push the user when the user will tap to this camera icon to the gallery. So we need a image picker over here. So let's move to the Perspect KML and we need to add some package like Firebase storage and image picker. Image picker to pick the image and Firebase storage so that we can upload the image that we have picked in the app. Now let's move to the perf dev and we need to copy that package that I have just told you now, and we'll simply search image picker over here, and in the image picker package we'll move to the installing and we'll copy this package from here and we'll paste it over here. Now we'll do same for the Firebase storage. Now move to the installing and we'll copy the package and we'll again paste it over here, and we'll simply run the package that we have just pasted in the perspect.yml file. And if you are facing the version error again, then you can simply remove the package version and it will automatically take our respective versions for the packages. So here you can see that our package has been run successfully. Now we can simply use this package in our Flutter app. So let's move to the add product.dart page here again, and we need to write a complete backend for this page. So first I'm going to create a function to pick the image. So first we need to pass a final, which will the final image picker. Wait a second, image picker. Yeah, so here you can see that our package name. So we'll write image picker equals to image picker. Yeah, now we'll pass a file, because when we'll pick the image from our gallery, the picked image will be in the form of the file. That's why I'm using a file over here, and we'll simply call a dart.io. Don't call dart.html, otherwise it will throw the error. So write selected image, which will be the file name. Now here, after passing the image picker function, selected image, our file name, now we need to create a function which will be the get image. So I will simply use a future get image, which is our function name, async var image equals to await picker dot pick image, and source image source dot you can pick the image from the camera and gallery. So through the camera it will frequently open your phone camera and you can directly click the image, or you can directly pick the image from the gallery. So I'll select gallery over here. Now
After picking the image, I need to pass the image in the selected, I mean the image that is picked is in the form of the file. So need to save the image path in the selected image file. So we'll write selected image equals to file image dot path, and we'll get the path of that respective image. Yeah, just like this. So we'll pass set state. Now, after picking the image and storing the image in the selected image file, we need to upload this image to the Firebase storage, and then we need to store this image in the Firestore database. So for that, I will create one more function name, which is upload item. Now in the upload item page, I will simply write if selected image should not be equals to null. It means that the admin should upload the product image. They can't move like adding the product without selecting the image. Now after that, we need to pass one more function where the admin has to enter the product name. So to get the product name, you already know that text editing controller name controller equals to new text editing controller. text edit Text editing controller. Yeah, now we need to pass this controller over the text field. So I will simply write a controller and the name controller. Yeah, so we can handle the text that the admin enter on this respective text field. So we'll simply pass that name controller dot text should not be equals to space. That means that this respective text field should contain some strings, and then only the admin can upload the product. Now we'll pass a string add id, and we'll pass a random alphanumeric character. So first we'll write reference, yeah, Firebase storage ref equals to Firebase storage dot instance dot ref dot child, and here will our write a folder name where we are going to upload all the images for the respective category, or you can see all the images that will directly upload in the Firebase storage. So we'll pass a child and the respective unique id. So let's move to the Firebase storage and let me show what this command really do. So here, move to the Firebase storage. It is, yeah, here it is. Now we need to click on get started button, click on done. So as you can see that when I'm creating this next part, Firebase logo has been changed. So here is the new logo of the Firebase, but in the other parts you can see that we are using the Firebase. So frequently Firebase have make a lots of update in their Google by a Firebase, and they have also changed their complete Firebase logo, and here you can see the new Firebase logo. Now let's move to the rules, and we need to change the rules to true. So let me know if this was the logo that you really liked, or the old logo that the Firebase has that you liked. Let me know in the comments. But according to my thought, the old logo of Firebase was really attractive. I don't find this logo, but it's totally a Firebase choice. Now we need to pass a false to true and click on publish button. So we need to change the rules, otherwise we can't upload the data to the Firebase storage. So here it is done. Now as I have told, we need to pass this function because here it will create a block image folder, and in the block image folder it will keep on uploading one image after the another. So let me show how I'll do that. So I will simply write
So I will simply write final upload task, and in the task I will write Firebase storage ref dot put file, and in the put file will pass a selected image. Now after the image has been uploaded to the Firebase storage, there will be a specific link of that image, and I can use that link anywhere. I mean, like in the Firebase Firestore, and I can simply get that image. So we need to pass async await. Now we'll again write await task dot ref dot get download URL, and it will simply pass the URL on this string name var download URL. I've used a var because var basically pass anything like it is in the form of the string or in the number. So it is basically, you can say, a dynamic thing. So now after this I need that a map, because I need to upload the product name, the category that the user have, I mean the admin have chosen, and the image. So we'll simply write map string dynamic. Now we'll pass our map name. So let pass add product. Now after that we need to pass a name of that product, so I will simply write name controller dot text, and after that I need to pass the image of that product, so we'll pass download URL, and after that we need to pass, I don't think so we need to pass a category, because in the Firestore database what I'm going to do that here in the collection, first we'll create a collection name laptop, and in the laptop we are going to upload all the product one by one from the admin panel. So let's move to the database.dart page, and we need to create a function which will be the add product, and I will show you that you don't need to write like a four function for these four categories. I will write only a single function, and I will show you how to use that single function and to upload the product to the respective category one by one. You don't need to create a separate function for the each category over here. So by this method it will save your lots of time, and you don't need to write a lots of code in the VS code, and it will be a very clean code. So if you want to make any changes and want to add more categories, you can easily do that. So here I will write a collection, and in the collection we are going to pass the our collection, you can say a category name. So we'll write a category name, and we'll pass a category name, and we'll remove a doc id, and we'll pass a add method. Yeah, so here if the user have, I mean the admin have select a watch category, the collection name will be watch, and the product will be uploaded directly to that respective collection. Same for the laptop, TV and headphones. So you can see that by a single function we can handle how much category are there in the add product page. So let's move to the add product.dart page here again, and I will simply call our function. So we'll write await database methods dot add product, and we'll pass our map name which is add product, and our category name. So we'll write a value where we are getting a category name dot then. So after uploading the data, now we need to show the text that the product has been uploaded successfully. So we'll again use a snack bar. So I will copy this snack bar from the sign up page, and we'll copy this, and we'll move to the add product, and we'll paste it over here, and we'll simply change the text that our product has been product has been uploaded successfully. Yeah. After that, we can do one more thing, like if you want to remove this image, so you can do selected image equals to null, and the product name, so product is in the name controller, so we'll write text equals to space. The reason for doing that is because the admin can frequently upload one product after the another in the respective category. They don't need to like go to back and again come to the add product page to fill the details again. They can simply upload one product after the another, and it will save lots of time for the admin. So here it is done. Now we need to call this function in the our add product button. So I will simply move here, and in the on press method we'll write upload item. So here it is done. I think so we have wrote a complete backend for our uploading the product to the Firestore database. Now, if you are using the image picker, then you need to use some of the commands for the iOS, because I am using the iPhone emulator over here. But if you are using the Android, you do not need to write any extra function to use image picker. So if you are using the iPhone, go to the pods, not pods, sorry, not pods. You need to go to the runner info.plist file, and here you need to add some of the commands, because when you move to the image picker, you will see that they have clearly suggested that you need to add some of the function to handle the image in the iOS. So here are these three commands you need to upload in info.plist. There is nothing special for the Android. You don't need to add anything extra. This is just like it clearly gives a command that they can handle the gallery and can upload the image in the Flutter app. So let me add this three command in info.plist file. So as you can see that I have added these three command in info.plist file. So if you want, you can pause a video and can write this complete command in info.plist. If you don't write this command and try to upload the image in the iOS, then it will frequently crash your app. So now let's do one thing. I think so we need to hot restart over here, and let me check. So when I'll tap to this icon, but we haven't passed a function, so we can simply write gesture detector, and in the gesture detector we need to call a get image function. So I will write get image. Yeah. Now one more thing, I want that when I'll tap to this camera icon, and once the image has been picked from the gallery, the image will be frequently shown in this container. Now to show that image, our image is in the selected image file, so we need to call a selected image file over here. But if it is null, then we are going to show this container, and if not, we are going to pass a material widget, and we can pass a elevation like 4.0 and the border radius 20. So we'll write border radius dot circular 20, and everything will be remain same. So we can do one thing, we can copy this container, not everything, we need to change the icon from here to image.file. So I will simply write a child over here, and will paste the container, and we'll remove the icon, and we'll write image dot not asset, we'll need to pass file, and we'll write selected image. Now fit box fit dot cover. So here it is done. Now let's hot restart finally. Now when I'll tap to this camera icon, you can see that there is a not, yeah, so there is a missing plugin error. So we need to run the complete app
So we need to run the complete app from the start. So let me take a few seconds and rerun the complete app again.
So our app has launched successfully. Now I'm going to test the app. So I will pick the image from my phone gallery. So here I will select the random image. So I will select this image. Basically, this is the image that present in my phone gallery. So here you can see this image, but it doesn't fit the container because of the border radius. So we can provide a border radius to our container by wrapping up with a clip react widget. So let's move and we'll simply move here and we'll wrap up with a clip react widget. So I will write clip react and will provide the border radius 20. So here you can see that our container, not container, our image has been fit successfully in the container. Now I can move this container to the center by wrapping up with a center widget. Yeah, so here you can see the image clearly. Now we need to write a product name. So I have picked the image that present in my iPhone emulator. So I don't have any product image in my gallery. So I'm going to write some random product name. Maybe I write watch over here and product category I will select watch. Now I'll click on add product button and we'll wait for a few seconds. So as you can see that product has been uploaded successfully. Now let's move to the Firebase and we'll check that if the image has been uploaded to the Firebase storage or not and the data in the Firestore database. So let's move to the Firebase and in the storage, first I'll go to the storage and we'll check the image. So here you can see the block image folder that I have been just talking about before. Now when I'll tap to this folder, here you can see the first image. Now I want to open this image and here you can see the image that I have just uploaded from the iPhone emulator. So it is working brilliantly and we can successfully upload the image to the Firebase storage. Now let's move to the Firestore database. So in the Firestore database, here you will see a collection named watch, and in this collection watch you will see the photo, I mean the image and the name. So here you can see the name that we have just uploaded from our emulator and the image link. So when I'll open this link from here, so you can see that this is the image that I have uploaded from our emulator. So here you can see that in the Firestore a watch collection has been created with a random doc ID, the image and the name. So it is working brilliantly and we can add as many product we want from the admin panel. So let's move to the product detail page. So I will simply write product detail page and here we successfully move to the product detail page. So you can see that there is a image picture with a image name and the buy now button. But in the product detail page, we have added only three things. First is the image, the name and the category. So we have forgot two more thing, which is a price, which is one of the most important thing in the shopping app, and the detail of that product that have been shown here. So let's move to the product detail page. I mean the add product page, and we need to add these two options too, so that the admin can add the price and the detail about that product. Add product page will go to the add product.dart file and here I will add two more text field. So first I'm going to copy this text field and will paste it over here and will change the text to product price, and we need two more controller, one for the price and one for the detail. So we'll do like this and we'll change the controller name to price controller and another to detail controller. Now we need a price, so we'll simply pass a price controller and we'll do same for the detail. So I will simply copy this text and text field again and will simply write product detail. Now here you can see that there is an overflow error. So you just need to wrap up a container with a single child scroll view so that we can simply scroll this screen. Now in the product detail we need to add some more lines. So here I will just pass a max lines, not in the price, sorry, I think so in the detail. So max lines to 6. So here you can see that our text field size has been increased and user can add 6 lines on this product detail text field. Now we need to also upload this detail to the Firestore database. So if you want, you can provide the space from the bottom because this button is stuck, or you can say stick on the bottom of this screen. So we can provide the padding from the bottom. So we'll write bottom 20.0. So here you can see that there is a space from the bottom. Now product name, product price. So we need to upload the product price and product detail to the Firestore database. So we'll simply pass a price over here and we'll write price controller dot text, and we'll do same for the detail and we'll write detail and we'll pass a detail controller dot text. Now once it is done, we can successfully add price and detail to the product. So let me add some of the products from my device and I will show that product in the user side of the app. So just give me a few seconds. You can also add your product according to your choice from your device you are running the app, and you can add any amount of image and the product you want. So let's move and add the product. I have added some of the products in our watch category. So when you move to the Firebase account, I mean my Firebase account, you can see that I have added 4 watch in the watch category. So we are going to get this watch category now in the user app. So let's shift to the user app through the main.dart file. So I will simply write bottom name over here and will restart the app. Now we have shift to the home page. Now I want that when I'll tap to this respective category like headphone, it will redirect me to a different page where I can see all the headphones. Same for the laptops, watch and the TV. So here I want that when I'll tap to this watch, I can see all the watches. Now to see that, I will simply move to the home.dart page, and here where we have wrote a list view and we have shown all the categories. One thing I'm going to do that. So yeah, here now we need to pass a gesture detector. So in the gesture detector I will simply write a on tap method, and we need to push the user to a page where we name the page like category product products.dart, and first we'll import the package by using material flutter material.dart, and we'll write stateful widget and we'll name the page category product. So we'll write category product. Yeah. Now we'll write scaffold body container child column. So body container child column children. Now, so here first I'm going to show the back arrow at the top so that the user can press to that back arrow and can directly move to the home page. And secondly, I'm going to show all the products after this back arrow, and it will be in the form of the grid view. So let me show you how we can show the products in the form of the grid view. So first we need to pass a app bar where we can show the back arrow, and we can simply pass a background color.
So I'm going to use that color that we have already used in our home page. So I'm going to use this color and we'll paste it over here. So here it is done, and we'll pass same color to our scaffold widget. So now we need to create a grid view. So to create a grid view, I will simply write a widget and will write all products, not category. We can write all products. Now after this we need to return a stream builder. So we'll write a stream builder. You already know the use of stream builder if you have followed my other series. Now we'll write a stream, basically a stream. Now in the stream I will pass a category stream. So we'll give the stream name, which will be the category stream. Now let me explain why I've used a stream builder over here. Basically, a stream builder is something that help us to get all the documents that present in the Firebase, I mean in the collection. So if you make any changes in the respective document field, then it will just take a few seconds to update that thing in the app and show that in the app by using a stream builder. So I will always suggest you that whenever you want to call a data from the Firebase, you can use a stream builder. Now in the stream we can pass a category stream that we have just wrote above. Now in the builder I will simply write a context. So I will write a context, a sync snapshot, a sync snapshot. Now snapshot help us to get the documents that present in the respective collection. Now in the snapshot we'll simply return a data. So I will write a snapshot dot data, and not data, we need to check our data is present in that respective collection or not. If there will be a data, then we'll show a grid view. If not, then we'll simply pass a container. So we'll write a grid view dot builder. Now as I have told you that there will be not any thing, then we'll simply pass a container. Now after this, in the grid view will pass a padding. I don't want any padding from the above, so I will simply pass edge insert dot 0, and in the grid delegate I will pass a silver, not silver, it is sliver, yeah, sliver grid delegate cross axis count. Yeah, now in the cross axis count I will basically across axis itself says how much container, or you can say a document you want to show in the cross axis. So I just want to show a 2. Now we can pass a child aspect ratio 0.6. I am just writing the random number over here. We can change this number according to the need, like how much spacing and how much thing we need. I am just passing randomly for now, just to test how we get our data from the Firebase. Now we will pass a cross axis spacing, main axis spacing. Now in the item builder, but before that we'll pass a item count. Don't forget to pass item count, other it will frequently pass an error. Now we'll pass a snapshot dot data dot docs dot length, and it will simply pass all the document that present in the respective collection. Now here I will simply write a context, and will write context now index. Now I have wrote index so that I can get a index of that each document, and we can pass that in the document snapshot. So I will write document snapshot ds equals to snapshot dot data dot docs, and will pass that index. So here it is done. Now we need to pass a mint command. So we'll pass a return container, and in the container what I'm thinking that I will show the image name and the price. So it will look something like this. So rather than writing it again and again, I will move to the home.dart page and will copy this thing. So
We'll move and we'll copy this container from here, and we'll copy this and we'll paste it over here. Now we need to remove this container from here, and here it is done. Yeah, so here it is done. Now we need to call app widget class. Now we need to get the data from the Firebase. So our image is in the form of the link. So we need to pass a image network, and our image field name is this image. So we need to write exact field name, which is image, and our product name is in the this name. So we need to again write exact field name and the price. So we need to pass a price, which is this price. So I will simply write a price. So we have wrote all the details that we want to show. Now let's pass this, but before that we need to call our category stream, so that first we can get all the documents from that respective collection. Now to get that document, we need to move to the database.dart file. Now there are like 4 categories, but if we want to add like 10, 20, or maybe 30 categories, you don't need to write a 30 function to call the each collection from the Firebase. I will use a simply one function, and I will show you how to do that. So we need to simply write a future. Now we need to write a stream query snapshot. Basically a query snapshot will help us to get the documents. Now we'll write our function name get products. So we need to pass a category. So I will simply write a string and will pass a string get category. Now after this we need to pass a async. We'll return and we'll pass await. Now we'll write Firebase firestore dot instance, not collection, instance dot collection, and in the collection we'll pass a category name. So here you can see a watch, which is our category name. So I will simply pass a category. Now we'll pass dot snapshot, and it will pass me any category document. For example, if you click a laptop, then you will get a laptop category from, not category, a collection from here, and it will simply show in the Flutter app. Now we'll need to call this function in our get category products. So we'll write get on the load. Now first we need to get a category. So I will simply write a string over here, and we'll write category. Yeah, now category product. Now we need to get this string, so we'll write this dot category. Now pass required function. Yeah, now in the get on the load function, I will simply write category stream. We need to write async equals to await database methods dot get products, and we'll write widget dot category. So here it is done. Now we'll pass set state. Now I want this function to be called as soon as this page is called. So in the init state, I will simply pass this get on the load function. Get on the load. Yeah. So here it is done. Now we need to pass this all products in the column. We'll write all products, and we'll use expanded widget so that it can use a complete height and width. So here it is done. Now let's move to the home.dart page again, and where we are showing a category, I mean the container, where we have just wrap up with a gesture detector. We'll push the user to a navigator dot push material page route. We'll write material page route. Now we'll write a context. Now in the context, we'll push the user to a category products. So we'll simply write a category product. Yeah. Here we need to pass a category name. So here come one of the most important thing. Like here you can see that we are passing the image,
So through the image, we can't pass a category name. So to pass the category name, we need to create a one more list where we can show all the category name, and we can pass that list according to the image that the user will click. So you need to write exact category name that the image you have shown in the categories list. So first one is headphone. So I will simply write headphone over here. Now headphone. After that it is laptop. So I will simply write laptop. Now the third one is watch. So I will simply write watch. And the fourth one is TV. So I will simply write TV. Now one more thing that you need to notice, that in the add product.dart page where you are passing a category, the name you are writing over here, it should be exact what you are writing the home.dart page. Otherwise you can't get the data and it will frequently throw the error. So in the add product.dart page you can see that I have wrote headphones. So I need to write exact headphones over here. Now please make sure that the all the word match what you pass in the home page. I think so all thing is exactly what I have wrote over here. Yeah, now we need to pass a category name. So I will simply write a name over here, and we'll write this dot name, and we'll get this name. Sorry, yeah, we get this name. So we'll move above, and we'll pass a name, and we'll simply write a categories. Wait a second. What was, yeah, category name. Yeah. So let's move here, not here, here. Yeah. So we need to pass category name, and in the category name we need to pass the exact index. So I will simply write the index. So here it is done. Now we can pass the category name here. So we'll write a name. Yeah. So I think so it will work. Now let's hot restart the app and we'll test the complete thing. Now after hot restarting the app, I will click to this watch category, and here you can see that it has redirected me to a different page where I can see all the watch category, and you can see that there are the 4 document, and each document have been shown in the categories page. So it is working brilliantly, but you can see the overflow pixel error. So we can simply solve this error by making some changes in the UI. So I think so we need to remove the margin from here, and here you can see that now we can provide the space from the top. So I will simply do one thing. I will pass a size box, maybe height 10.0, something like this. Now we can provide the spacing from left and right position. So I will simply write, I think so we can write over here. Yeah. So margin edge insert dot only, left 20.0 and from the right 20.0. I think so we need to hot restart it again. And click on watch. Yeah. So there is some pixel error. Don't need to worry. We need to just do one thing. We can reduce the width up to 20 or maybe 30. Yeah. So here it is done. Now you can see that there is not a even space. So we need to provide us even space between all this image. So we'll simply do one thing, like rather than providing the fixed height, we can do thing like spacer. Yeah. So it will simply provide the even space. Now after this we need to also provide the height, because it is simply get stuck with the image. Yeah. So we can also provide the space from the bottom. So I will write a padding
Now you can do one thing. You can pass a padding from the vertical, maybe 5.0. Yeah, maybe 10. You can do a 10 too. Yeah. So here you can see that we can now see all the category and it is also working brilliantly. Now when I'll tap to this watch category, it show me all the watch images with a watch name and the price. You can also decrease the, maybe it is okay. I don't think so we need to decrease a text size. Yeah, it is okay. So here you can see that it simply call all the documents from a watch category. Now you can create some more category and can make your app like really attractive by adding some more laptops, TVs, headphones, maybe some more electronic items. So here now I'm going to do one thing, like when I'll tap to this plus icon, it will redirect me to a product detail page from where I can place the order for this product. Now in the product detail page, I need a image, the image, I mean the product name, the product price, the detail. So I will simply write a string over here and will call all the details. So I need a image, so I will write image, name, detail, and the price. So I will write price. Yeah, now we'll get this detail by using product detail, this dot detail. Now we need to pass this dot image, this dot name, and same for the price. Now we need to pass a required function, so we'll write required, we need required, and same for the price and the name. Yeah, so here it is done. Now we need to call this page, so I will move to the category product, and where we have add a icon add, will wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method will push the user to a which page, product detail page. Now we'll write navigator dot push. Now we'll simply write material page root context, and after that we need a category, not category, product detail, product product detail. In the detail we'll write ds and we'll pass our exact field name, not detail, yeah, detail. Now same for the image, ds image, name. Please make sure that when you are writing the field name, it should be exact. Don't miss a capital letter, small letter, or anything. Otherwise it will frequently throw the error because it can't read a respective field name from that document. So pay a full attention when you are writing a field name. So I have passed all the field name, detail, price, name, and the image. So I think so it is correct. Yeah, let me check one more time, because if there will be any error, then it will take a lot of time to solve that. Now we'll pass detail, image, name, and the price. So here it is done. Now when I'll tap to this plus icon, you can see that we have redirected to a product detail page, but you can't see the detail because we haven't passed the strings. So we'll simply pass widget dot, not with, widget dot image. I have wrote network because it is in form of the link. Now we need to pass a headphone, not headphone, a product name. Same for the widget dot price and the detail. So we'll simply remove this detail. We'll write widget dot detail. So here it is done, and here you can see the our watch picture with a product name, the price that we have set, and the detail. So we can simply move back And when I'll tap to this Apple Watch, you can see the Apple Watch 2 with the product detail, and it is working brilliantly, and we can simply see all the details. Now after this, you can see all the watch images, so it is working brilliantly. Now I want that when I'll tap to this buy now button, it will simply call a Stripe payment gateway, and we can enter the card details and can place the order, and that order will be directly shown in the admin panel. So I will add the Stripe payment gateway in the next part, because I'm thinking to make a complete dedicated video on integrating the Stripe gateway, because it will take lot of time to first log in the Stripe and tell you each process of how to add a gateway. Because in the e-commerce app that we have made in the last part, I have got a lots of message from the subscriber that they are facing the error to integrate a Stripe payment gateway. So I will teach you each and every step to how to integrate a Stripe for both Android and iOS. But this is not the end of this part. Let's move to the home page, because we need to add some more functionality, because we need to get the detail like the username and the image. So you already know that we have already saved the data by using the shared preference, which is our local data. Now to get the data, we'll move to the home.dart page, and here I will simply first create a string which will get a name and the image of the user. Now to get the detail, I will simply create a function get the shared pref. Yeah. Now we'll pass a sync, not over here. We'll pass a sync. Now we need to write a name equals to await, yeah, shared preference helper dot get user name. Now same for the image, we'll write image equals to await shared preference helper dot get user image. Now we'll pass set state so that we can simply override the string. Now after the get the shared pref function, we need to call it in the on init state. So we'll simply write on the load function over here, and we need to call a final function get the shared pref. Now we'll write await, and we'll again use a set state await. Yeah. Now we'll simply write set state. Now in the init state, we need to call a on the load function. Yeah. Now we need to pass a name. So I will simply write a name. Now our image is in the form of the link. You already know that. So we'll pass image. Now you can see a null check error, because it will take some time to load this name. Like it will take some time to get this name and then show this name to the home page. So we need to get that much time to the app to call this name and the image details. So we'll simply write if name is equals to null, then we'll show a circular progress indicator, and we'll center this indicator over here. Yeah. Now here you can see a circular progress indicator. Now when I'll hot restart the app, you can see that it is taking some time to load the details. Now to get this detail, I need to sign up in the app, because I've directly moved by using the main.dart page. So first I will sign up in the app. So I will simply pass a random name Ayush and the email ID gmail.com and the password. Now I will click to the sign up button. Now you have seen register successfully, and here you can see the username Ayush and the image that we have just uploaded from the sign up page. So it is working brilliantly, and you can see all the details of that user. So if you are the old viewer, then you already know the use of Stripe payment gateway, because we have already used a Stripe
in the previous e-commerce app, which was a food delivery app. So in this app, I'm going to show you each process of how to add a Stripe payment gateway, and you can code along with me and can write a complete code that requires in the Stripe. So in the previous food delivery app, I have got a lot of message from the viewers. They are telling me that they are facing a problem to run the Stripe on the Flutter app, but when I saw their error, there was just a few mistake that they have done. Basically, they have skipped some of the process from the video. By skipping that process, they can't integrate a Stripe in the Flutter app. So I have a small request from you all. Please do not skip any process, because in Android you need to add lots of things in the Android manifest file, in the Kotlin file. So there are lots of things that you need to integrate to run the Stripe successfully in your Flutter app. So let's move. And first I'm going to create an account in a Stripe payment gateway, and I'll show you how to create an account in the Stripe. So let's move to the Stripe. So here is a stripe.com. It is the official website of Stripe. Now you can see that there are lots of feature that you can use on a Stripe. Like you can also use an Apple Pay, and you can use a numerous number of card like Visa, Mastercard, Discover, etc. So the Stripe has been used in the most of the famous websites like Amazon, Google, Zara, Shopify, WhatsApp, BMW, and lots of website. So you can see that Stripe is one of the most successful and most demanded gateway, and we are going to use this gateway in our e-commerce app. So first you need to sign in the app. So I have already signed in the Stripe. So if you haven't signed in, I mean, if you don't have an account in the Stripe, you can first create an account in the Stripe and can successfully log in and can directly move to the dashboard. So I'm directly moving to the dashboard of the Stripe payment gateway. So after moving to the dashboard of the Stripe payment gateway, you can see that I am running the Stripe in a text mode, because this is just a test app that I'm going to make. But if you are making a e-commerce app for your store or anything, like you want a real payment to be done by the user while purchasing a product from your app, you can successfully go live and can add a real API keys so that the user can pay. But for the test mode, you can successfully go to a developer option here, and you can go to the API keys. Now in the API keys, I'm going to use this publishable key and the secret key. So you can create an account from the Stripe. Don't use this key. This is just for the test purpose, because I'm going to remove this key once I make this video. This is I'm doing just for the testing purpose. So I'll copy this publish key. But before that, let's move to the pubdev, because we need to copy a Flutter Stripe package from the pubdev. So I will move to the pubdev first. Now I will search Flutter Stripe over here. So I will simply write Flutter Stripe and will click on search button. Now here you can see the package name Flutter Stripe. Now move to the installing, and we need to copy this package, and we'll go to the prospect.yml file and we'll paste it over here. Now simply run this package in your Flutter app. So again you are facing the version error, then simply remove the version and it can successfully load your package. So here you can see that our Flutter Stripe package has been loaded successfully. Now after this, in the service folder, I'm going to create a new file where I'm going to store the two key, which is publish key and the secret key. So these are the two most important key that you need to add in your Flutter app to run the Stripe in your app. So in the services folder, I will create a new file name which will be constant dot, and I will simply write a string over here, and first one is a publishable key. So I'll copy this key from here. Now I will simply write publishable key equals to, and we'll store the key, and we'll do same for the secret key
key. Yeah. Now I will reveal the text key. Now I'll copy this secret key and will paste it over here. So here you can see that we have added a two keys. Now this is just adding a two API key in your Flutter app. But to run the Stripe in the Android, you need to add some of the functionality. So we will move to the readme page and we'll move down, and you can see that we need to add 7 points in the Android to run the Stripe successfully in your app. So our API level is 21, so I don't need to change anything. Our Kotlin version is above 1.5.0, so don't do anything. Requires Android Gradle plugin 8. I think so it is already done. Now use a descendant theme.app compact for your activity. So we need to change this in the Android manifest file. So we need to move to the Android manifest file over here. Now let's move, and we need to go to the Android app src main Android manifest.xml. Now we need to go to the Android theme. So in the Android theme, we need to just write a command like theme dot app compat compat dot light. Yeah, so this is a theme that we need to use in the Android theme, which is theme dot app compat dot light. Now again I am telling you that please do not skip any of the process from here, because if you miss any of the points, then you can't run the Flutter app in your Android emulator, or if you are running the app in your real Android device. Now here we don't need to do for the Android Gradle build tool version. It is already done. Now we need to change a Flutter fragment activity in the main activity.kt. So we need to go to the Kotlin main activity.kt. Now as the points say, we need to change a Flutter activity to Flutter fragment activity. So we need to copy this and we'll paste it over, not here. We'll paste this line and we'll paste it over here. Yeah. So we need to add this one more line. Now in the main activity, we need to change to Flutter fragment activity. So here it is done. Now Flutter fragment activity, and here Flutter fragment activity. So our 6 point is done. Now 7 is also done. You don't need to do anything extra. Now when after adding these points, do not rebuild the app with a hot reload, because to activate all this functionality, we need to rerun the app from the starting. Basically, you need to close a complete app and again run a flutter run command. So now for the iOS, I want to tell you that we need to just change a platform version to 13. I think so I've already done that before. So let me check. So let's move to the runner, not runner, in the pod file. So it is already done. So if you haven't done, you can simply change from 11 to 13 in the platform iOS version to run the app in the iPhone device or iPhone emulator. So here it is done. Now I have added a function to run the app in the Android device. Now after this, I'm going to do one thing. We'll move to the main.dart file, and here I need to integrate our publishable key that we have added in consent.dart file. So here I will simply write stripe dot publishable key is equals to publishable key. Yeah, so don't forget to add this line. Now we have added a complete thing for the Stripe. Now come our main thing, to write a code to access a Stripe. Now let's move to the product detail page, and here I'm going to make a new function named make payment. So make payment function will be called when the user will tap to this buy now button. So now I will simply write a future now void, and will pass a function name that I have just told you now, which is make payment, and will pass the amount. So I will simply write string amount, and now we'll write async. Now try. Now we need to add a payment intent over here. So we'll move above and we'll simply write map string string dynamic. So I will write dynamic, yeah, dynamic. Now payment intent. So we'll write payment intent, yeah. Now we can pass a null string. Now I will simply write here payment intent create equals to, and will create a function name create payment intent. Now I'm going to create a function name create payment intent, so do not need to worry. Now in the create payment intent, I'm going to pass the our currency that I want to use for the payment. So I'm passing INR. If you want USD, you can also pass USD over here. Now after this, I will simply write await. Now I will write stripe dot instance. So we need to first call a stripe gateway. So I will call stripe dot instance dot init payment sheet. Now set up payment sheet parameters. Now after this, I can do one thing, like I can write payment intent client secret. Now we'll write payment intent and we can pass a client secret key. So I will write client secret, yeah. So here it is done. Now not semicolon, yeah. So we can add a null string, yeah. So here it is done. Now we can pass a style. I want to pass a theme mode dot dark. You can pass light too. Now after this we need to pass a merchant display name. So I will pass a random name which is Adnan. Now dot then, so dot then, and we can leave it empty, yeah. Basically in dot then, for now I'm passing it empty because after this payment I want to show the function that I want to execute. So we'll add a map string to show the order in the Firebase, but for now I am leaving empty. Now after this I will show the our next function name, which will be a display payment sheet. So after the payment is done, I want to show the payment sheet to the user, suggesting that the payment has been done. Now after the try, I will catch an error if there will be any error. So I will simply pass e.s. Now we'll simply print an exception dollar sign e, and will print an error if there will be any error. So we'll do here, yeah. Now I want to tell you one more thing. If you are facing any error, like to write a code, because I'm writing each line over here in the Stripe payment gateway function, like make payment function, but if you are still facing some error, I will paste a code link in the description box. You can just get the code and can copy that make payment function and you can directly paste it over here. But if you don't want to get the code, you can simply see my video and can pause a video and can write the code. So it is totally up to your thing, like which way you want to go, it's better. Now after this I want to our function name, which is display, basically this function. So I will copy this function name and will paste it over here, yeah. Now we'll pass a string we don't need a time. I don't know why I have passed a time over here, so I will remove this. Now we'll simply write a sync. Now we need to try, and basically try catch, you already know the use of try catch. Now we'll pass a stripe dot instance dot present payment sheet dot then, and I will simply write one more async over here. Now after this I will show the dialog box. Now to show the dialog box I will simply write a function name show dialog, and it will be a context, and in the builder I want to show the alert dialog box, so I will write alert dialog. Now here we can pass this, yeah. So here it is done. We can use a semicolon. Now in the content I will use a column widget, so I will write column and main axis size dot min, so that it can use a minimum size. Now in the children I will simply pass a row widget. Now in the row widget I will write children, and after that I want to show the icon, and icons dot check circle, yeah, something like this. Now we can pass a colors dot green. Basically this will be shown when the user will have done a complete payment, like adding a card number and everything, and after this the dialog box will be shown with a check circle icon and the text that I'm going to add, like payment successful. Now we'll simply write a text which is payment successful, so we'll write payment pay, payment successful, yeah. So we have wrote a try. Now we need to catch an error if there will be any error existing. Now after this I need to pass a payment intent null, so that if I want to make a payment I can successfully make a payment again. So now in the alert dialog after this I will simply pass a payment intent equal to null, yeah. Now dot on error. Now we need to catch the error, and if there will be any error then it will simply print that error. So I will simply write print, and like we can pass the error is now something like this, yeah. Now we can simply print the error, so I will simply write dot, not here, yeah, dot error, yeah, and a stack trace, yeah, comma, yeah. So here it is done. Now after this we need to pass on, and in the on I will pass a stripe exception, and we can catch the error, and we'll pass e, and we'll print the error. So we'll simply write error is yeah. Now we can pass a dollar sign again and e, yeah. So here it is done. Now we can again pass a show dialog, that if, for an example, if the user have cancelled their payment, then we can simply pass the thing like the payment has been cancelled. So in the builder I will simply pass this like a alert dialog saying that payment has been cancelled. So I will simply write cancelled. So in the content I will pass a text that cancelled, yeah. Now after this we can also catch an error. Now we simply write and print Yeah, something like this. Yeah. So display payment sheet function is done, and we have wrote this function, but our main function is create payment intent. So I will simply copy this function again and will paste it over here. Now we can simply pass a string amount. Now we need to also pass a currency because I passed I and R above. Now we can pass a currency. Now after this we can async now try, and in the try I will first pass a map string dynamic dynamic. Now body equals to amount. Now we need to get amount, so we need to write one more function to calculate the amount. So we'll simply pass the amount in the calculate amount, and the calculate amount will simply pass the calculated amount over here. Now we need to also pass a currency, so I will write currency. Yeah, and a currency. Yeah. Now a payment method. So payment, wait a second, please do not make a mistake like anything misspell or anything that is missed over here, then you can't get the result. So please make sure that if you are writing with me, then please write exact code, or if you want to directly copy from the source code, then it is a better, I think so. While copying a code with from the source code will save your time, because these are the some commands that you don't need to learn or understand. This is just a copy paste thing. So usually when I make a app, I usually copy this complete stripe payment code and paste in the app. I don't type this again and again because that doesn't make a sense to copy this code again and again. But for the viewers who don't want to get the code, I'm typing the code over here. So in the payment method type, I am passing a payment method which is a card, so the user can pay through the card. Now I will simply write var response equals to await http dot post. Now here you can see http, so we need to add a http package. I don't know if I have already added. No, I have didn't. So we can simply move and we can write http, move to the http package installing. Now copy this package and we'll paste it over here. Yeah, now run the package. So version error again, remove the package. Now we need to copy this import package here, and we'll move product detail page and we'll paste it over here and simply write as http. Don't forget to write as http. Now after this dot post, and in the post I will pass a URI dot parse. Sorry, URI, not body. Why I wrote a body over here? Yeah, URI dot parse. So we'll simply parse a link which is a HTTP link. Now the HTTP link I will simply copy and paste the link over here. So give me a second. I need to copy that link and paste it over here. I don't remember that link. So yeah, it is this link that we are going to use. Now after this we need to pass a header, and in the header we need to pass a authorization. So it is one of the most important thing to pass a authorization, because in the authorization we need to pass a secret key. So we'll write bearer. Now again dollar sign, and we'll pass a secret key. Yeah. So after this, wait a second. Let's create a calculate amount function just below this. Then I will write a code, because here I can't use the thing systematically because there is an error showing above. Now I will simply write a function name calculate, which is this function name. So I'll copy this and we'll paste it over here. Now we'll pass a string amount. Yeah. Now after this I will write a final. Now I will pass a calculated amount. So I will write calculated amount, not in capital, maybe like this. Yeah. Now we'll write int dot, it is curly braces. No, we don't need a curly braces. In dot parse, and we'll parse amount into 100. You need to do this, otherwise it will show the amount in the point form. So, and we'll return the calculated amount dot to string. Yeah, not to int, to string, yeah. So here you can see the thing. Now after this I will simply write a catch, and will write error, and it will simply print the error. So we'll write err charging user, ठीक है. Yeah. Now we'll write dollar sign, and we'll write error dot to string. Yeah. So here it is done. Now in the authorization we need to pass authorization. I will write a content type over here. So I will simply write content type. So I will write content, yeah, something like this, content type. Yeah, after content type I will write application dash x www form url encoded. Yeah. So here it is done, and I have wrote a thing for the header, and we will pass this http response. Now after this we need to pass a body. So I will simply write body over here, and we'll write body, and we'll pass the body. Yeah, something like this. Now we need to use this. Yeah. So we'll write after this print, and we will print a payment intent body. Maybe rather than print we can just return a JSON decode. So I will simply write JSON decode response dot body. Yeah. So here it is done. Now in the catch we are passing that error. Yeah, so I think so I've wrote a complete code for the Stripe payment gateway. Now we need to call this make payment function in the, for an example, when I'll select watch over here, and when I'll tap to this, then when I'll tap to this buy now button, then it will simply show me the $300, and I can use the card and pay through the Stripe payment gateway. Now in the buy now button I will simply wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tab I will simply call a make payment function. So I will write make payment and will pass the amount. So our amount is here, I mean widget dot price. So I will simply write widget dot price. Yeah, something like this. So here it is done. Now let hot restart the app, and let's test the app how our function is working. Now when I'll hot restart the app, and we'll click to the watch, and we'll simply click on this plus icon. Now I'll click to the buy now button. So here you can see that our Stripe payment gateway is working brilliantly, and our payment gateway has been opened successfully. Now we can simply add a card information. Now to test the card, you need to write just 4242 11 times, maybe 12 times. 424242, yeah. So 2 4, yeah, 12 times you need to write 4242 12 times, and we can pass any month like up to 225 and random CVC code. Now you can pass a random zip code to 12345, yeah. So here it is done. Now here you can see that currency is in the form of the INR, so it is Indian currency. But if you change to USD, it will simply show the pay in the USD. So do not need to worry, you can simply change the currency from here. Now when I'll click to this pay button, then you, as you can see, it is processing and our payment has been successful, and we have successfully placed an order for this random watch. Now the card number I have shown you is the text, basically a test card number. So you can test the Stripe gateway by that card number that I have just shown you now. Now after this order has been placed, now I want to show the placed order in the admin panel as well as in the here, I mean in the order page. So here I can see what all orders I have been placed by paying them through the card, and will show that order in the admin panel too, so that admin can also get to know what all orders have he have get from the different users, and he can deliver the product to his home. Now after the successful payment, I want to upload the detail. So here I mean something like over here, yeah. Before showing a dialog box, I'm going to upload the data to the Firestore database. So I will simply write a map string dynamic. So I will write map string dynamic. Now we'll pass a order info map. So I will simply write order info map, and here I need to pass a order, you can see a product name. So I will simply write a product here, and will write widget dot name and a product price. So I will simply write price and will write widget dot price. Now after this, we need to pass the username, basically the user who is using this app and the user who have placed this order. Now to pass this, we need to get that by using a shared preference. So first I'm going to pass a string name and the email. So I will simply write mail, because I'm going to also pass the email, so that if there will be any problem with an order, the admin can directly mail the user. So we'll simply write that, and we'll get through the get the shared pref function. So I will simply write get the shared pref. Now we'll write async, and in the name I will simply write name equals to await shared preference helper dot get user name. Now we need to also get the mail, so I will simply write mail equals to, not here, yeah, await shared, not like this, yeah, await shared preference helper dot get user email, yeah. Now we'll simply write set state now on the load function, and we'll pass this on the load function in the init state, so that it can call as soon as this page calls. Now we'll simply call the get the shared pref function, and we'll write set state over here, and in the init state I will call the get on the load function, yeah, get on the, not get, it is on the load, yeah, on the load, yeah. So here it is done. Now we are get the data from the shared preference. Now we can easily pass a name. So I will simply write a name and will pass the name. Now after this we can pass the email. So I will simply write email and we can pass the mail. So here it is done. Now if you want, you can also show the user image so that it can get the perfect idea which user have placed an order. So we can simply write await shared preference helper dot get user image. So here it is done. Now we can simply pass the image user image. So I will write image. Yeah. You can also pass a product image. So I will write product image and will write widget dot image. Yeah, so here it is done. Now we have passed all the data. Now we need to upload the data to the Firestore database. So let's create a function in database.dart file. So I'll simply call, not call, I will copy this function and will paste it over here and will change the function name to order, not order, yeah, order details. Yeah. So here I am going to show all the orders. So I will simply create a new collection name orders. Now we'll pass us doc id. Maybe we don't need a doc id. We can simply pass dot add and we'll simply remove this id from here. Yeah. Now we can pass this function in the map. So not in the map, after the map. So we'll move to the product detail.dart again and we'll simply write await equals to database methods dot and we'll call a order and in the order detail we'll pass our info map. So we'll write order info map. Yeah, so here it is done. Now we can simply add the details in the order collection. So let's test it again. So I will simply hot restart the app. Now when I'll tap to this watch again and let's place an order for Apple Watch. Now I'll click to this watch. Now I'll click on buy now button. So here you can see the payment information page. Now I'll simply write test card number, yeah, and random month and random CVC code and the zip. Now I will click on processing and here you can see that payment has been successful. Now I think so we have successfully uploaded the detail to the Firestore database. So let's move to the Firebase and we'll move to the Firestore database and here you will see a collection name orders. So wait for a few seconds. So here you can see the collection orders as I was telling you now, and here you can see a random document name and the email, basically my email, the user's email, the user's image, the username, the price of the product which is 200. Now the product name you can see Apple Watch 2, Apple Watch, and the product image. So this is the product image. So here it is working brilliantly and we can successfully place the order and can show the order in the Firestore database. So now let's move forward and first I'm going to show all the orders in the user side of the app. So I will move to the home page and here I'm going to show the all the orders. So here I will create an app bar named current orders and I'm going to show all the orders. Now let's move to the order.dart page and I will simply write a scaffold. So I will write scaffold. Now we'll write body container child column children. Now as I've told you there will be app bar. So I will simply write app bar and app bar again. Now I will use title, now text, and our name for this page will be current orders. So I will simply write current orders. Now we can simply pass the style by using app widget class. So I will simply write app widget semi-bold text field style. So here you can see the our app page name. Now we can pass the background color, basically this color, to this page. So I will move to the home.dart page again and will copy this background color from here and will pass the same background color to the app bar. So what we will do, we'll write background color and we'll paste the color over here and we'll pass the same color to the complete page. Yeah, over here. Yeah, so here you can see the current orders page. Now in place of semi bold, I'm going to use a headline. Basically it is a headline, so I'm going to use a headline which is a bold text field style. Yeah, current orders. Now it's look good. Now here I'm going to show the all the orders in the form of the list view. So you already know the use of stream builder, so I'm going to use a stream builder here again. So in place of writing the stream builder again and again, I'm going to move to the, I think so we have wrote over in the categories product page. So I will copy this stream builder and will not like this, yeah, and will copy and will paste it in the order.dart page. I'm doing this because it will save a lots of time and you don't need to code again and again. So we'll simply pass a string and we need to give a stream like order stream. So I will simply write stream and order stream and we'll change our function name to all orders. Yeah, now we can call this document snapshot. Basically I've told you that there will be a list view, so we don't need a grid view. I will simply write list view dot builder. Yeah, remove this. There will be no grid delegate function, so we'll remove this. So here it is done. Now we can do one thing, like what I'm thinking. Let me first create a UI, then I will paste a same container in the list view dot builder function. So I will write a container over here. Now I will pass a width which will be media query dot of context dot size dot width, so that it can use a complete width of the screen. Now I will write decoration box decoration and will pass a colors dot white colors dot white. Yeah, now we can pass a child, not in box decoration. After box decoration we can pass a child column and children. So when you move to the order, here you can see that there is a email image, product image. So I'm going to show the product image over here. Now after this image I'm going to show the, I don't want to show the username because this is user side of the app, not an email, not an email. We just need to show the product image, the product name and the price. So I will simply write a row over here and in the row I will write children. Now we'll write image dot asset because I'm just creating a UI. I'm going to copy this container and will paste in the list view dot builder. So in the images I'm going to get the random image, maybe this image. So we'll write watch2.png. So which page, yeah, watch2.png. Now here you can see the image. Now we can pass a height which will be 150 and the width 150. Now we can use fit box fit dot cover. So I will simply write fit box fit dot cover. So here you can see the product image. Now we can also decrease the image up to 120. Yeah, my battery is low, not my battery, my laptop battery is low. Yeah, now let's move and we'll simply pass a padding edge inset dot only left 20.0 and from the top maybe 10.0, and from the bottom 10.0. Yeah, something like this. So we can pass a margin, and this will be a complete margin, so we need to pass it over here, and we'll write left 20.0 and right 20.0. Now we can give a material widget so that it can look really attractive. So I will simply write a material, and we can pass the elevation up to 3.0, and we can pass the border radius, maybe border radius dot circular and 10. So we can also pass this border radius to the box decoration. Yeah, something like this. So here you can see the our product image. Now I want to show the product name and the price. So I will simply write a maybe, so we can remove a column from here. They that will be an extra widget. Now after this row, I can simply pass a column inside the row, because I'm using the column because, as I've told you, I want to show the product name and the price. So that's why we need a column widget. So in the children, I can simply pass a column widget. So here I will write column, and in the children I will simply write a text, and in the text I will simply write my product name, which is an Apple Watch, and we can pass the styling by using app widget class. So app widget dot semi bold text field style. So here you can see the our what it is, a product name. Now we need to show the product price. So I will move to the category, not category, product detail dot dart page, and we'll copy this text and we'll paste it over in the order dot dart page. Yeah, something like this, and we can pass the price like $300. Now to move this text, I think so in center it's look good, but if you want to move this text to the left side, you can pass across. It's totally up to you how you want to design. Now we can pass a size box, maybe with 20.0. Yeah, so here you can see a current order. Now after this, it is just a UI. So we need to copy this material widget, and we'll remove it from here and we'll paste it over here, something like over here. Yeah, so here you can see the complete material widget. Now you can't see it because we didn't pass this function to the column widget. Now we can write image.network. See that we need a DS and we need to pass our field name. So we'll move to the Firebase, and in the orders collection you can see that the image field. So we are going to call this exact field name. So we'll write exact field name, which is image. Now I want to write a product name, so I will simply write the DS, and our product name is, I think so here. So we'll write product. So we'll write product, and it is exact field name. Now we need to write a price. So I will simply write a price, and here it is a price. So I will write a price over here. Not like this. Yeah, like this. So it should be an exact field name. I have told you before that do not make a mistake while writing a field name. So here it is done. Now let's move and we'll create a function so that we can read all the documents from the orders collection. Now we'll move to the database.dart, and here I'm going to call this stream query snapshot function, and we'll paste it over here, and we'll write orders get orders. Now here I'm going to pass a string. In the string I'm going to pass email. The reason for passing email is because in the order collection there will be all the documents from the all the users, but in the orders page I want to just show the
orders that have been ordered by the user. So we need to show only that order that have been ordered by the user. I think so you get a point what I'm trying to explain. Basically, I don't want to show all the orders from all the users. I want to show that orders that have been ordered by the user in the current order page. So I am passing email because the email will be exact what the each user have. So I will match that from here, that if this document have the respective email or not. I mean, match with the respective email of that user or not. So if it matches, then we'll show this document in the current order page. And if it not matches, then we'll just show a container. So I think so you got the point what I'm trying to explain. But if you have still a doubt, you can write the doubt in your comment box. I will try to explain you all, or you can directly DM me on my Instagram ID. So here I going to call a collection name which is an order. So I will simply write an order. It is orders. So I will write orders. Now here come our main function which is dot where. Now in the dot where I will check the email. So here I'm going to exact enter a field name which is email, and we'll write is equal to, and we are going to match that. So we'll write like this, is equal to email. So here it will match the email with a field name email, and if it is, then we'll get the order here. Now let's move to the order.dart page again, and I'm going to call this function. So I will simply create a function name get on the load. Now in this function I'm going to pass that. So I will write order stream equals to await database methods dot get orders. Now in the email I need to pass an email. So first I'm going to create a string, and through the get shared preference I'm going to get the email of the user. So I will create a string and will pass an email. Now rather than writing a thing again and again, I'm going to copy this function and will paste it over here, something like this. Now I will write email and will call a share preference helper function. Now get user email. So I will simply write get user email. Yeah, something like this. Now we can remove this page. So here it is done. We need to pass a null string, and here to do something like this. Now we need to pass await get the shared pref. Yeah, some, and we can pass a set state. Now we in the init state I need to call a get on the load function. So I will simply write get on the load. Yeah, something like this. So here it is done, and we have called a documents in the order stream. Now we need to show this all orders in the app. So I will simply write all orders, and we'll use expanded widget so that it can use a complete height and width. And here it is done. Now we'll hot restart the app and we'll test the app. So when I click to the order, here you can see this order, and here you can see the my image, but I want to show the product image. So in the product image you can just call this image. So I will write product image, yeah, something like this. Yeah, so here you can see the our Apple Watch, the price that we have paid, and here you can see all the orders. Now we have made a current order page. So for an example, when I'll move to the watch, and for an example I will place an order for this watch, I will click on buy now button. Will simply use a test card number which is 424242 and the year, CVC code, random zip code, and pay. It is processing, so wait for a few seconds. So order has been placed. Yeah, so payment is successful. Now we can move to the order page, and here you can see the watch. Now you can provide some space. So we'll
wrap up with a container and we can provide the margin. So I will write edge insert dot only bottom 20.0. Yeah, so here you can see the order that I have been just placed from the user side of the app. So our order page is working brilliantly. Now one thing I'm going to do that is that I in the order page I want to show the status like whether the product is delivered or it is on the way. So if the admin has press on the done button in the admin panel, then the product will be shown delivered, and if not, then till then will show the product is on the way. So to keep the status update, I'm going to create one more field name in the order.dart page. So we'll move to the map string, and here not in the map string, I think so we need to move to the product detail.dart page, and here in the detail.dart page I'm going to move over here, and here I need to write detail, not detail. I will simply write a status. So I will write status, yeah, something like this. Now we'll write on the way. So I will simply write on the way, and we can add an exclamation mark, or let's leave it like this. So here you can see the status on the way. Now we can directly show the status over here. So let's do one thing. Let me delete this collection from here because we need a updated collection. So I will simply remove the order collection from here. Now you can see that orders have been removed from here. Now I will simply hot restart the app, and let's move to the watch, and we'll press to this watch and click on buy now button, and we'll again use our card test number, which is 424, and the month, year, CVC code, and the zip code. Now we'll click to the pay button, and here you can see that payment successful, and now we can see the order collection here in the Firestore database. So here you can see the orders collection. Now in the orders collection, here is my document name, and here you can see the status on the way. So I'm going to show that status in our order page. So over here I'm going to show the status. Now to show the status, I will simply move to the order.dart page, and over here I will simply write a text, and in the text I will write a status. So I will write status like this. Maybe we can use this text, and we'll paste it over here, and we'll simply write status, yeah, status. Now we can write ds, and we'll write status. Yeah, spelling is wrong. Yeah, spelling is wrong. Status. Field name is correct. Yeah, field name. So here you can see the status on the way. Now let's decrease the font size to 20, and here you can see the status. Now we can do like this, yeah, and we can provide some more spacing, something like this. Let's remove a fixed width from here, and we'll simply use a spacer. Yeah, we can decrease the size more, and we can provide the spacing from the left position, and we can use a cross axis alignment dot start. So here you can see the status. Now we can use the padding. So I will simply wrap up with a padding dot only from the right position 10.0. So here you can see the status on the way. Now here it's look great. Now let's move to the admin, and here I will create a new file name which will be allorders.dart, so that admin can manage all the order from their admin panel. So I will simply write material and will call a material.dart package, and we'll write stateful widget and we'll name the widget dart file name all orders, and we'll write scaffold body container child column children, and here I'm going to use the text widget again. So I will simply write text. Now we'll write all orders. Now we can pass the styling style app widget class. Again app widget dot bold text field style. Yeah, so we can make it to the center by wrapping up with a center widget. Now we can move to the main.dart file, and let me call this file so that I can show you what all things I'm writing in all orders page. So here you can see the text, but it is hiding behind the phone, or you can see the UI of the phone. Now we can pass a margin. So I will simply pass a margin as insert dot only from the top 50.0, from the left 20.0, and from the right 20.0. Yeah, something like this. So here you can see the all orders page. Now here I'm going to show all the orders one by one. So before that, I think so we need to like pass app bar, and I'm thinking that we can pass a title text. Wait, we can pass this text in the app bar so that we can manage all the thing, because by using the app bar it will automatically show a back arrow over here, and through this back arrow I can directly move to the home admin page. So I will simply remove all orders from here, and here you can see the app bar. So it is an app bar. Now we can remove this margin. Now I want to show the orders in the collection over here. Now we need to do a same thing. I will simply move and will copy this widget all order thing and will paste it over here, something here, and we'll need to pass a stream which is an order stream order stream. Yeah, now call this document snapshot, and let's move and we'll create one more function. So we'll copy this get product, we'll paste it over here. Now we'll write all orders function name. We don't need anything to pass on, we need to just pass all the collection. So we'll write orders dot orders, and I think so we need one thing, like if the status is on the way, then we need to show in the all order page. Once the state order has been delivered, I don't want to show in the all order page because that product has been delivered by the admin. So we'll show all the pending orders that need to be delivered by the admin. So I will simply write here dot where, and will write status, and where the status must be is equal to on the way. So on the way, yeah, something like this. So status must be on the way, and let's call this function. So let's move here and we'll call, not here, yeah, here, get on the load and async await order stream equals to await database methods. So I will simply write database methods dot, and will get all orders. So I'll call all orders and will simply pass set state, and in the init state I will call the get on the load function. So here it is done. Now I can see all the orders now, but we don't need to show the status. I will simply remove a status from here and will call the function name which is all orders. Yeah, all orders. and we'll use expanded widget. I need to add some more text field because I want to provide a complete detail of the user who have ordered the product to the admin. So I will simply hot restart it here, and here you can see a watch and just a product name. So one thing I'm going to do that, like first I want to show the user image. So I will simply remove the product image and I'm going to show the user image over here, and at the top there will be a user name. So I think so we need to write cross axis alignment dot start, yeah, something like this. Now as I've told, there will be a username, so I will simply write name, and I want to show the username, so I will write ds, and here you can see the username is this name, so I will simply write name, and here you can see the name Ayush. Now I will copy this padding and will paste it over here, not like this, it is already in the column widget, so I don't need to do that again. I will simply copy this text widget, will paste it here. We need to pass the user email ID, so I will simply write email. Now we'll write email, something like this, but you can see that there is an overflow error. Now to paste this overflow error, I will wrap up with a container and will pass a with media query dot of context dot size dot width divided by 3. Maybe we can do 2. Yeah. So here you can see that by dividing it by 2, it can now take a width, and we can pass light, maybe, yeah, something like this. So here it is an email. Let's move to the support widget. Think so. There is bold text field style. Yeah, everything is great. But if you want that, if you want if you want to decrease this font size, you can do, because like this way it will take some less space and it will look more attractive. But it is up to your choice. Like if you want to provide some less font size, then you can do. Now after passing the email, I want to pass the product that the user have ordered, so I will simply pass a text again and will paste it over here, and will pass a direct name, so I will simply write ds and will write a product, so it is an product, yeah. So here you can see the watch. Now we'll again pass a text widget and will pass a price, so I will simply write the price. Now let's do one thing, let's move to the order dot page again, and we'll copy this text and will pass it over here, yeah, something like this. So here you can see the price, our ds price. Now if you want, you can give some more spacing between this text, so I will use a size box height, maybe 3.0 will be enough, so 3.0, and copy, will paste it over here, yeah, something like this. Yeah, it's look good. So we have passed a product name, product image we don't need, and we pass a name, yeah. So after this, I want to show a done button over here, like once the order have been delivered to that respective user. But for an example, in this app, I have not added a phone number and the address, but in the profile page of the user side, if you want to allow the user, like they can only place an order if they have added the address and the phone number, then you can also do that. So let's move and we'll add a button named done. So I will create a container. Now we can pass a decoration, box decoration. We can pass the color. So I will copy this color again and will paste it over here. Now we can pass a fixed width 150 and the text. So I will simply use a child, not over here, child text widget, and will write done, and the style app widget class dot maybe semi bold text field style. So here you can see the done button. Now we can center this while passing it with a center widget. So we'll simply center this text. So here you can see the done button. Now I can provide the height from the top. So I will write size box height maybe 20.0, not over here. Sorry, we'll paste it over here, maybe 10. Yeah, something like this. Now we can provide some more padding from the vertical direction, maybe 5.0. We can provide the border radius. So we'll write border radius dot circular and 20. 20 will be too much, maybe 10. Yeah. Now here we need to add a function when the user will press this done button. So after this done button has been pressed, the status will be changed from on the way to delivered. So I will show you how this will be happen. So we'll need to move to the orders collection. We need to move to this respective document ID. Then we'll move to the status field and we'll change the field name delivered. So to do that, I need to simply wrap up with a gesture detector and on tap. Now here you can see the thing like update. So if you have seen my crude video where we have shown you how to create, read, update and delete a function by using Firebase, if you haven't watched that, I will paste a video link in the comment box so you can directly learn all these four functions, because these are the important functions that we need to use again and again in the Flutter app. So here I'm going to use a update function in the e-commerce app. So first I'm going to move to the database and we'll copy this function and we'll paste it over here, and we need to remove a future and we'll simply write update status, which is our function name. So I will simply write update status, something like this. Now we don't need to pass user info map. We don't need to pass this also. We just need to move to the orders collection. So I'll simply pass order collection. Now we need to pass to the unique document ID, which is this ID. Now after this I will simply write dot doc. We need to pass to the unique ID dot update. So here it is an update function. Now we need to move to the exact field name, which is status. So I will write a field name which is status, and after this I need to change a status to delivered. So I will simply write delivered. Delivered. I think so spelling is correct. Let's call this function in the done button. So we'll move to the all order dot dart file again, and here I will write async and we'll write that what we will write await database methods dot update status, and in the dsid we need to pass a document id. So I will simply write dsid. So here it is done, and a set state function. So let's check this. So when I click to this done button, so here you can see that our order have been removed from the all orders section. Basically you can see a pending order section, and it is successfully saying that order has been delivered. Let's move to the Firebase and we'll check that the status. So here you can see that status has been changed to deliver. So you can see that it is exact document name that I have just shown you now, and we can successfully change a field name from on the way to delivered. And when you switch to the user side of the app, so let's switch to the user side of the app. So I will move to the bottom name and we'll move to the orders. So here you can see the status delivered. So it is working brilliantly, and I've shown you how the admin can manage the order status from the admin panel.
So we'll move to the home page, and here I'm going to add a feature like, for an example, if I will write headphone, and for an example, if I start typing like HE, then it will automatically show me all the products that start with HE. So like this way, it will show me the results again and again. And you have been noticed that this feature are widely used in most of the websites like Amazon, Flipkart. So let's move to the Amazon, and here you can see that when I'll tap HE, it will show me the all the products that start with HE. So here you can see the headphones wireless, help and customer service, heels, headphones wire, headset. So like this way we are going to add the feature. So when I keep on writing the string in this text field, the search feature keep on showing me the results according to the string I type on this text field. So we are going to exact use this feature in our e-commerce app. So here I'm going to do one thing, like first we need to create an function. So I will move to the home.dart page and will write var equals to query, and will create some empty string, not string, an empty list, so that we can store all the data one by one. So I will simply write query result set is equals to, and will pass a empty list here, and will create one more like temp search store. So I will write search store, yeah, something like this, and will again pass a null list. Now we need to create a function name initiate search that will be called when the user will start typing on this text field. Now I will simply write a function name which will be initiate search. So I will write initiate search. Now here we'll pass the value, and in the value there will be the value that the user will type. Now we'll write if value length is not not dot length is equals to 0, it means that the user haven't typed anything. Then we don't need to do anything, we just need to pass a set state, and we'll just pass this two things null. So like this, and just remove var from here because we have already passed this to list over here. Now here it is done. After this I need to pass a set state, and in the set state, for an example, if I start typing, then I will use a bool character named search. The search bool string will help me to show the search products over here, and it will remove all the category and all product from here. So I will simply create a boolean character name search, and will simply pass false here, and once we are searching the product it will simply pass true, something like this. Now we can do one thing, like I can write a function. So I will write var capitalized value. So I will write value is equals to value dot substring. So you might be thinking that why I'm using a substring over here, but before that let's move to the Firebase, and I want to show you something how this search feature will show the products. So we'll move to the Firebase, and here you can see that in the respective category we are uploading the products, but in the search bar I can search any category products. So I need to create a new collection named products, and here there will be a mixture of all the products and the categories. So where we are adding the product, I mean in the add product section, here we are going to add one more database, and in this database we are going to like add a first character of a string. For an example, if there is an headphone, so I need to get a first character of the string h, so that the search can get that the string starts with an h, and it and it will automatically pass all the strings that keep on start the character with H. So I think so you are getting what I'm trying to explain, but if not, so let me show you how I will do that. Then after this you will get to know what I'm trying to explain. Now here I need to create a new database methods. Now for that I need to copy this and will paste it over here, and we need to write add products. So I will write add products. Now here it will the mixture of products, so I will write products CTS, yeah, something like this. We'll remove this doc ID. I think so we don't need to pass a specific doc ID, and we'll simply write add. Yeah, something like this. Now we can pass this add product function over here in the add product section, and here I need to create one more map string. I think so rather than creating one more map string, I will do one thing. I just write a function over here. So I need to pass an updated name so that I can search the name over here. So I will simply pass like so. We'll simply write a string, and we'll write a first letter, our string name. Now I can write a name controller dot text dot substring, and I need to get a first character, so I will simply write 0 to 1 dot to uppercase. I need the text in the uppercase, not text, you can say a character. Now we can simply pass a key which is a search key, and we can pass the first letter over here, something like this. Now after this I will do one more thing. I need to pass an updated name, so I will simply write a updated name, and here I need to pass a name controller.text to uppercase, because I want this name to be on the uppercase and a first letter. So here it is done. Now we can pass this detail on like await, sorry, await, await. Oh, for get await we need to pass async, and we can write await database methods dot add products. So there are two function, so that is a two same function name. So to not get confused, I will simply write add all products, so that we can't get confused between these two functions, and we'll simply write add all products. Wait a second, I will remove this dot add all products, and our which is a map string name which is add product. So here it is done, and let's add some more products from the admin so that I can get the collection name all product in my Firebase. Now I will move to the main.dart and will simply write a page name add product, and will simply hot restart it. Wait a second. So there is some bug over here. Yeah, so you can remove this for a second and call this. Yeah, so here is add product page. Now I'll select some random product from my, not, it is not a product, but I have this image currently in my iPhone emulator. Now I will write a random product name. So I will write like for an example earphones. So I will write earphones. Now I can pass a price, a detail. So I will write good earphones, just two word in details. Now we can pass a category. So we can pass a category. So for an random I'm choosing a laptop, and will click on add product. button. So wait for a few seconds. As you can see, product has been uploaded successfully. Now, when I'll move to the Firebase and will refresh this page, so here you will see the product collection. Now you can see a product collection, like here you can see a product collection, and you can see the our good earphone detail name, our image, earphones, and here you can see the search key where I need to get a first character of this product name. So here you can see E, and updated name, I need this name in the uppercase. So here I passed in the uppercase. So here it is done. Now what I will do that I will write a function. So I will simply write var capitalized value. Simply write capitalized value is equals to value dot substring sub substring 0 to 1, because we'll check the substring first, like, and we'll pass dot to uppercase. So I will pass dot to uppercase like this, yeah, plus value dot substring. Now don't get confused that what all things I'm writing here. You just code with me. I will suggest that if you are facing a problem to know what all things I'm writing, just code with me, just follow along with me and write the code, understand the each line. There is a comment box open, you can write a comment if you are facing an error, and you can directly DM me on my Instagram ID too. So just try to code with me. Do not just like copy the code and from the source code and paste it over here, and you can code along with me and you can get to know lots of things like this. So I will pass a if case and will pass a query result set dot is empty, and we'll check that, and our value length should be not should yeah should be equals to 1. And here I need to create a one more function to search the value in the search bar. So I will simply move to the database, and here I will create a function named search. So I will simply write a future query snapshot. You already know the use of query snapshot if you have followed my complete series, and we'll pass a search, which is our function name, and we'll pass a string username. I don't think so we need to pass a username. So we need to pass a updated name. So I will pass the updated name. So don't write username. Now we'll write async. We'll pass return await Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection, and in the collection we'll move to the product collection. So I will simply write products, which is our collection name. So products, something like this. Now dot where, and we'll search that which string starts with letter H, for an example letter E, sorry, and we'll keep on searching all the strings that starts with letter E and we'll pass it over here. So we'll check that where search key, which is this field name. So I will write exact field name search key. Why I'm making too much mistake today? Search key, something like this, is equal to updated name, and we'll get a substring 0 to 1. So here it is done, dot to uppercase. So here you can see that I have wrote this case, and we'll write dot get. Yeah, something like this. So here you can see that it clearly says that the, for an example, in the updated name will pass earphone. So it will search that updated name dot substring dot uppercase. So it will pass an capital E over here. This I am talking about. Wait a second. Let me do this. Yeah. So here it will pass capital E, and in the search key it will check that all the strings, all the documents that matches with a capital E, and it passes all the documents in the search bar. So now you get to know why I have used a search key and the things in the capital, or you can say in the uppercase. Now let's move to the function again, and we'll move to the home.dart, and here I need to call that function that I have just wrote. So I will write database methods dot search, and here I will pass a value dot then, and in the then I will pass a query snapshot. So I will write query snapshot. Now I will write for, and here I will pass the int I equals to 0, and here we'll create a for loop. So I will create a for loop because I want to check the each character that present in the string. For an example, if I will write earphone, so it will check all the, I will write E, then it will check all the strings that start with E. And for an example, if I write EA, then it will check the strings that start with EA. So this thing will happen through the for loop. That's why I'm adding for loop over here, and will simply write docs dot length. Now I will write one thing which will be plus plus I. So I think so, something like this, plus plus I. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, so there will be not a comma, it will be semicolon. So we'll write query result dot add, and we'll add the value. So I will simply write docs and dot docs I dot data, and the semicolon again. Now after this I need to write a else part, so I will simply write else. Now not here, because we are writing after the function is called, so we need to pass it just over the if. So I will simply write the else function over here. So I will write else. Now here we need to remove this. Yeah, so in the else I will simply pass the temp store to empty list, and will check the query result. So I will write query result set for each, and will check the list for each element. Now after this I will provide semicolon. Now I will check that if element, and here I need to write a updated name, which is our, you can say a product name that I want to use in the search bar. So I will simply write this field name, which is updated name. So I will simply write updated name, something like this, dot starts with. So I will write starts with and a capitalized value. So yeah, now we'll write set state, and in the set state I will add a value in our list name temp search store. So I will simply write a element. So here it is done, and we have wrote a complete function for the initiate search. Now let's move, and we need to call this function in our text field. So here you can see that in the on change function you need to write initiate search, and you need to pass a value like this. So here it is done. Now after the user has start searching in this search text field, I need to remove this categories and all product. So we will handle this case by using a search boolean character. So I will simply write the search, and if the search will be true, that if the user is searching through the search bar, then we are going to show all the results from the Firebase. Now to show the result, it will be in the form of the list view. So I will simply write list view over here, and in the list view I will first
give the padding. So I will write padding edge inset dot only from the left 10.0 and from the right 10.0. Yeah, something like this. Now here you can see that I have started typing on this text field, that's why it removed other category and the product section. But let's hot restart the app, and yeah, something like this. Now we'll pass the primary, which will be false. Now sync and wrap true, false, sync and wrap true. Yeah, something like this. Why it's removed when I press enter? Yeah, so children. Now in the children, I need to pass a list name which is temp search store. We are storing all the strings. Now we'll pass the element so that we can handle the case. So I will simply write element. Now the opening and closing bracket, something like this. Now we need to return a function name build result card. I know that I didn't create any function name result build result card, so I'm going to create a build result card. This function will be shown when the user will search like EA, and here we need to show something like in the container form which we will create on this function. So I'll simply copy this function name and will move down and will paste it over here, something like this. Now here I need to write a widget because it is going to return the function. So I will simply write data, and in the data we are going to get a data. So I will return and will pass a gesture detector, not gesture detector. I will tell you when we need to write gesture detector. I will just write a UI. So I will write container height maybe 100, and one thing I'm going to do that, like I want to show the products, so I can show the product image over here, then a product name. So here you can see that in the product section, product image is, I think so, this image. So we are going to show this image over here, then a product name. So I will simply use a row. So I will simply write child and will pass a row widget children image dot asset, not asset, it is in the form the link. So we need to use network, and here we are passing the data. So I will simply write the data and the field name which is image. So here we are getting this exact field name and this image link. Now we can pass the height and width to the image. So I will simply write 50 and the width 50. Now fit boxfit dot cover, fit boxfit dot cover, yeah, something like this. Now we need to show a product name. So I will simply write data, and here it is our product name which is on name. So I will simply write name and will pass the styling by using app widget class again. So I will write app widget dot maybe semi bold text field style. So let me call this container and will provide more styling to this container once it is called over here. So I will move to the function again, which is build result card in our list view. So it is over here. Now we can do one thing, like after this I need to pass in list. So I will simply write dot to list function, not dot to string list, sorry, list function. Yeah, something like this. So we are getting some error. What's this error all about? So let me check. Is function name is correct? List dynamic home state. Okay, I think so. Will paste it over here. Yeah. So we need to write inside a scaffold widget, or not a scaffold widget. Sorry, we need to write it inside a widget build context so that I can easily read a
not I. The app can read a built result card function. So here the error is gone. Now let's do one thing. Now I think so our functions should work. Let's hot restart the app again, and I will simply write here R. So here you can see the earphones, and this is the exact image that I am going to call. So here you can see that when I'll open this image, so here you can see that this is the exact image that I have shown here. But when I'm searching, I want to remove these categories. So I think so here we need to like wrap up in the column widget, because wait a second, where it is gone. Yeah, so we need to wrap up the complete thing in the column widget. So I will simply wrap up with a column, and will control X, move this, and will paste it over here. Yeah, something like this. So here you can see that the other things like the categories and products section has been gone, and we can easily see the search. So I have wrote EA. So if I will write EARP, so here you can see the earphones. Okay, I think so there is some problem, because we need to pass this dot to uppercase, something like this. Now let's hot restart again, and I will write EA. So as you can see that as soon as I wrote EA, it starts showing me all the string that starts with EA. So there is only one string added, so it is just showing me only one string in the products section. You can add some more product from the admin panel, so do not need to worry. Now let's provide some more styling. So I will simply do one thing, like I will provide the container in the white color. So I will simply pass a decoration, and in the decoration, not over here, in the here this decoration, box decoration, now we'll pass a width, which will be media query dot of context dot size dot width, and we'll pass a color, colors dot white. So I will simply write colors dot white. So here you can see this. Now we can provide the padding. So I'll simply pass the padding edge insert dot only from the left 20.0, something like this. And we can provide, like, if you want, you can do like provide some more height and width to the image, so that we can see the product image clearly. Now to provide the border radius to your image, you already know that, just wrap up with clip react. Yeah, now border radius, and we can provide the border radius to our image. So I will write border, not like this, border radius dot circular, maybe 10. Yeah, and we can like provide some more space between the image and the text by using size box 20.0. Yeah, and we can do one more thing, we can provide the border radius to this container too, something like this. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, so here you can see that earphones. Now when I'll tap to this earphones, it will directly redirect me to a product detail page. So to redirect to a product detail page, I will do one thing, I will first wrap up with a gesture detector. I will write gesture detector on tap. Now we need to push the user to a detail page. So I have already wrote this in a here maybe. So let's call direct. Why always do a copy paste thing? So I will write navigator dot push material page route, material page route context, and we can push the user to a detail page. So product detail page, product
detail page, and here we need to pass detail, image, name, price. So all things are given over here, so we need to just write a field name, but here we don't need to write ds, the thing we are passing in the form of data. So we need to write a data and exact field name, which is detail. So as you can see here, so I will simply write detail. Now you can say a product image, so I will write image. So here you can see the image, I will write image. Now the name, so I will simply write data again, and the name, so name, and the price. So sorry, price, data, price, yeah, this price. So I will simply pass a price. So here it is done. Now when I'll tap to this earphones, it will redirect me to a page where you can see the earphones. Sorry, I have added a random image from my emulator because these are the image that present in my iPhone emulator. But if you have a real device, Android and real device, you can upload as many product you want from the admin panel. But now when I come to back to this home page, I want that I simply close this search bar and can see all the categories again. So to do that, you can do one thing, like if the search is true, then we can show the close icon over here. So I will simply write like search is true, not here. Where is our text field? Yeah. So if search will be true, then we'll going to show icon dot close. I think so I can't write over here because we need to also write a gesture detector. So I will simply write over here. So I will write search will be true. Then we'll simply show the icon, which will be icons dot close. Icons dot close, which will suggest that you can close the search bar, not a search bar. You can close all the strings, or you can say all the products that have been shown below the search bar. Now I need to wrap up with a gesture detector. So I will simply write gesture detector, and in the on tap method, I will first do one thing, like I will write a search to false first, and do not forget to make a temp search store to null, so that again you trying to search a new thing, like earphones is done, now you want to search headphones, so it will show a headphone. But if you don't pass a null string, I mean the null list, to the temp search store, then it will keep on adding the search strings one by one, like it will again show the earphones in the headphones, so it will like give a bad experience to the user. I think so you are getting what I'm trying to explain. You can try, like you don't you can do one thing, like don't pass this temp search store null list and try it again. You will get to know what I'm trying to explain. So by this way you will get both the cases result, like what happens if you don't pass a null list and what happens if you pass a null list. So like this way you will learn lots of things regarding a Flutter. Now we need to pass a both to null and a set state. So here it is done. Now you can see a search icon. Now I'll tap to this icon, and here you can see that our product has been shown. Now here you can see that it is wrote EA, but if you want to show a empty like search bar, you need to pass a editing controller, I mean text editing controller. So I will say text editing controller search controller equals to, sorry, equal search controller equals to new text editing controller, something like this, and we can pass a search controller in our text field. So I will simply write this and will pass controller, which is a search controller, and we will pass simply search controller to null. So where we have passed a close icon, think so we have passed over here. So we'll write search controller dot text is equals to space, something like this, and here you can see that our product
not a product, a string has been removed from a search text field. So our search bar is working brilliantly and you can see all the products. Now let's move forward, and here I will move to the profile page, and here I will write scaffold. So I will write scaffold body container. Now I will write child column children. Now let's move to the profile page, and here first I'm going to select the background color to this image. So I will move to the home page and will copy this background color from the scaffold widget. So I will copy this color and will paste it over here. Now after this I need to pass a basically you can see a headline to this page where we will write profile. So I will move to the order.dart page again and will copy this like app bar and will paste it over in the profile page, and will simply change the text to profile. So I will write profile over here. Now I will change it to profile, yeah, something like this. So here you can see the text like profile, which is our app bar. Now in the profile page I am thinking that I will add a user image and will show the image by using the shared preference and the name and the email. And like if the user wants to sign out in the app, so there will be a button named sign out and delete account. Basically a delete account button will be needed when you will upload this app to the like an app store, not in Google Play Store, but in the app store you need a delete account button, because they have a set of rules that if the app doesn't have the delete account button and the user authenticate in the app, then they will not accept the app in the app store. So this was a small hint from my side. So when you are using the authentication and want to upload the app in the app store, always add a delete account button over here. Now I will simply use a get shared preference. So first I need to create a string where I'm going to get the image of the user, the name and the email. So we are going to get these three things from the shared preference. Now after this I will call a function name which will be get the shared pref, something like this, and will simply call all the data by using the shared preference. So I will write image await shared preference helper dot get user image. Now after this I need to do same for the name and the email. So I will write await shared preference helper dot get user name, something like this, yeah. And for this email, so we'll write email equals to await shared preference helper dot get user email, yeah, something like this. Now set state. Now in the init state I'm going to call the function name get the shared pref, so that I can easily get all the data as soon as the profile page open from the bottom navigation bar. Now I will simply write here like if the name is equals to null, then it will show me the circular progress indicator, maybe center of the screen. So I will write I want to show a circular progress indicator. Now if I will not pass a circular progress indicator, then it will simply show that a null check character has been passed in the string. So to avoid that, you need to always add a circular progress indicator and will wrap up with a center widget. Now in the container, so here you can see the circular progress indicator, because till now I haven't called this shared preference, but now I need to call the image. So I will write image dot, sorry, our image is in the form of the link, so we'll write network. Now we'll write image and we can pass a height and width to the image. So I will write height maybe 90 and the width 90, so 90.0 and width 90.0, and fit box fit dot cover, so that it can use a complete height and width. So here it is done. Now let's hot restart the app so that I can simply call the data from the shared preference. So here you can see the user image. Now if you want, you can increase the size of the image. So I will change to 150 and the width 150. So here you can see the image. Now I can center the image with a center widget. So I will simply wrap up with a center widget. So here you can see the user image. Now here I'm thinking that I will add a process by using image picker so that the user can also change the image from the profile page. So to do that, we need to add a Firebase storage. So let's do one thing. Rather than writing a complete function for the get image, let's move to the add product.dart page, and here I will simply call this function name get image. Sorry, I will copy this function and will paste it in the profile.dart page, and we'll paste it over here. And we need to call all the function like file picker. So let's do a copy paste thing, and we'll paste it over here. Yeah, something like this, and the file.io. Yeah, so here you can see that we have wrote. Now let's do one thing, like as soon as this image is picked and it is in the form of the file and we pass it in the selected image, I want to upload this image to the Firebase storage so that I can get the link and we can save the link in the shared preference. Don't need to worry, I will show you how I will do that. So we'll simply move and we'll copy and we'll paste it over here, not here, in the profile page, and we'll paste it over here. Now we don't need a map string, so I will simply remove all these things. Now we need a Firebase storage, so we'll call Firebase storage. There is no need of name controller, random alphanumeric, we need that. So let's move database also like this. I think so we need to remove complete all these things. Yeah, now here it is done, and we can save the image by using the shared preference. So I will write await shared preference helper dot, not get, it is save. So save user image, and we'll pass the image that has been uploaded. So we'll pass a download URL. So here it is done. Now as soon as the user pick the image, I want to show the picked image over here. So for an example, if the selected image is not equals to null and the user have picked the image, then I want to show the picked image by using the image.file. So I will simply write image.file and will pass the selected image, something like this. Yeah, so here you can see that I have passed a selected image. Now let me test the app so that I can show you what I'm talking about. Now let's hot restart the app again, and here I will select this image. Wait, let me call when I'll tap to this image. So we'll simply wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I will simply call the function name, which is get image. Yeah, something like this. Now we need to call a upload item so that the image can directly upload to the Firebase storage. Now let's hot restart the app again, and we'll tap to this image. So here you can see that it simply opens my phone gallery. Now let me pick a random image. So keep a current selection. So here you can see the image. Now you can do one thing, like you can provide the border radius to your image. So we'll simply wrap up with a border radius. So we'll write clip react border radius dot circular, maybe 60. Yeah, like we can wrap up with a clip react again over here. So we'll write clip react. Now we'll pass a border radius, so we'll paste it over here, something like this, and we will hot restart it again, and let's move over here. So here you can see the image. So here comes one important thing, like I have just make a mistake, like never wrap up a clip react over a center widget. So by making a small mistakes, you can get to know lots of things regarding the Flutter. So let's do one thing, because these are the minor mistakes and you can't get the like result, and you will waste lots of time finding the reason for why you are getting this error, or you can say that why the clip react is not working. Now I will write here. So here you can see that now I can get a border radius to this image. So like this way, don't wrap up with a center over the center widget, just wrap up with a image widget that have you used. Now wrap up and we'll write clip react again. So we'll write clip react border radius dot circular maybe 60. Yeah, so I've changed the image just to test like why I'm facing the problem. Now when I'll tap to this image again, let's, if you want to change the image again, you can wrap up with a gesture detector and you can again call the get image function over here. Now we'll write get image something like this. Now we'll tap to this image and let's again select this image. So here you can see that clip react is working brilliantly. And I will show you one thing, like as soon as I upload this image and when I'll switch, or you can say I will use hot restart, then this image will be shown in the profile page by using a shared preference. So here you can see that this image, and this is my current image for this user side of the app. Now let's move and we'll create a container and we'll write with media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now in the width, I need to first pass a decoration so that I can pass a color to this container. So I will keep the color white. Now we'll write colors dot white. So we'll write border radius dot circular, maybe 60 will be too much, maybe 20. Now we can do one thing, like we can pass a child row. In the row I'm going to pass a children, and in the children I pass a column widget. Now in the column widget I will simply pass a text widget. So in the text widget I will write something like need to pass a children, sorry. Now text. Now in the text widget I will first show the user name, so I will simply write the name. Now in the style I will pass a app widget class and again dot light text field style. So here you can see the name. Now you can provide a material widget to this container. So we'll write wrap up with a widget material elevation maybe 3.0, yeah, something like this. Now let's do one thing, let's wrap up with a container again and we can provide the margin edge inset dot only left 20.0 and from the right 20.0, something like this. Yeah, we can provide the height from the top. So size box height maybe 20.0, something like this. Yeah, now you can do one thing, like you can show the user icon. So I can simply show the user icon. For that I need to do one thing, I can pass icons dot, and we can pass a person icon dot outlined, yeah, something like this. So here you can see the user icon. Now we can pass a text again, and in the text I will show the name that we get from the shared preference. So we'll remove this, yeah, and the name, we'll pass the name, and semi bold text field style will look good. Yeah, so here you can see the name. Now we can pass a cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. Now here you can see that the border radius is removed because of a material widget. So we'll copy this and we'll pass it over here, something like this. Now we can increase the icon size. So I will simply write the size, not shadow, sorry, size, maybe 28. Let's test 28, maybe 35. Yeah, 35. Now we can provide the size box with 10.0. Yeah, and if you want you can provide the padding maybe from the bottom of the container. So you can pass a padding edge insert dot only left 10.0 and from the right 10.0, yeah, something like this. Now you can provide the padding from the top maybe 10 and from the bottom maybe 10, yeah, something like this. Yeah,
Now I want to show a email, so I will simply copy this and will paste it over here, not over here. Wait a second. Copy this container again with a size box, and we need to copy up to here and we'll paste it over here. Yeah, and the email, so I will simply write email and icons dot mail outline. Yeah, and the email, email. So here you can see the email of the user. Now after this, I want to show a sign out button. Now if you want, like I'm not adding a two more thing, like usually you can see in all the apps, like privacy policy, terms and condition, like you can add a helpline number or contact us. So by this way you can make your profile page more attractive or like more engaging with an user. So it is your way, but let me know if you want me to add all these things in my next series. I will do that. Now after this, I want to copy a container again and will paste it over here, and now I will show a sign out button. So I will do one thing, like I will remove this column widget from here and will pass a text which is sign out. Yeah, you can say a log out. Yeah, sign out, log out, maybe log out. Yeah, I will pass a style app widget style app widget class dot maybe semi bold. Yeah, log out. Now we can also change the icon to, let me see what we have this icon. Yeah, it's look good. Now we can do one more thing. I am thinking to add a forward arrow so that user can get to know that they can press to this container. So we'll write icons dot arrow forward iOS new outline something like this. Now we can move this arrow over here, so we can simply pass a spacer and we can provide the maximum space. Now here comes a main thing, like let me add a delete account, then we'll add a function for logout and delete. So we'll copy and we'll paste it over here. Now we'll write delete account, maybe capital A. Yeah, now we can pass delete icon, something like this, make offline. Yeah, so log out and delete account, two buttons. Now we need to add this function. So here I will move to the services and will simply create a new file name, a auth dot dart. The reason for creating auth dot dart is because in the auth dot dart I will check the authentication, like if the user have used which account to authenticate in the app, and through the auth methods I will simply log out the user and will directly push the user to the onboarding page. Now let's move and create some function in auth.dart. We can create a class. Now we'll write a class name which is auth methods. Now in the auth methods I will simply check the authentication, so I will write final Firebase auth and will pass auth equals to, and will write Firebase auth dot instance. Now I will create a function name which will be sign out, that will be called when the user will tap to this logout button. So I will write future and will write sign out. Now async await Firebase auth dot instance dot sign out. Yeah, so here it is done, just a one line function for the sign out and a two line function for delete user. So we'll write future and we'll call a function name which is delete user, and we'll write async Now we'll write user equal, sorry, not like this, user equals to await. Now we'll write Firebase auth dot instance dot current user. We'll get a current user. Now we need to pass a null check string. Now we'll write user dot delete. Yeah, just two-line function. Now let's call this function in the logout page. Now we'll move to the profile page. Where it is profile? Yeah, here it is. Now we'll wrap up with a gesture detector. So we'll write gesture detector on tap. Now I will simply write a thing like async await. Now we'll write auth methods dot sign out dot then. So once the user have sign out, now we need to push the user to the onboarding page. So we'll write navigator dot push replacement, and we'll write material page route context context, and we'll push to the onboarding page. So I will simply call the onboarding page. Now we'll call the same for the delete account. It over here, wrap with a gesture detector on tap. This thing. Now we'll write auth methods dot, and we'll write delete user dot then, and we'll call a navigator function again, and we'll push the user to the onboarding page. So we'll write navigator dot push replacement. Now material page route, material page route. Now context, and I will push the user to the onboarding page again. So here it is done, and we have made a complete thing for the profile page. Now a last thing that left in this part, which is creating a home admin page. Now in the home admin page, first I want to show the app bar that exactly we have shown in the profile page. So let's move to the profile page, and we'll copy the background color from here, and we need to also copy the app bar. So I will simply copy this app bar and the background color, and we'll copy and we'll paste it over in the home admin page. So like something over here. Now we need to call app widget class, and we'll change our headline name to home admin. So I will simply write home admin over here. Now I'll copy this background color, and we'll paste it over here, and do same for the app bar. So let's move to the home admin so that I can show you what all code I'm writing in the home admin page. So let's move to the main.dart file, and here I will write a home admin. Now here you can see the home admin page, which will open when the admin will log in with a unique user name and the password that I have shown you in the last parts. Now in the home admin, I will simply first create an container, and in the home admin we just need to show a add product and all order. So by these two things, the user can directly move and can add the product and can see all the orders. So we'll create a container, and we'll simply write one thing like in the column we need to pass a children, and inside the children I need to write a container. So I will write children container. Now with media query dot of context dot size dot width. So here it is done. Now I need to write decoration box decoration. Now we need to pass a color, which will be colors dot white, and here you can write child row, and first I'm going to show the icon. So I will simply write children, and will show the icons dot add, something like this, icons dot add. So here you can see the icon add. Now we can provide some margin. So I will simply pass the margin over here. So I'll write margin edge insert dot only, from the left 20.0 and from the right 20.0. Now you can provide the material widget to this container. So wrap up with a material widget will provide the elevation 3.0. Now we need to also provide a border radius. So we'll write border radius dot circular, maybe 10. Yeah. So copy the border radius again and we'll paste in material widget, something like this. Now we can increase the font size. So I will increase the font size up to, not font size, sorry, icon size up to 30. Maybe we can do 50, something like this. Now we can provide a, I want to write a text widget like add product, which will suggest the admin that they can add the product by tapping to this container, and we can provide the style. Will pass app widget dot maybe semi bold text field style, something like this, or you can provide a headline too. Let's do a headline. So I will simply write headline app widget dot maybe app widget dot headline bold text fill style. Yeah, so here you can see the add product. Now you can center this by main axis alignment dot center. So here you can see the icon and the text. Now you can provide the width between the icon and the text. So I will simply write size box width maybe 40.0, or you can pass 20. Yeah. So let's provide more padding from like top and bottom. So I'll write edge inset dot only from the top 10.0 and from the bottom 10.0, something like this. Now after this you can do one more thing, like you can provide the size box height maybe 50.0 for extra spacing, and you can copy this and will paste it just below this, and here I will simply write 30, maybe 80. Yeah. So here user will see the all orders. So I will simply write all orders, and will change the icon to shopping cart back, maybe outlined. Yeah, something like this. So when the admin will tap to add product, it will redirect them to a add product or dart page. So I will do one thing. I will wrap up the material widget with a gesture detector, and through the navigator function I will push the user, not user, the admin, to the admin login, not login, add product dot dart page. So we'll write navigator dot push, and we'll write material page route. So I will write material page route, maybe context. I will write context. Now I will push the user to the add product page. So I will simply write add product, and will copy this navigator function again and will paste it. But before that we need to wrap up with a gesture detector again, and will in the on tap function will paste the navigator function, and here we need to change the our file name to all orders, something like this. So when will the admin tap to the all order, they will move to the all order page, and when they will tap to add product, they will move to the add product page from where they can add the product. So it is working brilliantly. So as soon as, like, when the admin, for an example, move to the, you can say, at the admin login page, admin login, and they will enter a username Peter and the password 123456 and click to the login button. They will directly move to the home admin page, from where they can manage like all orders and can add all the products to the categories he wanted.
So you have added one app to your app bucket list or in your resume. Now let's move to our second project of this e-commerce app. So we are going to make now a food delivery app from the scratch. So now let's get started. So now let's move and develop the food ordering app from scratch. So I will move and create a folder named pages here. Now inside the pages folder, I will create a new file name home.dart, and inside the home.dart, I will create a stateful widget name home here. Now I will write a scaffold widget, body, container, child, column, children. Now I will write the text widget. Now inside the text widget, I will write hello and will pass the username. So I'm writing Shivam here. Now I will give some styling to the text widget here. So I will write style, text style, and I will give a color, colors.black, font size 20, and font weight dot bold. Now I will move to the main.dart file and I will call the home page so that I can show you what all things I am writing in home.dart file. Now I will give some margin from the top, left and right. Now it is done. Now I want to give some styling to the text widget here using the font family. So I will go to the Google font website and I will write a Poppins here and I will download the font family from here and will unzip the zip file and will create a new folder name fonts here. Now inside the fonts folder I will paste the Poppins semi-bold .ttf file and I will move to the perspec.ml file and will mention the font that we have saved in the fonts folder. So inside the family I am writing Poppins. Now I will write the same font folder name that I have saved in the fonts folder, Poppins semi-bold.ttf. Now I'll move to the home.dart file again and we'll move to the text widget and I will write font family. Inside the font family, I will write Poppins here. So as you can see, the style of the text widget has been changed according to the font we have provided in the font family section. So now it's look good. So on this type of app, we need to use a lot of text widget, but we need to give a styling to the each text widget. So inside the text style, if I will write all the things again and again, I mean if I will write colors, font size, font weight, font family again and again, then it will cover up to 5 to 6 lines to just mention a text widget, and like this the code will become very long and it will be very confusing for the developer to write the complete code. So I have decided that giving the style to text widget again and again, I mean writing the 5 to 6 lines again and again, I will handle the styling to the text widget in the single line. Let me show how I will do that. So in the lib I will create a new folder name widgets here. Now inside the widgets folder I will create a new file name support widget and I will create a class name app widget. Now inside the app widget class, I will write a static and I will use a text style and will return the text style in this function name bold text field style. Copy the same text style that we have provided to this text widget and will paste it here. So it is done. Now I'll move to the home.dart file again, and in the style I will write app widget dot bold text field style, and I will hot reload it again. And now as you can see, by just writing one line of code, I am giving my style to the text widget here. So as you can see, rather than writing the 6 line of code here, I used just a single line code inside the text widget to give my styling to the text here. So now when we provide some more styling to the text widget, then we can create a more static file inside the class name app widget here, and we will call that each styling by just using a class name and a function where we have stored a specific style for each text widget. So now I'll wrap up with the row. Now I will write the container, and in the child I will pass the icon, and in the icon I will write icons dot shopping cart, and will provide some decoration to the container here. So I'm writing colors dot black. I have pasted it outside the row, so it is showing me in the column widget. So let me paste it inside the row widget. Now I'll give some padding to the container here. So whenever the user will press on this container, then they will move to the shopping cart where they can see all the items they have added, and they can pay and check out to the app. Now I will write main axis alignment dot main axis alignment dot space between to give maximum space between the two widget we have wrote inside the row widget. So now I'll copy the same text and I will paste it below the row, and I will write delicious food. Now I want to move this text to the left side of the screen, so I will write cross axis alignment dot start, and will give some height between the row and the text widget. So it is done. Basically it is a headline, so I need this text in more bigger size. So I will move to the widget dot support again, and I will copy the same text style and will paste it here, and will change the function name to header text field style, and will change the font size to 24. Now I will call the same function in the style. So as you can see, our font has been changed. What we have passed in headline text field style. Now I'll pass one more text widget below the delicious food text. Now I want it to be in the light black color, and size should be small, and it should be not in bold. Now I will call the same function name light text field style using the add widget class here. So as you can see, what all things we are writing in the function name light text field style, it is changing our text accordingly. So I am changing the font size according to my choice. So now it's look good. So as I have shown you on the UI before, just below the to text, there is the row where the user can select what food he is looking for, like burger, pizza, salad, drinks, or etc. So now I will write the row here and I will show you how to add a different section where the user can choose what type of food he is looking for. But before that, I need to create a folder name images here where I will get all the images for each section here like burger, ice cream, pizza, salad, etc. So let me make the folder name images here and I will copy all the images here. So as you can see, we have copy and pasted all the images inside the images folder. Now I will call the each image in the form of container in the row widget. So I will write a row and inside the row I will write container and image. I will use image.asset to call the images from the images folder that we have saved. Now let's move to the perspec.ml file and we need to call the all the images that we have saved in the VS Code. So it is done. Now let's move to the home page again. Image.asset, I will write images and I will write the exact image file name where which image I want to show here. Now I'll give some height and width to the image and fit boxfit.cover. So as you can see, our image has been appeared now. Now let me give some height between the two widgets here. Now I'll wrap up the container with the material widget and will give some elevation to the container here and will provide some border radius to the material widget. Now I'll give some padding to the container here. Now I'll copy the same material and container widget and will paste it inside the row widget because we need to show all the three sections that are left. And I will use a main axis alignment dot space between so that I can provide the maximum space between the widgets that we have passed in the row widget. Now I will rename the each file name so that we can show the different images in the material widget here. Now I will do some customization according to my choice and will change the height and width up to how much I want to show here. So now it's look good. I want that whenever the user will click on the ice cream image, then the container background color will become black so that the user will get to know that they have selected the ice cream section here. And if we make the container background black, then we need to change the image color to white. And we will do all the things for the other three sections like pizza, salad and burger. So if the user select on the ice cream, then we will show all the food items related to the ice cream in our home page. And when he clicks on the pizza, then we will show all the things and food related to the pizza. So we need to keep on changing the color here. So if the user will click on the ice cream, then its background color will become black and image of the ice cream will change into the white, so the user can get the hint that they have selected the ice cream image here. Now if he clicks on pizza, then we will make the ice cream image to white and image to black, as you can see now, so that he can know that he has selected pizza, and we will show all the things related to the pizza. So I will handle all this case using the boolean character here. So I will write a bool ice cream and will make it to false. Same for pizza, salad and burger. Now I'll move to the row widget again. Now inside the material widget where I have passed all the images, I will wrap up with a gesture detector. In onTap method, I will make the ice cream boolean to true and all other to false. So I am doing this is because when the user will click on the ice cream, then I want that all the colors to remain as it is. We just need to change the ice cream color to black, and we'll use a set state method so that we can highlight in few seconds if the user will click on any of the images here. Now inside the decoration, box decoration, I will make the color to black if ice cream boolean is true. If not, then will remain white. Now let me provide some border radius to the container here. We will also change the color of the image here. So inside the image.asset folder, I will write the color and will write the ice cream boolean here, and if ice cream is true, then we'll make the image color to white, and if not, then we'll remain it to black. So as you can see, when I have selected the ice cream image here, then its background color changes to black and the color of the image, I mean the ice cream image, changes to white. So it highlight in more different way, which will help the user to know what option they have selected. Now I will do same thing for all the other images that we have passed here. So it is done. Now let me show you how all the things work. Now I will hot restart it again. So as you can see, when I've selected to the pizza, then all the images will become as it is how we have shown in the starting. Pizza container will become black and the image color will changes to the white. So this will work for all the images that we have passed in our row widget. So now it's look good. Now I will write the widget and will give a function name show item here and will return all the things that we have wrote inside the row. So I will cut and paste it inside the function name show item here. This is because my idea is that just not to make the app from scratch, but on this project I will also look at to provide a clean code inside the VS code so that each developer can get what all things we are writing inside the code here. So if they want to make any of the customization according to his choice, then he can do in just few seconds. He just not need to look at the complete code again and again, which will be very confusing for the developer to make a simple customization in the app. So to provide clean code, I am trying to make our code as small as I can. So if I will use a widget here and will write a function name show item here, so by just passing the one line like show item function inside the column widget, it will show all the row here. So for this idea, do not forget to hit the like and subscribe my channel for more such videos we have in the store. Though I also need your support in the form of like and subscribe because this will give us more power to make such more videos and provide you such more series again and again on this channel. So now I'll provide some height. Now inside the row I want to show the food items in the form of the list view, but what I'm thinking is that first I want to show all the items in the horizontal form. I mean the user can scroll all the food in the horizontal form and just below it will allow the user to scroll all the food items in the vertical form. So let me show you how I will do that. So inside the row widget, I will write a container and I will write a child column children and will pass the image of the food that we want to show at the top, then the name and a small line about that food and then the price of that food. Though now I am adding all the things from the image.asset folder, but do not need to worry. As I've told you before, I am also making the admin panel in the app from where the owner of any of the restaurant can add the food items from the admin panel, and with image.network we can get the images from the server and directly show the food items in our app. So image.asset, now I will get the image that I store in images folder here and will give some height and width to the image according to my choice. There is no need to necessary to copy the exact height and width of the images that I provided here. You can provide any height and width according to your choice. So as you can see, I have shown a salad image here. Now just below it, I will pass the name of the food that I've shown in the image. So inside the text widget, I will write veggie taco has and I will pass the style to the text widget using the app widget class. Now I want this text to be in the semi bold. So I will move to the widget support.dart again and will create a new function named semi bold text field style. Now I'll copy the same text and will paste it below, where I will pass a simple line just using a light text field style function, and will use cross axis alignment dot start to move all the text at the left side of the screen. Now I'll write the text widget where I will pass the price of the food here, and I will give a same styling using the app widget class, and will use a semi bold text field style function. Now I'll give some height between the text widget. Now I'll wrap up the container with the material widget here and will provide some elevation to the material widget. Now I'll want to give some padding to the container here. Now just beside of that, I want to show one more food item, and this will be in the form of the list view so that the user can scroll and can see all the food items in the horizontal direction. So now I'll wrap up the row with a single child scroll view. I will copy the same food item that we have stored in material and container widget and will paste inside the row widget. So as you can see, we are facing some error from the right side because, and I will give the scroll direction axis dot horizontal here. So as you can see, after giving the single child scroll view, we are facing some space problem here. So I will give some margin inside the container, and will do same for the different container. So now it's look more good. So as you can see, we can also scroll the things that we have stored in the row widget here. So as you can see from the right side, our food item is being cut because of the margin we have provided in the container. But I don't want to show the cut from the right side because it will not look good and the user can't read the full name of the next food item. So I'll move to the container and will remove the margin from the right side and will wrap up any of the container where we want to provide the margin or space from the right side. So now it's look good. And as you can see, we have shown all the food items here in the horizontal direction. User can scroll the food item and can see all the food items what the user have selected the option from the top. Like if the user will select pizza from the top, then it will show all the food related to the pizza first in horizontal direction, then on the vertical direction. So our showing the food from the horizontal direction is done. Now let's move and write the container here so that I can show all the foods now in the vertical direction. Now I will write the container and will write child and will pass the row. The reason for passing the row is because first I want to show the image, then with the column widget I want to show the title of that food name that I have shown in the image with a price of that food. So I will use image.asset and get the image from the asset folder and will give some fixed height and width to the image here and will use fit boxfit.cover. So as you can see the image here, now I will give the spacing from the top. So I will use a size box height 30.0. Now I'll fix the height and width according to my choice. So it is done. Now I'll use a column widget inside the row widget and will pass the food name inside the text widget. So I'm writing Mediterranean chickpea salad. Now I'll give some styling to the text widget here. So I will use a app widget class here and will use a semi-bold dot text fill style. So as you can see, so it is not showing me the food name according to the width of screen, rather than it is showing me one complete text here with the overflow error here. But I want that there are the three word on this text widget, but I want that to show only the two text first on the width and the third text should become at the bottom so that it will not show the overflow error and it will be easy for the user to read the food name. So let me show how I will do that. But before that I will give some width between the image and the column widget I have wrote here. Now I will wrap up the text with the container widget and will give the fixed width to the container here so that whenever we pass the text inside the text widget, then we'll tell the text widget that we have this much maximum space and you can change the line according to that. So after giving the space, as you can see, it is changing the line according to the width we are providing in the container. Now I'll use a cross axis alignment dot start to move the text to the top. Now I'll copy the same container again and will paste it here. Now I'll write one more text, honey, goat, cheese. Basically this is just a simple detail about the food. Now I'll give some spacing to between these two text widget. Now just bottom of it I will pass the price. Now I'll wrap up the container with a material widget and will give the elevation 5.0 and will provide some border radius inside the material widget
So border radius dot circular 20 here. Now I'll wrap up the material widget with the container again so that I can provide some margin from the right side. Now I'll give some more padding inside the container widget, so I'm writing padding at edge insert dot all 5. So now it's look good. So now I will show you how I will add the app bar in my app. Though there are many app bars you can use in the Flutter, but I will use the most unique one which has a unique design and the smooth navigation to the different pages. So now let's move to the perf dev and I will write a curve navigation bar here. Now I'll copy the package from here and paste it inside the perspec.ml file. Now inside the pages folder I will create a new file name bottom nave.dart and I will name the stateful widget name bottom nave. Now I'll create an integer name current type index here and will assign the value 0. And we'll create a list name pages here and we'll create one more widget name current page here. Now I will write a home and I will get the home page here in the app bar. Now I'll go to the pages folder and will create a new file name wallet.dart here and inside the wallet.dart file I will create a stateful widget name wallet here. So as I have told you, I will show the order wallet and profile section in the app bar. So I need to create a pages for each section here. So I will create a order profile dart file one by one. Now I'll pass all this file that I've just created now inside the bottom name.dart. So I will write profile and will pass the profile, same for order and wallet. So now I will write an init state here because I want to shape all the pages one by one in my variable that I just passed here. So I will write a home page where I will pass the home section here and same for the order, profile and wallet. So as you know the reason for using the init state, but I want to tell you that the reason for using a init state is because as soon as the bottom name.dart file is called, init state will get all the pages or section in the variable we have just assigned here and it will pass that in the app bar so that user can easily navigate through a different pages using the app bar. So now we have created a list name pages where I will pass all the section in the order I want to show in the app. So if I will write the home page here, then the order, then wallet, then profile, then it will show me all the sections in that way. So if the user will click on the first icon, then it will show the home page. If second, then order, then third, then wallet, fourth,
then profile. So make sure, so whenever you passing the different section inside the pages list, then make sure how you want to show in the app, just write in that way. If you write in the random order here, then it will show the things in the random order. I will write a scaffold and bottom navigation bar, and here I will pass the curve navigation bar, and in items I will pass all the icons that I want to show here. So first one will the icons dot home here. So icons dot home outlined, and I will assign the colors dot white. I need more three icons here. So I will use icons dot shopping bag outlined, and will same provide the same color. Same for the wallet and profile. Now I'll give some height to the curve navigation bar here. Now I'll make the background color to black. Now I'll write an animation duration. Basically, animation duration is something like how much time it will take to show the animation when the user will click on any of the icon. So in the duration I'm providing the milliseconds 500, and in on tap I will pass a int index here, and will keep repressing the current tab index here. So inside the set state I will assign the index here, because if the user will click on the shopping bag icon, then I want that to open the order.dart file here. Now I'll move to the body and will call the pages that we have stored in the pages list. Now I will move and save all the things I have wrote for app bar. Now I'll go to the main.dart and I will show you how our app bar will look alike and how it will help the user to navigate into the different pages. So in the home I will write a bottom nav here and will hot restart it again. So as you can see, we can't see the icon and the app bar here because we have passed the wrong color in our icon file here. So I will make it to the black and will change all the icon color to black. I will make the background color to white and will write colors.black, so it will provide the color to the bottom navigation bar. So now we'll hot restart it again. So as you can see the icon home here, but we can't see the other icon here. So I need to make all the things to white once again. So now as you can see the app bar here, and I can move to the different pages in just few seconds. So now if I want to move to the order page, so I will click on the order icon and it will take me to the order page directly in just few seconds. Same for the wallet and profile. So our app bar part is done. Now I will show you whenever the user will click on any of the food, then it will take him to the detail page section where at the top it will show the image, then the name of that food with the quantity he want to add in the cart and a detail about that food. So we will do all these things in details.dart file. So let's move to the pages folder and we'll create a new file named details.dart. Now I will create a stateful widget name details here. Now scaffold, body, container, child, column, children. Now inside the children, now I want to show the icons dot arrow back iOS, so that whenever the user will move to the detail page, then they can click on this icon and can go directly to the home page. But let's move to the home page again and we'll wrap up the container where we have shown food item with a gesture detector here so that we can move to the detail page. So in the on tap method, I will use a navigator push method here. We'll move to the detail page again. So as you can see, when I tap to the food item, then I directly move to the detail page. Now I'll provide some margin from the top, left and right. So as you can see the icon here, now we'll wrap up the icon with the gesture detector here, and in the on tap method, I will write navigator dot pop context so that it will move to the home page. Now, as I've said you before, I want to show the image at the top. So I will first write image.asset and I will get the image from the asset folder here. Want to move the icon to the left side of screen, so I'll write cross axis alignment dot start. Now I want to provide some width and height to the image here. We can't leave the image just like this because every image have their own dimensions. So if we will leave the image just like this, then it will be very bad experience for the user, because if the image dimension will be very large, then it will show the overflow error. And will provide some height media query dot of context dot size dot height divided by 3. Now fit box fit dot cover. But using fit box fit dot cover, you can see our image is got cut from top and the bottom. But I will show you now one more function named fit box fit dot fill. Basically, fit box fit dot fill is that which tells the image to fill the space of the width and height we have provided here. It will just fill the image with a width and height I have just provided here. So as you can see, using fit.fill and changing some height in media query, our image covers the complete width and height of the screen, and it is now highly responsive, and it will be as it is on the multiple device you can test. I have shown you in just two videos how to use fit boxfit.cover and fit boxfit.fill, and what is the difference between the two functions when you use in image.asset or image.network or any image function. So if you like my idea of showing all the functions one by one and using that in the app, so do not forget to hit that like button and do subscribe my channel so that you won't miss out any of the videos that we upload on this series. So now let's move forward, and I will write a text widget here so that I can show my food name here. Now inside the text widget, I will write the food name. Now inside the style, I will use app widget class and will give the styling to the text widget here. I will provide some height from the top. Now I'll provide the some more text widget just below Mediterranean text widget, and will make it to bold, and just above the text will make it to semi bold so it will look more attractive. Now inside the row I will write the icons dot remove, and will provide the colors dot white. We will provide some decoration to the container here, so I will use a box decoration. So now I want to move this row just beside the text we have wrote above. So I will paste it inside the row widget and will wrap up with a column, and will use main axis alignment dot space between. Will provide some border radius to the container here. Will copy the same container and will paste it here and will change the icon name to add. Now just between these two icon I will show the text widget where we will show the count. Now I'll write a text 1 and will provide some styling to the text widget here. There is a lot of space between the icon and the text we had wrote between the icon. So I will remove a space between from here and I will write a spacer here, so it will provide some maximum space between the two widgets, and will provide the size box and will give a fixed width space between the icon and the text. So, so now it's look good. So let me explain you what I'm going to do now. So when I will click on the plus icon, then we will make the count to 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. Now if I press the remove icon, then we'll subtract the digit like 6, 5, 4, 3, etc. Now we will pass one more case that if the number between these two icons is already 1, and if so when the user will press on the remove icon, I don't want that it should go 0 minus 1, because it will give the bad experience to the user who are using the app. The minimum order he can place for this food item is 1. So if the number is already 1 and if the user will press on the remove icon, then we will not execute that function of subtracting the digit. So let me show how I will do that. Now I'll create an integer a1 and will pass that integer inside a text widget and will wrap up the container with a gesture editor here, and in the on tap function I will execute all the function that I have just explained you now. So I will write a plus plus a here, because plus plus a is something like if the a is equals to 1, then plus plus a will make the a equals to 2. So each time user will press on this add icon, then we will increase the a 1 by each time, and we'll use a set state method so that we can update the a at the quick time and we can see the number between these two icons. Now we'll do same for the different container. So I'm writing gesture detector, and in on tap in both I have written plus plus a, so I will make it minus minus a here. Now I will hot restart it again and I will show you how this thing will work. So as you can see, I will click on the plus icon here and you can see our text widget is changing to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and when I am clicking on the remove icon, then it will reducing my text widget from 6, 5, 4, 3, etc. Now it reached to 1. But what I have explained you before, if I will click on the remove icon again, then it will make to 0. So as you can see here, but I don't want to make it to 0. I just want to keep at 1, and if the user will click on the minus icon in the remove icon, then I don't want to execute any function here. So in the onTap method, I will tell that, so I will write the if method here and I will tell that a should be greater than 1. If it is greater than 1, then we will execute the minus AA function here. So as it reaches to 1, now I am clicking on the remove icon, but it is not going to 0, minus 1, minus 2, etc. So this is what I am talking about. So this will give a better experience to the user who is using the app, and he can select how much quantity he want to add this food item in the cart. Now just below I want to show the detail about this food, so I will use a text widget here and I will copy the lorem ipsum text for just the UI and will provide some styling to the text widget here. We'll give the spacing. You can also use a max line inside the text widget to show how much line you want to show detail about that food. Now I will write a row. Inside the row, I will write a text name delivery time. I will also show the delivery time here because I want to tell the user how much time it will take him to get this food delivered at the location he have provided here. Now I'll use a icon icons.alarm. I will provide some color, and just beside of it I will tell how much time it will take the restaurant to deliver the food at the user's location. So now it's look good. Now I will write a row children and column and will provide the text widget total price here because I want to show how much total price the user have to pay whenever he adding this food item in the cart, because when we will increase the quantity from here, then we'll keep on changing the total price again and again. So it will indicate that up to how much quantity the user have to pay the total price for this food item. And just beside of it I will make the icon name add to cart so that user can press this button and can directly add this food into the cart. So let me execute all this thing that I have just explained you here. So now let's move to the login and sign up page, and we will make the UI first and then we will connect it with the Firebase. Let's move to the pages folder and I will create a new file name login.dart here, and I will create a stateful widget name, login here. Now I will write scaffold, body, container, child, column, children. So let's move to the main.dart file and I will call the login page so that I can see you what all things I am writing in the login.dart file. As I have shown you in the UI, there is a container and just below that container there is some curved container in the stack. So I will first make the container here and will provide the width media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by 2. And in the decoration I will write box decoration and I'll pass the linear gradient color here. Sorry, I have wrote a width there. I will replace it with the height and I will write with media query dot of context dot size dot width. The reason for using the linear gradient in the box decoration is because basically whenever you want to provide a two color or the mixtures of two or more color in the container, then you need to use a linear gradient here and you can assign from where you want to mix or start this two color. There is a two function name begin and end here. So let me show you how I will do that. So first I will pass one customize color code here and I will pass one more color. So I will write color and I will pass the customize color code here and I want to begin it from the top left. So I will write begin and I will write alignment dot top left. So alignment dot top left will allow to start the first color that we have passed in the colors list here. So it will start with the color that we have passed first in the colors list and end with the color that we have wrote in the colors list at the last. I mean the second color I have wrote inside the colors list. So inside the end I will write alignment dot bottom right here. So as you can see, it creates the mixture of the two colors here. Basically, there is a light color which is starting from the top left position and it is going darker with a with the color that we have passed on the second. So as you can see from the top left, it is starting with the color that we have passed in the colors list at the top, I mean the light color that I passed in the colors list, which will be the first color, and the from the bottom right, it will end with the color that I have passed in the second position in the colors list. So it creates the mixture of these two color in the container. So whenever you need to combine two or more color, always use a linear gradient here, and you can give the command from where you want to start and where you want to end. I have just used a top left and bottom right here. You can use alignment dot top right or anything you want. Now as I have shown you in the UI, there is a curve container over this container. So I will use a stack here. So I will remove the column from here and will name it to stack. And I will write a container child and I will pass a text that will be a space because I want to just show a container here. So I will write a decoration, box decoration, color, colors.white, and I will provide the width media query dot of context dot size dot width so that it will cover the complete width of the screen. So as you can see the container at the top, now I need to
provide some border radius. So I'll write border radius dot only. From the top left position, I want to give some border radius. So I will use a top left radius dot circular 20, and from top right radius dot circular 20. Now I'll give some height. So I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot height divided by 2. So it covers the complete height of the screen, but I will provide some margin from the top. So I will write margin edge inset dot only top media query dot of context dot size dot height divided by 3. Now you might be thinking that why I am using a media query again and again to provide height, width, or spacing from the top. Basically, media query app makes your app highly responsive. If you will give a fixed height and width inside the login and sign up page, then when you will test on the multiple device or in the Flutter web, then you will definitely face the overflow error. To escape the overflow error, you might use a media query here so that it makes your app highly responsive, and it will give a better user experience whenever the user is testing the app in the multiple device. So inside the container, I will write a column here, and in using the image.asset, I will pass the logo of our app. So I will use image.asset image logo.png, and I will use again a media query to provide a width to the image and fit boxfit.cover. Now I'll wrap up with the center to move the image to the center, and we'll wrap up with the container again so that I can provide the margin from the top. So I will write top 50.0. So now it's look good. Now just below of the logo there will be the container where the user can enter the email and password and can log in the app. So I will pass a container here, and inside the child I will write a column children, and I will the pass text. Inside the text I will write a login here, and I will give some style using a app widget class. Now let me provide some decoration to the container here. So I will write decoration, box decoration, colors.white. Will provide some width. So I will write width media query dot of context dot size dot width. Though we doesn't want to provide the complete width to the container here, so I'll provide some margin from left and right. So now it's look good. Let me give some spacing between the two widgets here. Now I'll wrap up the container with the material widget here, and will provide some elevation to the material widget here. So I will write 5.0. Now I'll provide some border radius. So I will write border radius dot circular 10, and will provide the same border radius to the material widget. Now I'll give some
spacing from the top. So I will use a size box and I will change the app widget to headline text field style. So now it's look good. Now I'll pass a text field here so that user can enter the email and password here. So I'll write a text field. Now inside the text field, let me provide some padding from the left, right, and inside the text field I will write decoration, input decoration, and I will pass a hint text here. So I will write hint text, email here. Now I'll provide some style to the hint text here. So I'll use a hint style and we'll use app widget class to provide some styling to the hint text here. Now I want to give the icon of the email here. So I will use suffix icon, icons dot email, sorry, prefix icon, and we'll use email dot outline here. We'll do same for the password, and we'll rename the hint text with password here, and we'll change the icon too. So it is done. Now I will pass a forget password text here so that whenever the user forget the password, then they will click on this text and can move to the forgot password screen. So I will write a text name forgot password here and will give the styling using the app widget class. I need to move this text to the right side of the screen. So I will wrap up the text with a container here and will use a alignment to move to the right side of the screen. So I will use alignment dot top right here. So as you can see, after giving the alignment, the text widget move directly to the right side of the screen. Now I will create a login button here so that user can press on this button and can directly authenticate in the app. So I will create a customized button here. So I will write a container and I will give a text name login here and will give the styling to the text widget here. So I will use a text style color colors.white, font 18.0, and font family Poppins 1, and will give some decoration to the container here. So I'll pass a customized color code here. So I will write color and we'll pass the color code. One more thing I want to tell you that whenever you are passing the color code inside the color function here, then make sure you start with 0xFF. If you won't start with 0xFF and you directly paste the color code inside the color function, then it will show the error and it will not read the color. To read the color inside the color function, always write the code 0xFF, then paste the color code after that so it can read the color and it will give the specific color you are looking for. So this was just a small hint from my side. So if you like my way of explanation and how I tell the things in more detail and provide you the small hints to make your work easier, do not forget to hit the like button and subscribe our channel for more amazing content we have in the store. Now I'll wrap up the text with a center widget so we can move the text to the center of the container and will provide some height using the size box here. Now I'll give some padding from the vertical direction. So I will write edge insert dot symmetric vertical 10.0 and will provide some border radius. So I will write border radius dot circular 20 and will wrap up the container with the material widget again and will do same procedure what we have done for the container we have just wrote above. So whenever the user will type the text inside the password text field, then you can see that whatever text he is writing inside the password text field, it is coming in the form of the word, which is not in the secure form. To make it in more secure form, I want that the text should be present inside the password text field must be in the dotted form. So I'll move to the password text field and will make the off secure text to true. So after making it to true, whenever type the text inside the password text field, you can see the text inside the password text field in the dotted form. Now I will write a text field where I will write don't have an account, sign up, and will provide some styling to the text widget here. So whenever the user will click on this text, then they will move to the sign up page where they can create a account and can directly sign up into the app. So now it's look good. So our login page is done. Now we will move to the pages folder and will create a new file name signup.dart and I will name a stateful widget name sign up here. So in the sign up page, there will be the same design just like we have created in the login page, but we need to add one more text field in the container here, which will be the name of the user. And we will remove the forgot password section from the sign up page and we will rename some text login to sign up and will change the button name to. So I will don't write this code again and again. I will just copy the code from the login page and will paste it here and will do the customization according to what I have told you now. As I've told you, I will rename the text. So I will write a sign up here. So let's move to the main.dart file and I will call a sign up page and I will show you what all changes I am doing in the sign up page. As I have told you before, I need to create one more text field here. So I will copy the text field from above and will paste it here and will rename the hint text to name here and change the icon to. So as you can see the overflow error here because we need to increase the height of the text here. So I will go to the height and will change the height here. So now it's look good and will rename the button to sign up here and will change the text to already have an account login. And we'll wrap up the text with a gesture detector here and in the on tap method we'll use a navigator push method to move the user to directly to the login page. and we'll copy the same method and we'll paste it in the login page where we have wrote the text don't have an account, sign up. So we'll wrap up with a just a director and we'll paste the same code and we'll move the user to the sign up page. So our login and sign up page is done and we can easily navigate to the different screen by just clicking on the text here. So now I will show you how to create the onboard method here that I have just shown you in the UI. So in the pages folder, I will create a new file name onboard.dart here and will create a stateful widget name onboard here and will create a int current index and will assign the integer 0 and will create a late page controller and inside the init state I will write controller equals to page controller and initial page I will pass 0. Basically the page controller I am writing here is because I want to handle the page that I will assign in the onboard. So I want to move the user from first page to the second page to the third page. That can be done by using a page controller here. In void dispose controller.dispose, if you want to dispose any of the function, I mean if you want to end any of the function, then you can call a function inside the void dispose. Now column children and we'll use a page view.builder to show all the pages in the onboard function. So item builder in return I will use a padding edge inset dot all 20 and will write a child now inside the page view.builder I will write controller and will pass the controller so that we can control all the pages that will pass in page view.builder. Now inside the item count I will pass the length of the content that we upload in the onboard function. But before that we need to go to the widget folder and we'll create a new file name content model.dart and inside this dart file I will create a class name onboarding content and we'll create a string image and we'll create another string title and description. So as I have shown you in the UI, in the onboarding screen, you can see that there will be the image at the top and just below of it, there will be a small title in just one or two lines and there will be a description about the image. Now I will write onboarding content function here and will get the description, image and title on this function. Now I will create a list name contents here and will pass the class name onboarding content here and will pass all the pages, description, image and title one by one that we want to show in the onboarding screen. So in the description, I will for the first onboarding screen. So in the description, I will write pick your food from our menu more than 35 times and will pass the image that we have saved in the images folder. So I will write image screen1.png and will pass the title too. Now in the title, I will write select from our best menu and will give the spacing according to the our choice. I have used a slash n between the text is because slash n method usually changes the line whenever you use between the sentence here. So for an example, select from our will be the first sentence and using a slash n it will change the line and it will show the space that we have passed here, then it will write a best menu. So you can use a slash n method whenever you want to change the line in the sentence and we will do same for the other two screens. So in the description I will write you can pay cash on delivery and card payment is available and we'll use again slash n method to change the line and we'll give the spacing according to our choice and we'll get the image that we have saved in the images folder and we'll write same for the title and we'll write easy and online payment and we'll create same for the third screen. So in the description I will write deliver your food at your doorsteps and we'll use same slash n method and we'll get the image from the images folder and we'll write the title so in the title I will write quick delivery at your doorstep. Now let's move to the onboard.dart file again and we will call all the things that we have saved in the contents list. So I will write in item count contents dot length. Now in on page changed, we will keep on updating the current index using a set state method. And inside the column I will pass the image.asset here and we'll get the image from the asset folder. So we'll write contents.i image and we'll pass the height and width to the image. Basically contents i.image will get the image from the list. So like it first it will show me the first screen, so it will get me the first image that I have saved in the contents list, then the second, and then the third. And we'll use a fit box fit dot fill here so it covers the complete height and width of the screen. Now I will write a size box height 40.0 and will pass the title here. So now inside the column I will pass a text widget where we will show the title of our onboarding screen. So I will write text contents I dot title and will pass the style using the app widget class here. Now I will use a size box to give the height between the two text widget here, and just below of it I will pass the description here. So I will use a same content I dot description and will give the styling using the app widget class here. So as I have shown you in the UI, in the onboarding screen at the top there is the image, then the title, then the short description, and just below of the description there is a dot like structure that will be keep changing whenever the user will move to the next screen. To show the dot like structure I will create a container here and will write child row and will give main axis alignment dot center children, and inside the children I will create a list dot generate. Now inside the length I will pass the content length here because I want to show only that much dot how much our onboard screen is. Though I am adding the three onboarding screens here, so I will show a three dot like structure here which will be keep on changing from one after to the another. So if you want to show more onboarding screens like 4 to 5, and if you pass a content dot length here, then it will show the dot like structure according to the onboarding screens you have added. Now inside the index I will call a function name build.index here. So let go and create a widget name build dot where we will create a dot like structure using the container. Now I will create the container and we will name build dot here that we have just wrote above and will pass the index here. Basically, int index will keep on changing whenever the user will move to the next screen, and it will suggest the dot indicator to move to the next dot whenever the user will move to the next onboarding screen. So in the container, I will specify the height of the dot. So I will give the height 10.0 and will so in with current index is equals to index. This means that if the user present on the specific screen and we will change the width whenever the user will move from one onboard screen to the another. Now margin edge insert dot only right 5 and will provide a box decoration border radius dot circular 6 and will provide the color. So it is done. Now just below of the dot indicator we will pass a customize button here. So as I have shown you in the UI, there will be a button which will help the user to go from one onboarding screen to the another. So if he click on the next button, then it will take him to directly to the next onboarding screen, and if he clicks on the start button, then it will take him to the sign up page where the user can sign up into the app and can directly move to the home page of the app. So I will create a customized button using a container here and will pass the text next here and will give the styling to the text widget using the app widget class here and will wrap up the container with a gesture editor here and in the onTap method I will write in if condition if current index is equals to contents dot length minus 1, then I will move to the user directly to the sign up page, because if the user moves directly to the last page of the onboarding screen, then he will click on the start button and it will take him directly to the sign up page. The reason for writing contents.length minus 1 is because it provides the length of the onboarding screen from 1 to 3, but the current index starts from 0, 1, 2. So if it move to the last page, then current index will be 2 and contents length will be 3. So it will not match and it will not take us to the sign up page. So to make it 2, I need to write minus 1 here. So it will become 2 is equals to 2. Then it will take me to the sign up page. Hope it clears your point why I wrote this condition inside the if statement. Now we'll use a controller.next page to move to the next page and will pass a duration of moving to the next page will be 100 milliseconds, and in the curve I will write curves dot bounce in. There are many curves animation you can use according to your choice. So inside the container, I will write a decoration, a box decoration, and will provide some color and border radius to the customized button here. I will remove a app widget class that we have used for the styling because we need to provide the text in the white color. So I will use a style text style and will provide a color colors.white. Now let's move to the main.dart file again and I will call the onboarding screen. We are facing some minor error here because it is showing that a render box error because it can't covers the complete height of the screen. So I will go to the onboard.dart again and will wrap up the page view.builder with the expanded widget, which will indicate him to covers the complete height and width of the screen according to his choice. So now we'll hot reload it again. Now as you can see the our onboarding screen with the image at the top, then the title, description and the button. But I need to do lot of customization here to make it more attractive. So I will change the height of the image according to the my choice and will do the customization of the image. So let me do the customization according to I have shown you in the UI at the starting of the video. Will make our button more attractive here. So I will use a border radius with dot center widget, etc. Now I'll provide some space between the title description so that it will look more clear whenever user is reading the title and description in our onboarding screen. Though I am fixing the space according to my choice, if you have any specific idea of providing the space or if you want to write anything inside the title or description, you can write in your way. So our onboarding screen is done. Now you can see the first page of our onboarding screen where the image is at the top with the title select from our best menu, pick your food from our menu more than 35 times, and when I click on the next button it will take us to the second page which will indicate us that easy and online payment, you can pay cash on delivery and card payment is available. Now click on next again and it will take me to the last screen of the app which will tell that quick delivery at your doorstep, deliver your food at your doorstep. Now at the last screen I want to replace the next text with a start text so that user can click on this text and directly move to the sign up page. So I will go to the onboard screen again and will move to the text widget and will pass the same condition that if it move to the last screen then we will show the start text here and we'll hot restart it again and we click on next and as you can see the start text here and when I'll click on this button it will take me directly to the sign up page where the user can sign up into the app and directly move to the home page. Let's move to the Firebase and we'll create a project inside the Firebase. We need to give a project name, so I'm writing food delivery app here and we click on continue. We'll select default account for Firebase and we'll click on create project button and as you can see the Firebase is creating our project, so wait for a few seconds. So as you can see, Firebase has created our project successfully. Now we'll click on the continue button and we'll move directly inside the project. Now here you can connect the Apple, Android and web app through the Firebase. So first we will connect the Apple app here, then we will move to the Android app. So I will tell you each thing step by step to how to connect the Apple and Android app through the Firebase. So let's move and first add the iOS app here, then we'll move to the Android. So here we'll need the Apple bundle ID. So we'll move to the iOS folder and we'll open the Xcode from here. Now we'll move to the runner and we'll go to the signing and capabilities and we'll copy the bundle identifier from here and we'll paste it inside the Apple bundle ID. Now we'll click on register app, wait for a few seconds. Now download the Google service info.plist file and we need to paste it inside the Xcode. One thing, make sure that it should be Google service info.plist file. If anything is written rather than this, then make sure you edit them. Now we'll paste it below the info and we'll click on finish. It is done. Now we'll click on next, again on next. Now continue to the console. So as you can see, we have successfully added the iOS app here. Now we'll move to the Android app. Now we need the Android package name here. So we'll go to the Android app build.gradle file and we'll copy the application ID from here and we'll paste it inside the Android package name. Now we'll click on the register app again and we'll wait for a few seconds. Now we will download the Google service.json file and will paste it inside the Android app folder. Also make sure that it should be google-service.json file. So now it is done. Now click on next. Now copy the ID from here and we'll paste it inside the Android build.gradle file. So in class path, we'll paste this ID and we'll change some lines of the code here and we'll remove the unwanted things that we don't want inside the class path. So it is done now. Now let's move and we'll copy the ID and we'll paste it inside the Android app build.gradle file and we'll paste it in apply plugin and we'll again change the sum line of the code. Now we'll copy the dependencies from here and we'll paste it inside the same file. Now we'll click on next. Now continue to the console. So as you can see, we have successfully added the iOS app and Android app here through Firebase. Now let's move to the authentication section and we need to enable the email and passwords authentication using Firebase. So we'll go to the email and password section and we'll click on the enable button and we'll click on the save. So as you can see, email and password has been enabled now. Now we'll move to the Firestore database and we'll also want that when the user will log in or sign up into the app, then their data will be directly uploaded to the Firestore database from where the user can get all the data according to the ID he is using to log in or sign up into the app. So here you can use any of the default location according to your choice. Now click on the enable button. So as you can see, the Firebase is creating some security rules here. So wait for a few seconds. Now we'll go to the rules and we'll change the false to true. I am repeating it again and again. Please do not miss this step to change the rule from the Cloud Firestore and remove the false and make it to true, because if you don't do that, then the user can't upload the data to Firestore database. I would also recommend you to do not skip any of the, because if you will skip any of this step or any of the thing from the video, then you will not get the end result what we will do throughout the app. So follow each and every step and write the code along with me with the full explanation I am giving you here. Now let's move to the pub dev and we'll copy the some packages from here and we'll paste it inside the pub.spec.ml file. So here comes our first package name, which is a Firebase core. So we'll copy this dependency from here and we'll paste it inside the pub.spec.ml file. And our second package name is Firebase Auth. Basically, Firebase Auth help us to authenticate in the app using the Firebase. So we'll do same what we have done for Firebase core. Now here comes our third package name, which is Cloud Firestore. So Cloud Firestore help us to upload the data to Firestore database that I have just shown you now. So we'll copy the same dependency and we'll paste it inside the pub.spec.ml file. Now we'll run the packages that I've just pasted it here.
Now let's move to the main.dart file and we'll write some of the lines of code to enable the Firebase in our app. So inside the void main function, I will write widgets flutter binding dot ensure initialized. Now await Firebase dot initialize app. Now let's move to the signup.dart file again and we'll write a few function in the signup.dart file to enable the email authentication in our app. So in the signup page, as you can see, there are the three text field name, email and password. So we need to create a three strings here which will be our name, email, and password where we can store all the things that we will write in this text field. Now text editing controller name controller equals to new text editing controller. Basically text editing controller help us to manage the things we write on this text field. Now we'll do same for the email and password. One more thing I want to recommend you is that don't copy the code directly from the source code and paste it inside the this Dart file and run the app. This will not help you to learn anything that we will just write here. I will recommend you to follow along with me and just write the code with me with the full explanation I am giving here so that you can understand the each lines of code I am just writing in this Dart file, because this will help you to customize your app in your way, and if you want to do any of the changes according to your choice then you can do it very easily. But if you will just copy the code and will paste it here, then you can't customize the app according to your choice and you will find very difficult to change any of the lines from this source file. Now I will create a function name registration here. Basically, registration function will be called whenever the user will sign up into the app. So like when the user will fill all the details on this text field and will click on the sign up button, then the registration function will be called, which will tell the user to directly move inside the app and start ordering the food according to his choice. Now, inside the registration function, I will write some lines of code here and I will explain you after writing the complete registration function here. So as you can see here, in the registration function, I have wrote if password is not equals to null, then we will move the user to the function name create user with email and password, and we'll pass the email and password here, and if the email and password are right according to the validator we have passed, then the app will move the user directly to the home page of the app. Now if the password is weak and it matches with e.code function, then it will show password provided is too weak, and if the email is already in use, then it will show that account already exists. Now I'll create a final form key, global key, form state. The reason for using the global key is because in each text field, I want to check that if the user have entered all the things correctly inside the text field or not. So by using the global key, I can check all the cases inside the each text field. Now I'll move to the column and will wrap up the column with a form widget here and will pass the key form key that we have just mentioned above in the form of the global key. Now we'll rename the text field to text form field and when controller will pass the name controller and in validator I will pass the value. If the value is null or empty, then we'll tell the user to enter the name here. And if everything is okay, then we will show the null because I don't want to show anything if the validator is true. Now we'll copy the same thing and we'll do same for the email and password. So it is done. Now let's move to the sign up button here and we'll wrap up the sign up button with the gesture detector widget here. In on tab, I will pass that if form key dot current state dot validate. So let me explain you why I have wrote the form key dot current state dot validate here. The reason for writing the form key dot current state dot validate is because as you know in each text field we have wrote the validator here. So using the if case first it will check that if all the validator is true or not. So if the all the validator is true, then it will move to the set state and will reassign the all the string with the text we have passed in the each text field. Then it will move to the registration function and allow the user to directly sign up into the app. Now we'll move to the registration function again and we'll write navigator dot push material page route to push the user to directly to the home page of the app once the user sign up into the app. Now I am writing the push replacement here rather than push is because if you write just push here and make the user to directly move to the home page of the app, then he can move to the sign up page again using the back button. But if you write the push replacement here, then he can't move to the sign up page again. So our sign up page is done and we have wrote all the function related to the sign up page here. Now let's move and run the app here. So I'm writing the Flutter clean in the terminal section. Now Flutter pub get to get all the packages Now Flutter run to run the app in the iOS emulator. Now wait for a few seconds. As you can see that our app is launching in the emulator that we have just assigned here. Our build is done and we have successfully launched our app. Now here is the onboarding screen and we click on next, again on next and click on the start button and we'll move directly to the sign up page. Now inside the username I will write my name here. So I'm writing Shivam Gupta here and in the email section I will write the random email here and will write the password and we'll click on the sign up button. So as you can see, we have registered successfully and we have directly moved to the home page of the app. So our sign up function is working properly and our email authentication through the sign up page is done. Now we'll move to the login page. But before moving to the login page, I need a small help from you. If you are loving this awesome series, then please do not forget to hit the like button in this video because this helps us to create more videos for you and create a amazing app more in coming future. Now let's move to the login.dart page again and we'll create a function for our login page here so that user can directly log in into the app. So in the login page there are the two text field name, email and password. So we'll create a two string name, email and password here. Now we'll write text editing controller, user mail controller, new text editing controller, and we'll do same for the password. Now we'll create a function name user login here that will be called whenever the user will click on the login button here. So let me write the few lines of code inside the user login function here and I will explain you once I wrote all the code inside the user login function here. So I have wrote all the code inside the user login function here. We have wrote a function name sign in with email and password where we'll pass the user email and password here and if the user email has been not found then we'll pass that no user found for that email and if the password doesn't match with the user email then we'll pass that wrong password provided by user here. Now we'll move to the column and we'll wrap up the column widget with a form widget here and we'll pass the key. So let's move and create the global key here that we have created just for the sign up page. So inside the key, I will pass the form key here, and let's move to the text field and we'll rename the text field to text form field and we'll pass the controller here. So I'm writing user email controller and we'll pass the validator value and we'll check if the value is null or empty. If it is null or empty, then we'll pass that enter the email in this text field, and if it is true then we'll pass the null here. So many of you might be confused why we are passing null if validator is true, because if the user entered something on this text field, then I don't want to show anything in the validator section. So if you don't want to show anything inside the validator section, then you need to pass a null here. Now we'll do same for the password section. Now we'll move to the login button here and we'll wrap up the widget name just a director here, and in the onTap function we'll pass the same current state validator that we have wrote just for the sign up page. Now we'll also rename the string in the set state what we have entered on this text field. Now we'll hot restart it again and we'll click on next, again on start button. First I will create the account using the sign up page here and will use the same account to log in into the app. So here I will create a username Shivam Gupta here and will pass the email shivam456 at the rate gmail.com and will pass the password and click on the sign up button and will wait for a few seconds. So as you can see, we have registered successfully. Now I will use the same account to log in into the app. So in the email section, I will write the shivam456 at the rate gmail.com, and in the password, I will use the same password that I have used to create this ID. Now we'll click on the login button, and as you can see, we have successfully logged in into the app and directly moved to the home page of the app. So our sign up and login page is done and it is working brilliantly how we are expecting. Now you have learned how to use the email authentication in the app and how to log in and sign up in the app. So if you have learned something from this video, then do not forget to hit that like button. So if you are loving this authentication part, then on this channel I have uploaded more videos of Firebase authentication using Flutter. You will find a phone authentication, Apple authentication, Google authentication, and many more authentication in my channel. You can follow along the playlist of Flutter Firebase authentication. You will find it in the playlist section, or I will paste the link in the comment box so that you can directly move to the authentication playlist and can learn more about Flutter Firebase authentication. Now here come our third section, which is named as forgot password. So for an example, if the user forgot the password for the email they want to log in, then they will click on the forgot password text and can directly move to the forgot password screen. So in the pages folder, I will create a new file name forgot password dot here and will create a stateful widget name forgot password. Now I will write scaffold container child column. First, I will create the UI of our forgot password screen. Then we'll create a function so that user can change the password using the link that will be sent to his email that he will write in the text field. So I will write the container here and will align the using alignment dot top center here and will write the child text and will pass the text name password recovery, which will be the headline of our this page, and will give some styling to the text widget here. Now I'll give some spacing between the two text here, so I will use a size box here and will write one more text widget here where I will write enter your mail. This will indicate the user to enter the mail to this text field of whom he have forgot the password, and will give the styling to the text widget here. Now I will write a widget name expanded here, and in the child I will write a form widget which will help us to validate what we have done on this on the last two page name sign up and login, and will provide the padding using the padding widget here, and will use a list view to assign all the things in the vertical direction. Now I will write a container here from where the user can enter the email and can change the password. Now inside the child, I will write a text form field, and in the controller, I will pass the text editing controller. So I will write text editing controller mail controller equals to new text editing controller, and will pass the same mail controller to the text form field. Now we'll pass the same validator that we have done on the past. Now we'll give some styling to the text that will pass inside the text field here, and we'll use our decoration input decoration to provide some decoration to the text form field here. Now inside the input decoration, I will pass the hint text here and the hint style to provide the styling to the hint text that we have just stored inside the hint text function, and we'll give the prefix icons dot person here, and we'll provide some color to the icon here. Now I will write size box height 40.0 because I will create a customized button name send email here through using a container widget. So I will write container and will give some margin here. So I will write edge insert dot only left 10.0 and will write child row main axis alignment dot center, and in children I will write and will give some fixed width to the container here, and I will provide the width 140 and will give the padding to the container here. So I will use edge insert dot all 10. Now decoration box decoration, and will give some decoration to the container here. So I will write colors.black, and will provide border radius. So border radius dot circular 10, and we'll write child again, and we'll use a center widget, then a text widget to center the text inside the container, and we'll write the text send email, and we'll give the styling to the text widget here, and we'll give some font size, font weight. Though I'm giving the fixed font size and font weight and color according to my choice, but if you have any better idea or any better color, or if you want to give any other design to the container, you can go in your way. If you do the customization according to your choice, then it will give the better experience to you to understand the each line of code that I am writing here. So now let's move and wrap up the forgot password text in the login page with a gesture detector, and directly move to the user directly to the forgot password.dat file or forgot password screen. Now I will show you what all things I have just wrote in the forgot password.dat file by using a navigator.push method here. So it is done. Now I will hot reload it again, and will click on the forgot password text, and will move to the forgot password screen. So as you can see, we can't see any text right now here because all the text are in the white color. So we need to go to the forgot password.dart file again, and we need to go to the scaffold, and we'll give the background color to black. Now we'll hot reload it again, and as you can see, after giving the background color to black, you can see the text field with a hint text name email here, and a text just above the text field indicating that to enter the email on this text field. So as we can't see the button here because I have made the background color of the container to black, so I need to change it to white. So after changing it to white, you can see the send email button here. I want to center this button where I have wrote send email text, but I need to remove the row and container from here because I don't need row and container because we don't want to show two widgets in the row. So I will remove the row and container from here, and will hot reload it again. So as you can see, our button is covering the complete width of the screen. So now it's look good. So let me explain you how the send email button will work. So if the user have forgot the password for the email they have created the account, then they will write the email in this text field and will click on the send email button. Then the notification will be shown to the user that reset password email has been sent. Then the user have to check the mail where they will get a link to reset their password again. And after resetting the password, they can log in with a same email and the new password. Now we'll write size box, and we'll give some height between the two widgets here, and inside the row I will write children, and will pass the text name don't have an account, and will
give the styling to the text widget here. And inside the row, I will write one more text widget name create. So if the user doesn't have an account, then they will directly click on this text and can directly move to the sign up page and can create a new account and can directly move inside the app. So I am giving the customized color to this text widget here. Now I'll give some font size 20.0, font weight .w500, and will wrap up the text widget with the gesture director, and in onTap method we'll use navigator.push method to directly move to the sign up page. So we need to paste it inside the list view widget that we have just wrote above for the text field and the customize button. Now we'll hot reload it again and we'll move the text to the center of the screen. So I will use a main axis alignment dot center in the row widget. So now it's look good. Now as you can see, when I will click on the create button, then it will directly move to the sign up page, and when I'll click on the forgot password text in the login section, then we'll move to the forgot password screen again. Now here comes our one of the main function for our forgot password screen. But before that, I need to create a string name email here because there is only one text field, and will create a same global key that we have created on the sign up and login page. Now we'll create a function name reset password. This is the one of the main function that will be required in the forgot password screen because it will be called whenever the user will click on the send email button here. So let me write the few lines of code inside the reset password function, and I will explain you after writing the complete code inside this function. So let me explain you what all things I have wrote in the reset password function here. So at the top, as you can see, once the reset password function is called, then Firebase auth will call a send password reset email function here, where we'll pass the email that you have just wrote inside the email text field. And after calling this function, it will show the snack bar name password reset email has been sent. And if the user has been not found with the password that we have entered on this email text field, then it will show that no user found for that email. Now let's move to the form widget again, and we'll write key and we'll pass the form key there and we'll move to the send email button and we'll wrap up with a gesture detector and in on tap method we'll write if form key dot current state dot validate and you will and we will use a set state to rewrite the email string here and we'll use a mail controller.text and we'll call the reset password function and we'll hot restart it again and I will show you how the forget password screen function will work here. So now let's move to the login page and for an example if you have forgot this email password that I have just stored inside the email section to log in into the app you will click on the forget password text. It will take you to the forget password screen where it will suggest you to enter the email of the password that you have forgot and you will enter the same password here and you will click on the send email button and wait for a few seconds. So as you can see password reset email has been sent. Now let's check to the email if I have got the link to change my password or not. So here as you can see I have got the link to change my password for the email I have just wrote in the login page. So after clicking to the link, it will take us to the new tab which will name a reset password and it is telling us to write a new password here. So after writing the new password, as you can see, password has been changed successfully and you can now sign in with your new password. So now let's move to the wallet page and we'll create the UI of our wallet page. Then we will add the Stripe payment gateway in the app so that user can directly add the money to the wallet using the app. Now let's move to the code and we'll write a scaffold here body container child column children and we'll write the text and inside the text widget we'll write wallet here which will be the headline of our wallet page and in the style we'll use a app widget class and we'll use semi-bold dot text field style to give the style to our text widget. Now we'll center the text widget using the center widget here. Now we'll give the margin from the top, so I will use margin edge insert dot only top 50.0. I will change the style to headline text field style. So as you can see, by using the just one line of code in the style, you can give the styling to the text widget according to your choice. Now we'll use a material widget here. So we'll wrap up the container with a material widget and we'll give the elevation 2.0 and we'll give the padding to the container here. So I'll use padding edge inset dot only bottom 10.0. Now we'll give some more spacing from the top. Now it's look good. Now we'll write the container and inside the container I will pass the row here and we'll use a children and we'll use decoration, box decoration and inside the color I will pass the customize color here. So I will use a color and we'll write the customize color code 0xFF. Then we'll pass the code of the color here. So if you are watching this series from the starting, then you know the reason why I have used a 0xFF to write the customized color code here. Now we want the container to use a complete width of the screen. So we'll use a media query inside the width and we'll use image.asset images and we'll pass the wallet image here that I've saved in the images folder and we'll give some height and width to the image here and we'll use fitboxfit.cover to cover the complete width and height of the image that we have just provided here. So as you can see the wallet image here. Now we'll give the spacing size box height 30.0. Now we'll give the padding to the container. So we'll use edge inset.symmetric and I want to provide the padding from vertical and horizontal direction. Now I will use a size box with 40.0 and inside the row I will pass a column widget here and in the children I will pass one text widget where I will write your wallet and will provide the styling to the text widget using the app widget class here. Now in the column I will use a cross axis alignment dot start to move the text directly to the top of the screen. Now just below of your wallet I want to show how much money does the user have in their wallet when they want to place the order for the food item. Now I will use a one more text widget and I will show the money in the form of dollar. So I will use a slash dollar sign to show the dollar sign before the integer or the amount. Now I'll give the styling to the text widget here. So as you can see in the wallet section, user can directly see that how much money does he have in the wallet so that user can directly pay for the food item and directly place the order. Now I will write one more text widget in the column widget and I will use a cross axis alignment dot start. Now I will write one more text widget here and inside the text widget I will write the add money text and will give the styling to the text widget here and will provide the padding from the left direction and will give the height from the top using the size box. Now inside the row I will write the children and will give the spacing between the two widgets here. Now the reason for writing the row widget is because now I want to show some container here. It will suggest the user to add some money to his wallet like $100, $200, $500 or $1000. So I will use a container inside the row widget. So when the user will click on any of the container like $100, then it will directly tell the user to add the card and add the $100 to his wallet. So let me show how I will do that. But before adding the function, I will create a UI of the container here. So inside the row, I will write the container. Now I will use a padding edge inset dot all 5 decoration box decoration and we'll give the color to the border here. Now we'll give the border. So I will write border dot all and we'll give the color to the border here. Now again I will use a customized color for the border. Now I will use border radius border dot circular 5 Now inside the container, I will write the child and will pass the text widget here indicating that how much money does user want to add to his wallet. So I will use again a dollar sign and I will use a 100 digit here and will give the styling to the text widget here using the app widget class. So as you can see the container of $100. Now I will change the styling because I want to show in the bold form so it will be much clear to see how much money does the user is adding to his wallet. Now I'll copy the same container and will paste it here and will change the number from 100 to 500, 1000 and 2000. So here you can see the four container. So user can directly add the money by pressing on this container and I will use main axis dot alignment dot space evenly so that each container get the even space in the row widget. Now let's move and create one customized button name add money here using the container. So for an instance, if the user want to add the money according to his choice like $49, $50 or less than $50, then they can use a add money button where they will click and a alert dialog box will be appear so that in the text field they can enter the amount like $50 and can add directly to his wallet. So there will be two option to add the money to the wallet, one by directly clicking on any of the container and one by clicking on add money button to add how much money the user want to add in his wallet. Now inside the container I will pass the child center and will use a text widget and will inside the text widget I will write the text name add money and will give the styling to the text widget here using the text style colors.white font size 14.0. Though I didn't use a app widget class here because here I want to provide the color in the white form, but in the app widget all the colors are in the black form. So if you want you can add this styling in the app widget class and you can show the styling in just in one line using the app widget class here. So it is done. Now we'll provide some margin. So I will use edge inset dot symmetric and will pass vertical 20.0, sorry, horizontal 20.0. Now we'll provide some border radius to the container here. So now it's look good. So our UI of our wallet part is done. Now let's move and add the function so that user can directly add the money using the Stripe payment gateway. So let's move to the Stripe website and I will suggest you each and every point to how to create the account in the Stripe, how to get the publishable key and secret key in the app so that you can add the Stripe payment gateway in the app and can pay using the Stripe gateway and can directly add the money to your wallet. I will also suggest you to do not skip any of the process from here because if you miss any of the process then you might not get the end result that I have shown you in the starting of the video. So just follow along with me because there are lots of things that we will add on this Stripe payment gateway. So if you are using the Android device or iOS device, don't need to worry. I will tell you how to add the Stripe payment gateway in both the device. But there are lots of things that we are going to add in the Android and iOS device. So just follow along with me and I will tell you each and every step how to add the Stripe payment gateway in the Flutter app. So let's move to the Stripe website here and you can see the Stripe website here. Now many tech giants company are using the Stripe payment gateway to process their payment like Amazon, Google, WhatsApp, Shopify, etc. So you can see it is one of the most demanded payment gateway that I am adding in our Flutter app. So now let's move and we'll create the account. So I will click in the signing button here and so if you have the account you can sign in to your account and if you don't have the account then don't need to worry, just come down and in the text sign up click it and it will take you to the create your Stripe account page and you need to fill all the details like email, full name, country, password and just click on the create account button and it will create the account in just few seconds. Though I have already created the Stripe account here, so I will take you directly to my dashboard of our Stripe account. So here you can see the our home page of our Stripe payment gateway. So at the top you can see that it is running in the test mode because I am going to add this gateway in our app for now in the test mode. If you want to add in the live mode, just go above and fill all the details and you can go live with a Stripe payment gateway. Now, here comes one of the most important thing that I am talking about. You need the API keys to add in our Flutter app to run the Stripe payment in our app. So just click on the developers option from the top and just go to the API key and here you can see the publishable key and secret key. So we need these two key in our Flutter app. So after creating the account, let's move to the Flutter Stripe package which will be available in the pubdev file. Just type Flutter Stripe and you will find the Flutter Stripe package here. Now let's go to the installing and copy the dependency from here and paste it in the perspec.yaml file. Now run the package. So click on the readme and just go down and you can see in the requirement section there is a two text name Android and iOS. So in the Android it has wrote the complete setup for a Flutter Stripe and in the iOS it has wrote the complete setup. So let's move and first I will do for the Android then we'll move to the iOS. So in the Android here comes our first point name use Android 5.0 API level 21 and above which is already done. You don't need to do anything here. Now here comes the second point use a Kotlin version 1.5.0. We are already using the Kotlin version of above 1.5.0 so just skip this step. Now let's move to the third point which is using a theme.app compact. So we need to change this in our Android manifest file. So let's move to the code and we'll go to the Android manifest file which will be found you in the Android app main folder and just go to the Android manifest file and in Android theme you need to write Android at the rate style theme dot app compact dot light. So it is done. Now let's move to the fourth step using an up-to-date Android Gradle build tool version. So just skip this step because it is already done. Now let's move to the fifth point, which is using a Flutter fragment activity instead of Flutter activity in main activity.kt. So we need to change this in the code. So let's go to the Kotlin and main activity.kt file, and we need to add one more line here. So I will write import dot io dot flutter embedding dot android dot flutter fragment activity, and we need to change the flutter activity to flutter fragment activity. So it is done. Now make sure you save all the files here, and our sixth point is rebuild the app. Don't update with hot reload. So we don't need to use a hot reload. We need to use a flutter run or hot restart as your wish. So let's move to the iOS. And in the iOS, we need to do only one change, which is making our platform iOS 213 or above. Though I have already made the platform iOS 213, so let me show you how you can change that. Go to the iOS and move to the pod file, and you will find this line here. Just make it to 13 or above 13 as you want. So I have told you the complete setup for Stripe payment gateway here. Now let's move to the widget folder, and we'll create a new file name app constant.dart, and here we'll paste the two key that I have just shown you in the Stripe website. So here I will write a string publishable key, and we'll paste the key here. So let's move to the API key, and we'll copy the publishable key from here and we'll paste it here. Now we'll do same for the secret key. So we'll use a string secret key, and we'll reveal the text key here, and we'll click on continue. Now let's move to the main.dart file again, and we'll call the publish key here. So I will write stripe dot publishable key equals to, and we'll pass the same publishable key that we have just wrote in app constant.dart. So it is done. Now let's move to the wallet.dart file again, and we'll write the complete function for our Stripe payment gateway here. So here I will create a function name make payment here, which will be called whenever the user will click on the any button to add the money to his wallet. So in make payment, I will pass the string amount here, which will be the amount of the money I want to add in the wallet. So I will write map string dynamic, and will write payment
intent here. So let me write the complete code for our Stripe payment gateway inside the make payment function. Then I will explain you what all things I have wrote inside the make payment function here. So I have wrote the complete code inside the make payment function here. So let me explain you what all things I have wrote inside the make payment function here. Here I have created the payment intent where I have passed a create payment intent function here, and here I am passing the amount in the form of INR, which is a Indian rupee. So if you want to pass in any of the currency code, then you can write in your way. So for an example, if you want to pass in the dollars, so you can write USD here. So I have passed the merchant random display name here. You can write anything. After payment is successful, we'll use a show dialog box to show that the user that payment has been successful and amount has been added to his wallet, and we'll use a icon dot check circle to show the amount has been added to his wallet. For a reason, if our payment is cancelled or not done, then we'll show the error which will be directly shown to the terminal, and it will tell us why the payment is not successful. And if the payment is cancelled, then it will show the user that payment has been cancelled and the amount has not been added to his wallet. Now in create payment intent, I pass the map here with indicating that amount, and we use a calculate amount function here. The reason for using the calculate amount function is because in the Stripe you need to multiply any of the amount you are passing in the string form with 100. If you don't do that, then it will show all the amount in the decimal form. So make sure whenever you are passing the amount in the string form, you need to multiply it with 100 using the in.parse function. Then we'll return the calculate amount to string that will be
directly pass to the map string dynamic here, and in the currency it will show same currency, and we have used a HTTP package that I have just shown you. I have copied that from the pubdev and we have pasted in the pub.yaml file, and in the authorization we have passed the secret key. So it is done. Now let's move to the terminal and we'll use a flutter clean command here. Then flutter pub-get to get all the packages. Then we'll use a flutter run to run the app in our emulator. So just wait for a few seconds. So as you can see, our app has launched successfully. Now let's move to the wallet section here, and here when I will click to the $100 container here, you can see the our payment gateway is working brilliantly, and it has shown us a box where it is showing that we can add our payment information to add the $100 in our wallet. If you want to add the money in the test mode using the Visa card, then make sure you need to add the same card number that I am showing you here, because it is a Stripe test mode to test the Visa card here. So in the card number, I will write 4242, which will be a 12 digit here, and in the month, I will write a random date here, and I will write a random CVC code and zip code. You can change the country according to your choice, but I will keep it US here, and I will write a random zip code and will click on processing, and it will redirect to a page where it will run all the verification, and after the verification we'll click on the close button, and you can see our payment has successfully been achieved, and it has shown the dialog box payment successful here. Our Stripe payment gateway is working brilliantly, and we have added all the things according to what we have required for adding the Stripe in the Flutter app. So if you learned today how to add the payment gateway in the Flutter app, do not forget to hit the like button so that we can get more support to create more videos, and will create awesome Flutter apps more in coming future. So do not forget to hit that like and subscribe to our channel for more such videos in the coming future, because if you hit that like button, then it will give us support to create more videos like this. Now let's move and do all the things for the other container like $500, $1,000 and $2,000. So I will wrap up the container with a gesture detector and will call the make payment function here, and will pass the amount 500, and will do same for the 1000 and 2000. Now we'll hot reload it again, and when I will click on 2000, it will show again the dialog box to add the payment information here. So I will use the same card number and will fill all the same detail that I just told you before, and will click on pay, and it redirect us for some verification, and will click on the close text here. So as you can see, our payment has been successful, but as you can see, after adding the money to our wallet, it is not updating here, so that user can see how much money has been added to his wallet. So we need to update the wallet whenever the user will add the money directly from here. So let's move to the signup.dart file again, and here I will upload the user detail to Firestore database that I have shown you in the last video. So in the map I will use a string dynamic here and will name the map add user info. String dynamic is because first in the map where we will pass the string which will be the name, and in the dynamic we can pass name, integer, string, boolean or anything. So I refer you to use a map string dynamic here, and first we'll pass the name of the user. So I will use name controller.text and email, and same for the wallet, though I'm assigning the wallet to 0 because once the user create the account then we'll show the wallet to 0 and will keep on updating whenever the user will add the money to his wallet. So in the string I need to pass the ID here, so I will use a random alphanumeric. But before writing random alphanumeric function here, we need to go to the perf dev and we need to copy the random string package from here and we'll paste it inside the perspecml file. Now to get the random string here, so I will use a random alphanumeric and will pass the length to 10. Now I will get the same ID here, so I will use ID and will pass the same ID inside the map. Now let me show you how it will be shown in the Firebase. So let's go to the Firebase, and in the Firestore database where we have just set up some security rules in our last video, you can see the collection section here, which will be a collection name users, and it will show the ID that I just wrote using the random alpha numeric function here, and then we'll pass all the users detail in the users collection here. But before adding the detail to the database, we need to create a folder named service here, and inside the service folder I will create a new file name database.dart and will create a class named database methods. Will write future, add user detail, and will pass the map string dynamic here that we have just stored in the sign up page, and will name the user info map and will pass the ID of the document that we need to assign, and will return await Firebase Firestore.instance and will name the collection name to users, and will pass the doc ID here and will use a dot set method and will pass the map of the user detail. So here you can see the future collection name users. So collection name users will be shown in the collection, and the doc ID will be shown in the between, and at the right it will show the user detail. So we'll pass the database methods in the signup.dart file. So I will write await database methods dot add user detail and will pass the map here add user info and will pass the ID. So through the database method, we are uploading the data to the Firebase, but we need to also save the data locally because we need the name, email, wallet and ID of the user again and again in the app. So if we call from server again and again, then it will cover the lot of the code and it will take the lot of time to call the each thing from the server and display on the app. To save the user's detail locally in the app, we will use a package name shared preference here. Basically, shared preference help us to save the data locally in the Flutter app. So here I will move to the service folder and will create a new file name shared pref.dart, and inside the this dart file I will save all the shared preference method. Now let's move to the perf dev and we will go and search share preference here and we'll copy the package from here and we'll paste it inside the perspec.ml file. Now run the package. So let's move to the Dart file again and we'll create a class name shared preference helper here, and inside the shared preference helper we'll save the name, email, wallet and the ID of the user that we are uploading to the Firebase. So here through the static method I will create a string name user ID key and will save the specific ID of the user that we have assigned using the random alphanumeric 10 here, and will do same for the name, email and wallet. Now we have assigned all the string here for ID, name, email and wallet. Now let's move and we'll create a function name save user ID, where we'll save the user ID using a shared preference method, and in the string we'll pass the user ID using a get user ID string, and we'll write share preferences pref equals to await shared preferences dot get instance, and we'll return the pref dot set string, and will pass the user ID key and the value get user ID. So using a shared preference method will save the user ID here. Now many of the users might be thinking that why I have used the async await function here. Async await help us to call the one function completely then move to the next line. So if you want that one function calls complete then move to the second function, then make sure you use a async await function. Now we'll save all the string for the name, email and the wallet. Now we will create a function name get user ID through which we can get the user ID wherever we want in the app.
and we'll use again shared preferences pref equals to await shared preference helper shared preferences dot get instance, and we'll return the user id with prefs dot get string, and we'll pass the user id key where we have saved the user specific id. Now we'll do same for the name, email and wallet. Now let's move to the signup.dart file, and we'll save all the string that we have wrote inside the shared pref.dart file. So here I will use again await shared preference helper dot save username, and will save the username using name controller.text, and will write share preference helper dot save user email to save the user email here, and will again use mail controller.text and share preference helper to save the user wallet here, and the ID of the user. Now let's go to the wallet.dart file, and let me show you how we'll call the things that we have saved in the shared preference method. So here I will create a string name wallet here, and will use a function name get the shared preference to get all the things that we have saved in the shared preference, and will use a wallet equals to await shared preference helper dot, and will use a get user wallet function here to get the wallet of the user, and will use a set state method. Now we'll use on the load because I want that whenever the wallet function will be called, then the on the load function will be called first, and it call all the necessary things that will required on this page. So we'll use get shared preference, and we'll use a set state. Now here we'll use a function name init state here, because as I've told you, we want that on the load function to be called as soon as the wallet page open in the app. Now we'll create a int teaser name add here, where we will add the wallet and show that how much money has been added to the user wallet here. So we'll go to the make payment function here, and in the display payment sheet just above the show dialog box, we'll add the wallet and show the update as soon as possible. So we'll use add, and we'll use in.parse because as I have shown you, we are saving the wallet in the form of the string. So to add the two integers, we need to parse the string to the integer. So I will use in.parse, and will pass the wallet where we have the current wallet of the user, and will add how much amount does added to the user wallet using a in.parse amount. So it will show the updated wallet here, and will use await, and will call the shared preference helper, and will update the wallet again. So after the dialog box is shown, I want to update the wallet in just few seconds. So I will again use await method, and will call the get shared pref method here. So we have wrote the complete function for our wallet section. Now let's go to the main.dart file, and I will show you what all things I have done just now to add the complete backend for the wallet. So first we'll create the account
using the sign up page, then we'll move to the wallet page. So let me run the app. So I'll use a flutter clean command here, then flutter pub get and then flutter run to run the app in the emulator. So just wait for a few seconds. So as you can see, our app has launched successfully. Now let's move to the sign up page again and we'll create the new account so that I can show you what all things have been uploaded to the Firestore database. So I will write a name Shivam Gupta here and will use a random email here and same for the password. And we'll click on the sign up button and we'll wait for a few seconds. So as you can see, we have registered successfully and directly moved to the home page of the app. Now let's move to the Firestore and just refresh this page. So as you can see the collection name users here, what I have told you before with a specific ID and the user detail that I have just passed in the sign up page with the specific ID, name and the wallet. So here it is showing the wallet 0 which will show in the app. So here I will keep on updating the wallet. So in the test widget, I will pass the value wallet that we have saved in the share preference method. If the wallet is null, then will show a single child scroll view and once it is called, then will show the wallet page here. Now we'll hot reload. So as you can see the number changed to 0. So now let's move and add the $500 to our wallet. So I will click on the $500 container and will fill all the details and will proceed to pay. So as we can see payment is successful and $500 has been updated and it is showing that $500 has been added to our wallet here. Now we'll do same for the 1000 and we'll fill all the details regarding the card number, date, CVC and zip code and we'll pay. So as you can see payment has been successful and our wallet changes to 1500. So our last digit was 500 and we added the $1000 now and it is changes to $1500. So it is working brilliantly and our wallet is updating whenever we adding the amount of money in our wallet. But it is not the complete case here. I also want to update the data in our Firestore database where we have shown the wallet section. So we need to update this wallet here. So here it is showing the $1500. So I want that whenever I will add the money to the wallet, then it frequently update the data to the Firestore database too. So now let's move to the database .dart file and we'll create a function to update the wallet in our Firestore. So I will use update user wallet function here and will pass the string id because we need to pass the specific doc id here where we need to update the wallet and will return await and will pass Firebase firestore.instance and will pass the collection name users here and will pass the specific doc id. So we need to update the wallet field here. So we need to write as it is wrote in the Firestore and we need to pass the amount what we want to show in the wallet section, and we'll do pass same on the wallet field here. So it is done. Now let's move to the wallet.dart file again and we'll call the function that I've just wrote here. So we'll use await method again and we will use database methods dot update user wallet and we'll pass the amount and the ID. So here I need to go to the string and we need to call the ID of the user from the shared preference method here, and we'll first pass the user ID or the document ID, then we'll pass the total amount. So I will pass the integer add to string. So it is done. Now we'll hot reload. Let's go and add the $2000 to our wallet and I will pass the card number here and all the details regarding the payment and we'll click on pay. So our payment is successful, but we can't update the wallet here. We are facing some error here. So let me see what error we are facing. So as you can see, it is showing the null check operator used on a null value. I think the ID we have just passed in the shared preference method is null. So I need to run the complete apps here. So I will go to the main.dart file and will call the bottom nav, reload it again or hot restart. Then we'll add a $1000 again. So our payment is successful and as you can see our wallet has been updated and added the $1000 to the wallet. Now let's move and check the Firestore database. So as you can see our wallet has been updated to 4500 that I've just shown you on the app. So it is working brilliantly and how much money we are adding on the app, it is frequently updating it to the Firestore database. So do not forget to hit the like button because we have successfully added all the function regarding the wallet and our wallet page is working brilliantly with our Stripe payment gateway. Now, for an instance, if the user want to add the random money, I mean like $49, $50 or $52, then they can also do by using the add money button that I've just made in the UI. So if they click on the add money button, then there will be a dialog box where they need to fill the amount they want to add in the wallet and they can add any of the amount to his wallet rather than clicking on the specific container of 100, 500 and $1000. So let's move to the wallet.dart file again and we'll create a dialog box here using the alert dialog. So I will write future and will write the function name open edit and will pass a show dialog function here and will write alert dialog and in the content I will pass the single child scroll view and in the child will pass the container then the column and in the column will first pass the row where will show the close button. So if the user want to close the dialog box then they can use a close icon here and we'll wrap up the icon with a gesture director and in the on tab we'll pass a navigator dot pop in text to pop out the dialog box Now we'll use a size box dot width 60.0 and we'll pass the text widget using the center widget name. Add money here and we'll give the styling to the text widget here. And we'll pass the customize color code inside the color function and font weight. Now in the column I will write the size box height 20.0 and will write one more text widget here suggesting the user to write the amount on the text field that will pass on the container here. So in the text field we need to pass the controller. So I will go and write text editing controller amount controller is equals to new text editing controller and will pass the same controller in the text field that I have just wrote here. So I'll write amount controller and we'll use a decoration input decoration to give the decoration to the container or a text field here. Now we'll create a customized button using the container so that user can click on the pay and can directly add the money to his wallet. Now we'll wrap up the add money button that I've just created to with a gesture detector and we'll write a open edit and now we'll move to the pay button and in the on tap method I will call the make payment function here, but before that we need to pop out the dialog box, so we'll use a navigator dot pop context and we'll pass the amount inside the make payment function using the amount controller dot text. So now we'll hot reload it again. So as you can see, when I'll click on the add money button, then it is showing the dialog box, but we need to center the button. So I will use a center widget here. So now it's look good. Now in enter amount text field, I will write 200 here and will pay using the Stripe payment gateway. So our payment is successful and as you can see our $200 has been added to the wallet and it has been frequently updated to the Firestore database. Let's move to the lib folder and we'll create a new folder name admin here, and inside the admin folder I will create a new file name admin login.dart where we'll create the admin login page where the user can enter the username and password and can directly move to the admin panel of the app. And here I will create a stateful widget name admin login here. Now scaffold and we'll write a background color here and I'll pass the customized color code here 0xFF, then the customized color code Now body, container, child, stack, and inside the stack I will write children, and in the children first I will write container, and in container will pass the margin edge inset dot only, and will give the margin from the top by using the media query to make the app highly responsive. Now media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 2, and padding edge inset dot only top 45.0 and left 20.0, right 20.0. Now we'll give the height again by using the media query method here. So media query dot of context dot size dot height, and we'll do same for the width. Now decoration, box decoration, and here I'll pass the gradient color here. If you are following this food delivery app series, then you know why I have used the linear gradient color here and how to use a linear gradient color inside the container. So in the colors, I will first pass the customized color code here. Now begin alignment dot top left and alignment dot bottom right. Now I will also pass the border radius in the box decoration. So we'll write border radius dot vertical, and from the top I will pass the radius dot elliptical because I want to provide the border radius from the top but from the x and y axis. I will write media query dot of context dot size dot width, and will pass the 110 in the y axis. The reason for using the radius dot elliptical is because I want to provide the radius from the x and y axis of the app. So to provide the radius from the x or y axis, you can use the radius dot elliptical here. Now we'll write container and we'll pass the margin here. So edge insert dot only left 30.0, right 30.0, and top 60.0. And in the child, I will first pass the form key, and in the key I will write form key, which will be the global key. So let's move and assign the global key here. So final global key form state form key is equal to global key. So if any of the users is watching this video from the food delivery app series and they have didn't watch my other 5 parts, then you might not get why I have used a global key here. So I will request you all to follow the complete food delivery app series playlist, and you will get what all things I am writing here because I have explained each and everything in the last part of this app series. So I will paste the playlist link in the comment box so you can click on and can follow the complete food delivery app series. Now we'll write children, and inside the children I will pass the text widget here. So in the text widget I will write let's start with admin, and will give the styling to the text widget here. We'll use our text style. So it is done. Now we'll give the size box height 30.0. Now we'll use a material widget to give the elevation to the container here. Now we'll write border radius to give the border radius to the material widget. So border radius dot circular 20, and in the child I will first pass the container here, and inside the container I will give the height using the media query again. So media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 2.2. So reason for writing the media query and dividing it by 2.2 is because through the media query it will give me the complete height of the screen. By dividing it by any digit, it will give the specific height I need for the container, and it will be highly responsive in the different devices if you can test it. Now decoration, box decoration, and we'll write colors.white, and we'll provide the border radius to the container here. Now you might be thinking that what all code I am writing in the admin login.dart. Sorry, let me show you what all things I have wrote inside the admin login.dart here. Now let's move to the main.dart file, and here I will call the admin login here, and we'll hot restart it again. So as you can see the complete page of the admin login page, and here you can see the circular container which I have wrote by using the radius.elliptical, and you can see that by giving the top radius.elliptical media query dot of context and high, and on the y-axis 110, it gives me the circular container here from the top with a x and y axis. Now from the top it gives the height divided by 2, which will be the half of the container height from the top, and you can see the text widget which I have just wrote. Let's start with admin and the material widget at the top of the container. So everything is written inside the stack. That's why you can see that each container overlap with other container easily. Now I will write child column children, and will give the size box height 50.0. Now container, and will give the padding here from left, top and bottom, and will give the margin from the horizontal direction, and will use decoration, box decoration, border dot all, and will pass the customize color code again in the border. I want to provide the border radius to the container, so I'll use a border radius here, and will write child center, and in the child will pass the text form field, and will pass the validator. If value is null or empty, then will return please enter username, and in the controller I will pass the text editing controller. So let's move and write text editing controller user name controller equals to new text editing controller, and will pass username controller in the controller of the text form field. Now I will copy the same text form field and will paste it inside the column for the password of the admin panel. Now you can see that there is a line at the bottom in the text form field. So I will remove the line from the bottom in the text form field by using the input decoration here. So let's move and write decoration, input decoration, and write border, input border dot none. Now we'll hot reload it again. So as you can see that by just writing one line, it removes the underline in the text form field. Now we'll do same for the password. Now let's move to the input decoration again, because here I will write a hint text username and will pass the hint style to give the styling to the hint that I have just wrote here. So in the text style I will write color and will pass the customized color code again. So you can see the hint here, username. Now I'll copy the same case and will paste it inside the password. And will just change all the things that we have wrote inside the text form field. So I will remove and will write the hint text password here and will create one more text editing controller for the password. So user password controller is equals to new text editing controller and will write please enter password here and will pass the text editing controller in the controller for the password. Now we'll hot reload it again. Now size box height 40.0. Now we'll create a customized button so that user can directly click on login button and can log in inside the admin panel. So we'll first pass the padding here, then margin. Now we'll give the width media query dot of context dot size dot width. So in the decoration, first we'll pass the color here. So I will write colors dot black and will write border radius dot circular 10 here. Now in the child, I will write center and will pass the text widget here where I will write login and will pass the style text style colors dot white font size 20.0 and font weight dot bold here. So it is done. Now I will hot reload it again. So as you can see the login button here. Now let's move and create the function so that user can directly click on the login button and can directly move to the admin panel of the app. So here I will use the fixed username and fixed password for the admin panel because it will be unique, so that any of the user who are using the app might cannot enter the admin panel easily. It must be secure because the admin can manage the complete app from the admin panel. So we need to create a unique username and password here. So in the username, I will write Peter, which will be the username for the admin panel, and password 123456, and will click on the login button and can directly move to the admin panel of the app. But let's move to the Firebase, and here I need to create a collection name admin here, where in the ID I first need to write a Peter, which will be the username for the admin panel, and the password that I've just shown you in the app, which will be 123456. Now let's move to the admin login.dart file again, and here I will create a function name login admin and we'll write Firebase firestore.instance dot collection, and we'll pass the collection name that I've just wrote in the Firebase, which will be the admin, and we'll use a dot get method. And after getting the Firebase Firestore, we'll use dot then, and here I will use a snapshot to get the document that we have just passed in the admin collection here. So snapshot.docs dot for each element for each result. If our result data, which will be the ID, and it not equals to the username dot controller dot text where the admin have entered the username, then we'll show the snack bar here that the enter username is not correct. So I'll move to the signup.dart file again, and we'll copy the same source snack bar and we'll paste it here, and we'll change just the text here. So we'll write your ID is not correct, which will indicate the admin that the ID they have just wrote in the admin is not correct. Now we'll copy the same if condition and we'll write in the else if that if the result.data password is not equals to the password that the user have entered in the password text field, then we'll show the text your password is not correct. And if both the statement is false, then we'll move to the else statement here, and we'll use root to directly move to the home page of the admin panel. So in the admin, I will create a home admin.dart file here, and will give the stateful widget name home admin. We will directly push the user to the root that I have just wrote above. So it is done. Now let's move to the login button, and we'll wrap up the login button with a gesture detector, and we'll pass the login admin function here. Now we'll hot restart it again. So here you can see the login page of the admin, and here I will first write the username. So I'm writing Peter here. Now we'll enter the password 123456 and we'll click on the login button. So as you can see, we have successfully logged in inside the home page of the admin, from where the admin can manage the complete app. So now let's move to the home admin.dart file, and here I will create a container so that admin can directly add the food item to the app. So we'll create a container and we'll give the margin as insert.only top 50.0, left 20.0 and right 20.0. Now in the column I will first write the center child text widget, and inside the text widget I will write a text home admin, which will be the headline of our admin panel, and will give the style by using the app widget class. So app widget dot headline text field style. Now I'll hot restart it again. So let me show you what all things I have wrote inside the home admin page. So we'll go to the main.dart file and we'll call the home admin here, and we'll hot restart it again. So you can see the headline of our admin panel, which is home admin. Now let's move and we'll create a container in the column widget, and we'll wrap up the container with our material widget. So we'll write material and we'll write elevation 10.0, and we'll provide the border radius to the material widget. So border radius dot circular 10. Now child center, and we'll write child again. Now container padding edge inset dot all 4, decoration box decoration, and in the box decoration I'll pass the will pass the color, so I will use colors dot black. Now border radius dot circular 10. Now child row children. Now I will write padding edge inset dot all 6.0, image dot asset. So we will get the random food item image here, so that user can get the hint to add the food item by clicking the container here. So I will write images food.jpg. I will get the image that I have saved in the images folder, and will give the specific height and width to the image and fit boxfit.cover. If you want, you can add any of the images according to your choice and download it in the images folder, and you can call the image by using the image.asset function. There is no necessary to copy the exact image that I am pasting on this admin panel. I will write size box again and will provide the width 30.0 text, and will write add food item. Now we'll give styling to the text widget by using the text style. So you can see the text name add food items here. Now let's move to the admin folder and we'll create a new file name add food.dart, and we'll create a stateful widget name add food. Now let's move to the home admin again, and we'll wrap up the material widget with a gesture detector, and in the on tab by using the navigator.push method, I will call the add food.dart file so that user can directly move to the add food page and can add the food item to the app. So now we'll hot reload it again. Now I will change the scaffold, body, container, child, column, children. Now we'll give the app bar from the top. So we'll write app bar, and inside the app bar I will first write the leading where I will show the icon dot back iOS so that user can directly go to the home admin page and can access all the function he want to do for the app. Now we'll pass the customized color code for the icon that we are passing in the leading. Basically, leading in the app bar is that it shows the icon on the left side of the app bar. So if you want to show any of the icon from the left side of the app bar, you can use the leading here. Now we'll wrap up with the gesture detector, and in the on tap method I will write navigator.pop context to pop it to the home page. Now we'll use a center title true because here I will mention the title here. So if I will make center title to true, it will directly center my title in the app bar. So in the title, I will first pass the text widget here. So in the text widget, I will write a text add item and will give the style by using the app widget class. Now let's move to the column. Now in the container, I will write margin edge insert dot only left 20.0, right 20.0, and from the top 20.0, and same from the bottom. So in the column I will write cross axis alignment dot start, and in the children will write the text widget naming the text, upload the item picture here, and will give the styling to the text widget again by using the app widget class. Here you can see that there is a complete white screen. So I will hot reload it again. So you can see the all things that I have just added in the add food.dart file. Now let's move and create the container here so that user can directly click on the container, and by using the gallery they can upload the image to the Firebase storage. So first I will write the material and will give the elevation 4.0. Now border radius dot circular and will write 20. Now child container, and in the container I will first write the width, which will be the specific width of 150. Now we'll write decoration, box decoration, border dot all. Now we'll pass the color, colors dot black, width 1.5, and border radius 20. So here you can see the container. Now we need to give the height to the container. So I will write height 150 here. So here you can see the container that I've just created by using the material widget. Now we'll wrap up the material widget with the center widget to center the widget here. Now we'll write child icon icons dot camera. So I have told you that when the user will click on this container, then by using the image picker method, the app will pick the image from the gallery by the user's choice and directly upload the image to the Firebase storage, and we can access that image in the app easily. So we'll give the size box height 30.0. So we'll pass the text widget item name and we'll give the styling to the text widget by using the app widget class. Now we'll write the size box again and we'll make the text field so that user can directly enter the item name. So I'm creating a text field by using the container widget here. So in the decoration, box decoration, we'll pass the customized color code here and border radius dot circular 10. Now child text field, and in the decoration input decoration will mention the border input border dot none so that we can't see any underline in the text field, and in the hint text I will pass the enter item name suggesting the user to enter the item name in this text field, and will give the hint style to the hint that I have just passed here. So here you can see the text field with a enter item name. Now let's move and we'll write text editing controller name controller equals to new text editing controller, and we'll pass the name controller to the controller of the text field. Now I'll copy the same text and text field that I just wrote for the item name and will paste it below, and will change the item name to item price, and will suggest the user to enter the item price to the text field here. Now I'll assign one more controller to control this text field for the item price. So we'll write price controller in the controller of the text field for the price. Now we'll copy the same thing again for the item detail and we'll change it to item detail, and here might be the case that the user will enter more than one line in the item detail. So I will use a max line in the text field to increase the length of the text field and will assign it to 6 and hot reload. So as you can see, after giving the max line to 6, it increases the text field size for the item detail. Now we'll write the controller for the item detail here, and in the controller we'll first pass the detail controller. So now let's move and create the drop down button, because I want that whenever the user will click on the drop down button, then there will be the specific category for the food item he want to upload the food. For example, if he want to upload the burger, then he will select the burger category from the select category drop down button. So you have seen on the home page of the app there are basically four categories
So let's move and create the drop down button in the add item page. So here I will first write container. Now child, I will write drop down button, hide underline, and in the child I will first pass the drop down button and will name it to string. Now we'll pass the items and on change method here. Now I need to provide the drop down color, so I'll pass the colors.white, and in the hint I will first pass the text widget here and naming the text widget to select category, and will give the styling to the hint text by using the hint style. But before that I will provide the icon and icon size, and will use icons.arrow drop down to indicate the user that there is a drop down menu to select a category, and will pass colors.black. Now in the value I need to pass the value that I will keep on updating, so I will use a string and will write value. Now I will write final and will provide the list that we will pass in the drop down menu. So I am naming the list items and will assign all the things one by one that we want to show in the drop down. So let's move to the main.dart file, and I will show you what all category we need to add in the drop down. So let's move to the bottom navigation bar, and this will directly take us to the home page. So here you can see there are the four categories, namely ice cream, pizza, salad and burger. So let's go and add that all in the add food.dart file, and here first I will write ice cream, then burger, then salad, then pizza. Now I'll call the same list in the drop down. So in the items, I will write items.map, and will pass the item that we will get one by one from the items list, and will use a drop down menu button. Now in the drop down menu button, we'll write a text widget and will call the item that we get from the item list here. Now we'll assign the drop down menu item to .toList function to change it to the list. Now we need to assign the drop down menu item to the string to get all the text here. Now we'll give the styling to the text widget here. So style text style, and in the font size I will write 18.0, and colors dot black, and in the onChange method I will first write the value and will use a set state so that I can update the value string that I just wrote above. So this dot value is equals to value to update the value that we'll get from the items list here. Now let's move to the home admin again so that I can show you what all things I've just wrote in the add item here. So here you can see the overflow error because I forgot to write a single child scroll view so that user can scroll this page easily.
So let's move to the add food.dart file again and we'll wrap up the container with a single child scroll view and we'll hot reload it again. But here you can see there are still some error because it is saying that item value doesn't match with the length we have passed and it is not true. So I think I have missed some of the part in the code. So I made a small mistake here. I forgot to write a value in the drop menu item. So we'll assign it to item again. Now we'll hot restart it again. So you can see the select category option here. But before that, let me provide the height between the two widgets here. So I'll provide height 20.0 and I will give some more margin from the bottom. Now I will hot reload it again. So here you can see the different category. Now let's move and I will copy the same text widget for the category and will change it to select category and will give the height between the two widgets. Now we'll hot reload it again. Now let's move and we'll give some decoration to the container here. So we'll give the border radius, customize color code and we'll give the width mediocre dot of context dot size dot width. Now we'll hot reload it again. So now let's provide the padding too. So we'll use edge inset dot symmetric horizontal 10.0. Now border radius circular 10. So here our select category drop down menu button is done. Now I will show you how it is working. So when I'll click on the drop down button, you can see the user can choose the category according to his choice, like ice cream, burger. Now let's move and we'll create a customize button here, name add, so that user can add the item that he had just filled above, like image, name, price, and detail. Let's move to the pubdev file and we need to copy the some packages from here and we'll paste it inside the perspecaml file. So here are first package name image picker here. So we'll copy the image picker package and we'll paste it inside the perspecaml file. Now here comes our second package name which will be the Firebase storage. As I have told you, we'll also upload the image to the Firebase storage and we'll get the image from the Firebase. So we need this package to store the image in the Firebase storage. Now run all the packages that I just wrote in the perspecaml file. Now let's move to the add food.dart file here and we'll create a function named getImage. The reason for writing the getImage function is because I want to get the image from the library or the gallery where I have stored all the images in my device. So here I will write var image equals to await and through the image picker method I will pick the image. So I will assign the image picker here by using final image picker is equal to image picker. Now, so I am assigning here a selected image text within the file because the image we will be pick from the picker will be in form of the file that we have choose from the gallery. Now await will write picker dot pick image so that we can pick the image. Now we'll write the source image source dot gallery because I have told you that we will pick the image from the gallery, but here you can see there is a two option from where you can pick the image like camera and gallery. So you can also use our camera here. So whenever you click on the upload item picture, then camera app will open and it will tell you to click the image, and the clicked image will be directly shown to the app here. Now we'll assign the file that we have picked in the set selected image and we'll use a set state. Now if selected image is equals to null, then we will show that the camera to pick the image, and if the image is already picked and it is stored in the selected image, then we'll show the image by using the image.file here. So in the image.file, we'll pass the selected image where our image has been stored. Now feed boxfit.cover so that the image will cover the complete width and height of the container that we have just assigned above. Now let's move to the image picker, because in the readme file you can see that for the iOS you need to add these three things like NS photo library usage description, NS camera usage description, and NS microphone usage description. So you need to add this all in the info.plist file, which is in the runner folder. So let's move to the iOS folder here. Now in the info.plist file, we need to save all the three commands that I have just shown you in the readme file. So as you can see, I pasted all the three commands. Now let's move to the terminal and I will write a flutter clean here, then flutter run to run the app in our iOS emulator here. So we have successfully launched the app. Now I will assign the same password and the username that I have shown you in the last part. So we are in the add item screen, but before we pick the image, now we need to wrap up with a gesture director and we need to call the get image function. So after clicking the icon here, it is suggest us to pick the image from the gallery. Now click on done. So as you can see that we have successfully picked the image from the gallery where all the images are stored in the phone device. Now to give the border radius to the image here, we need to wrap up with a clip react widget, and we need to pass a border radius dot circular 20 here. So here I will create a function named upload item so that I can directly upload the item to the Firebase database. And first we will store the image to the Firebase storage. So we'll check that if selected image is not equals to null and the name controller.text is not equals to null, and will pass same command for the price and the detail. The reason for passing this fourth thing is because I want that user to fill all the detail, then he can access the add button to add the item directly to the app. Now we'll create a string add id and we'll pass a random alphanumeric 10, and here I am creating a procedure to upload the data to the Firebase storage. So reference Firebase storage ref equals to Firebase storage dot instance dot ref, and here I will create a folder name blog images and will assign the child add id, which will be the random id that I just stored in the string. So here I will show you what all things I will do in the Firebase storage. So now let's move to the storage here and we'll click on the get start button, click on next, done, again on done. So as you can see, it is creating a default bucket to store the folder and files here. Now we'll change the same rules what we have done for the Firestore database to upload the image to the Firebase. So we'll change it to true and we'll click on the publish button. So it is done. Now the blog image which I was wrote in the child, it will create a folder here, and inside the blog image folder it will store all the images with a unique random id which we have stored in the add id string. Now we'll write final upload task equals to Firebase storage ref dot put file, where we'll pass the selected image. Now where download URL, and here it will create a URL of the image that we will just upload to the Firebase, because if it create a download URL then we can access that URL in the Firestore database to manage the image in the app. So let's move to the database.dart file. Here I will create a function name add food item, and here I will pass the collection name, which will be the name because in the categories I have passed a 4 category which I have showed you in the last video, which is ice cream, burger, pizza and salad. So here it will create a collection for each category, and in that category will keep on uploading the document. So in the name I'll pass a category one by one. Let me show you how I will execute that. So here I will create a map string dynamic, write a map name add item, and in the image will pass the URL link, and in the name will write name controller.text and will pass the price, same controller.text, and the detail. Now await database methods dot add food item, and here we'll pass a map name add item, and in the name, as I have told you, we'll pass a category. So we'll pass a value where we all keep on updating the category by using the drop down button. Now we'll write dot then after uploading the data to the Firestore database. Here I will show a snack bar So I will paste the snack bar here and will name it to food item has been added successfully, which will indicate the admin that after clicking on the add button, the item has been added successfully to the app. Now we'll wrap up the customize button with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I will pass a upload item function here and will hot restart it again. Rather than entering the password again and again for the admin, I will directly pass a home admin in the main.dart file, and here I will click on the camera button and will first upload the image, then will write the item name here. Though I know that it is a food app, but I am uploading the random image that it is stored in my emulator. So in the item name, I will write pizza and will pass a item price 45 and will write a item detail. The food is really good and contain lots of ingredients. Now we'll select the category ice cream here and click on the add button. So as you can see, food item has been added successfully. Now let's move to the Firebase and check our collection have been created name ice cream with a document of the detail. So here you can see the collection name ice cream with a document where we have stored all the things, and here you can see the image with a specific link of the image. When I'll open this image link to the new tab, then here you can see the image that we have just uploaded by a emulator. Now we'll go to the storage, and in the storage you can see the block images folder with a specific ID of that image that we have uploaded from the emulator. So you can see that we have successfully added a feature in our app to upload the image to the Firebase storage and access that image in the Firestore database. So for this success, do not forget to hit that like button and do not forget to hit that subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the videos we upload on this channel. So now let's move to the home page, and here I will show you all the food items that we have just stored in the Firestore database. So here you can see the four categories in our home page, and after clicking the each category, I want to show the specific food item for that category in first horizontal form, then in the vertical form. And after clicking to the image, it is also show the food item in the detail with the name, image, quantity, etc. Now let's move and call the image from the Firestore database. But let's move to the Firebase, and here I've created a collection for each food item that I've just shown you in the app. But before moving to the code, I am hoping that you are following this food delivery app series, because we have completed the 7 parts in this series. And if you are following this food delivery app series from the first part, then I am comfortable to say that you have learned lot of things till now if you are following this complete food delivery app series. And if you missed any of the part from this series, then you can see the link of the complete food delivery app series playlist in the comment box. Though I have tried my best to explain this series in more easy way, and if anyone is learning the Flutter language from the scratch, then it will be very easy for them to follow this complete series. Though our food delivery app series is coming to the end, and I am sure that there will be a more series in the coming future. So now let's move to the code again. So let's move to the database.dart file, and here I will create a function by using stream query snapshot so that I can get all the details that I have just stored in the Firebase. So here I will create a function named get food item, and in the string I will write first name, and again by giving name I mean to say that I will pass the category one by one. So Firebase firestore.instance.collection and will pass the specific category and will snapshot all the documents that will be available in that category. Now here I will create a stream, food item stream. Now many of the users might be thinking that why I have used a stream here. Basically stream builder helps us to get all the documents or data from the Firestore database, and it is very comfortable to use in the app because it shows all the updates in the real time, and it takes just a few seconds to load all the data in our app. So I am suggesting that if you are getting the data from the Firestore database, then make sure that you always use a stream builder here. Now on the load function, I will write food item stream, and by the database method, I will get all the documents that available in the pizza collection here, and in the init state I will write on the load function so that it quickly loads as the app starts. Now widget all items and will return stream builder, and in the builder will first pass context, async snapshot, and in the stream we will pass our same stream that we have just assigned above, which will be the food item stream, and in the return we need to remove the async here because it can't be assigned in the widget function. Now snapshot dot has data, and by using the snapshot dot has data, it checks that if the data is available in the Firestore database or not. So if it is available, then we'll use a list view dot builder to show all the documents in the form of list view, and in the item builder we'll first pass the context and index of all the document, and if the snapshot didn't have any data then we'll show a circular progress indicator, and we'll assign the padding as inset.0 so there will be no padding in the list view, and in the item count I will write snapshot.data.docs.length to get all the length of the document that we have just stored in the Firestore database, and will give a sync wrap to true, and will assign the scroll direction axis dot horizontal, which will be the this list view in the home page. So document snapshot ds equals to snapshot.data.docs index to get the index of the document. Now I'll copy the same container that we have wrote just for the UI in the stream builder. So image.network, because as I've shown you the image that we have just stored is in the form of HTTP link, So we need to use a image.network and ds image to get the image and the ds name to get the name of the food item here. Now we'll get the price by using again ds method. So it is done. Now let's move and we'll call the function in the column widget. So I will remove all these things that we have wrote just for the UI and we'll call the all item function here. So it is showing the render box error because we need to wrap up with a container and we need to pass a fixed height to the container so that it can load all the food items in the form of the list view. So I need to give the height of the container to 70 here. Now we'll hot reload. So here you can see the image so here you can see the food items that we have just got from the Firestore database. Now I will provide the border radius to the image. So I will wrap up with the clip react here and will give the border radius to the image. Now you might be thinking that there is already a border radius in the container. So why we are again giving the border radius to the image here? The reason for doing that is because if you are providing the image and if you are giving the image border radius to the container, then it will not wrap up with a container. You need to give a clip react widget to give a border radius to the image here. So make a mark if you are a developer that do not wrap up the image with a container and give the border radius in the decoration box. Always wrap up the image with a clip react widget and pass the border radius to give the border radius to the image. So if you like that hint that I've just given now, please do not forget to hit that like button. Now, here you can see in the pizza collection, there are the two documents that we have just got in our app. Now we'll show the pizza document in the vertical form. So I will create one more widget and will name the collection name all items vertically. Now I'll copy the same container again for the vertical position of our food items and will paste it inside the widgets function name add items vertically and will paste it here and we'll do image.network and we'll pass the same data that we have just done for the other function. Now we'll hot restart it again and here you can see the all items in the vertical direction. We need to remove one more container that we have just wrote for the UI and we'll give the margin from the bottom to the list view. We'll remove the height from the top. Now it's look good. Now you can see that here are the four categories, but it doesn't show the food items according to the category I select. So I go to the specific category and I will call a stream according to that. So food item stream await database methods and will get the food item and will pass a specific category here, which will be the ice cream. Now we'll do same for the pizza, salad and burger. So as you can see that when I will press the first category here, which is ice cream, then it's showing all the data that we have stored in the ice cream category and will shift to the pizza, salad and burger. Though here you can see that for just a testing purpose, I have added all the similar food image, but you can add the specific food image and a name with a detail according to your choice from the admin panel we have just created to upload the image to the Firestore database. Now, after clicking to the image, we need to also change the data to the food details section. So in the details, I will first write a string image name detail to get the image name and detail. And image.network to get the image that is on the HTTP form. If you write directly name, detail, price, then it will not get the detail of the each string that we have just stored above. We need to start with widget dot to get the widget detail that we are just passing to this details dot file. Now in the details, I will write detail and will pass the ds detail to get the detail of the specific document and we'll do same for the name, price and the image. Now we'll hot restart it again. So as you can see, when I will click to a specific food items, then it shows the image, name and the food detail here. Now let's move to the burger and here I will click to the burger and when I'll press then it shows same the image detail, though there is the image with a background, but if you want then you can pass the image without the background and more detail. This I have done just for the testing purpose, but if you want you can upload a different images and can make your app more attractive in many ways. So here I have added the burger image. Now if you see, when I will increase the quantity, then our total price is not increasing according to the quantity of the food item we want to order, which doesn't give a specific price of the food item that user have to pay for the quantity he needs to order. So what I will do now is that I will keep on increasing the total price as soon as the user changes the quantity here. So in the int, I will write a total and will assign it to 0 and will give the total a specific price of the item by using the init state. We'll use int.parse here because widget.price is in the form of the string, so we need to parse it to the integer. So we'll write int.parse here. Now we'll pass same the total to the total price and we'll assign it to string here. And in the plus a, which help us to increase the quantity of the food item, there we will write total equals to total plus int.parse widget dot price to increase the total of the amount when will increase by one food item quantity here, and will pass the same case in a minus a, but will minus a total by one food item if we decrease the quantity here. Now we'll hot reload it again. So it is 0 because we need to hot restart. So I will hot restart it again and we'll go to the burger, and as I will increase the quantity here, then you can see the total price. It is showing for the 3, 4, 5 quantity, and it is keep on changing in just few seconds according to the quantity which changes here. So it workings really good. Now here comes a add to cart button here because I want that after the user select the quantity, he can directly add the item to the cart and can place the order by using the wallet. So I will use a map string dynamic and will write a function name add food to cart, and here I will pass the name of the item. So I will write name widget name and will pass the quantity of the item. So we'll write a dot to string because a is in the form of integer. Now we'll pass the total amount for the specific quantity. Now the image of the food item. So widget dot image. So in the database, we need to add the food item to the cart of the user. So here I will create a function name add food to cart, and in the users collection will pass one more collection name cart, and will pass a add user info map to pass the map database method add
food to cart and will write add food to cart, and in the ID will pass a ID of the user to upload the food item to his cart by using his specific ID. So we need to get it through a shared preference where we have saved the specific user ID. So in the string, I will write ID here and will create a get the shared pref function, and in the ID, I will write shared preference helper dot get user ID to get his user ID, and in the on the load function I will pass the same function name. Now we'll pass a specific ID to the database method. Hot restart the file and let's move to the burger again. Now I will select the quantity 4 here and it is showing us the 200 amount. But before that, I need to copy the snack bar here because I want to suggest that user that item has been directly added to the cart or not. So we'll write food added to cart. I will hot restart it again and I will select the quantity 3 here, which is a total price of 20, and food added to the cart here. Now we'll refresh the page. So here is my ID and here is a cart collection with a ID of the document where we have just uploaded with a quantity 3 and the total amount 150. So as you can see how brilliantly our app is working, and we have successfully added the food item to the our food cart one by one. Let's move to the profile page, and here I will write scaffold. As I have shown you the profile page in the starting of the video where you can see the curve container at the top. So here in the stack I will first write container edge insert dot only left 40.0 and will give the padding from the top left and right position. Now we'll write height media query dot of context dot size dot height divided by 4.3. Now we'll give the width media query dot of context dot size dot width so that it can cover the complete width of the screen. Now in the decoration I will write box decoration and will first pass the color, so colors dot black. Now border radius dot vertical. I will give the border radius from the bottom, so I will use radius dot elliptical. The reason for writing radius dot elliptical is because radius dot elliptical help us to give the border radius from the x and y axis of the container. So it can help us to make a curvy container here. So as you can see here, so now I want to show the user's image here so that user can directly change the image from the profile page and can upload the image according to his choice. So here I will use some random pick for now from the images folder. Then we will
connect it with a Firebase storage so that user can change the profile pic according to his choice. Now we'll write container and we'll give the margin as insert dot only from top media query dot of context dot size dot height divided by 6.5. Now in the child I will write material elevation 10.0 and will give the border radius to the material widget. So border radius dot circular 60. Now child will use a clip react widget because as I have told you we'll use image dot asset here. So to give the border radius to the image we need to wrap up with a clip react widget, and then in the child we'll write image dot asset and we'll get the image from the images folder and we'll write exact image file name which will be boy.jpg, and in the height I will write 120 and width 120 and fit boxfit.cover. Now let's hot reload. So here you can see the image of the user. Now we need to center the image, so I will wrap up with the center. So here you can see the image of that specific user. Now padding and padding edge in set dot only top 70.0 and we'll write child row children, and in the text I will pass the username here. So for an instance I am writing Shivam Gupta and will give the style to the text widget by using text style, and in the color I will write colors dot white and will give the font size and font weight. Now we need to center the text, so we'll wrap up with a center widget. So here you can see that if you wrap up the padding with a center widget then it will not work here because we have used a row widget here. We need to write main axis dot alignment dot center in the row widget so that we can center the text widget here. So here you can see that by using main axis alignment dot center in the row widget we can successfully center the username here. We'll also give the font family to Poppins. Now in the profile page, as I want to show the username at the first, then the email, then the terms and condition of the app and the delete and logout button. So first I will create a container and will give the margin. Now child material and border radius dot circular 10 and will use a elevation 2.0. Now child again and will use a container, and in the container widget I will write padding edge insert dot symmetric vertical 15.0 and horizontal 10.0. Now I will write decoration box decoration colors dot white and will give the border radius. So we'll write border radius dot circular 10. Now in the container I will write child row children and will use icons dot person. Now we'll give the color to the icon here, so which will be white. Now size box with 20.0 and we need a column widget here because as I have told you we will show the user name here. So first we'll show the name and then the username here by using the column widget. Many of the users might be thinking that from where we will get the username in our profile page. If you are following this series from the starting, then you know that we keep on saving the data locally in the shared preference. So we have also saved the user name and the email in the shared preference. So we'll get the username from the shared preference. So here you can see the container. We have wrote all the things in the color white, so we need to change it to black. So it is done. Now we'll hot reload. Now I want to move the name and the username into the right side. So we'll write cross axis alignment dot start in the column widget. So it is done. Now we'll give the height from the top. So I'll use sizebox dot height 20.0. So we'll paste one more container below the name, and here we'll show the user email. As I told you that there will be a one more section named terms and condition, so that user can see all the terms and condition related to this app. Now we'll create two more buttons for delete and log out. So now let's move and we'll add the backend to our profile page. So we'll move to the shared preference.dart file, and here I will create one more string for the user profile key because I want to save the user profile URL in the user profile key, and then we can use that in our profile page. So we'll create one more save user profile function here, and will use a get user profile string to get the user profile pic, and will save it to the save user profile function. Now we'll also create a get user profile so that we can get the user profile URL in our profile page, and then we can use that in our app. So here I will create a string name profile name and email. So we'll get the user profile name and his email from the shared preference. So we'll create a get the shared pref function here, and we'll write async profile is equals to await shared preference helper dot get user profile. Now we'll also get the username, so we'll write name equals to await shared preference helper dot get username, and we'll do same for the email. Now we'll also write a set state function in the get shared preference function so that we can quickly rename all the strings that we'll get from the shared preference. We'll create on this load function, and in this function I will write again async await get the shared pref function, and we'll again use a set state. Now in the init state I will call the on this load function because I want that whenever the profile page loads, then it frequently calls all the details from the shared preferences. So let me explain you how I will upload the user profile pic here. So when the user will click to this image, Then through the image picker, we will pick the image from the gallery, and that image will be directly uploaded to the Firebase storage, and we will get the link of that image and will save that link of that image in the profile, get user profile shared preference, so that we can use the image again easily in our app. So I have already created the image picker and a function to upload the user image from the admin panel if you have seen my last video of this series. So we'll copy the same function and we'll paste it in the profile page, and we'll just make some changes in the code. So we'll call the image picker function here, and for the file I will call dart.io, and we'll do same for the random and the Firebase storage. So we'll remove the map method because we didn't want to upload any of the user data to the Firestore database. We just need the link from the Firestore storage. So we'll write share preference helper dot save user profile, and we'll save the user profile from the download URL link, and we'll again use a await method. Now we'll write a set state. So if name is equals to null, then we'll show the circular progress indicator here, suggesting the user that it will take some time to get the name from the shared preference, and then it will show in the app. So if you don't write a circular progress indicator here, then it will frequently throws the error for just 1 and 2 seconds, and then it will show the name and the email and the profile of the user, so which will be not look good when the user are using the app. So if you show a circular progress indicator, then it will indicate that the data of that specific user has been loading, and it will show them in just few seconds. Now image, I will write if selected image is equals to null, then we'll wrap up with a gesture director to the image asset, and we'll call the image picker here. So we have got the image picker function in the get image function. So we'll call a get image function, and if the selected image is not null, then we'll show the image of that specific user. So we'll get the image from image.file function, and we'll get the selected image from there. So we'll write image.network because I want to first get the user profile where we are saving the user pic through the shared preference method. And if the profile is equals to null, then we'll show this asset image. So you are clear why I'm using the profile is equals to null here. So we'll get the image from the images folder. Now if profile is equals to null, then we'll show the random image of the user, and if there is a profile link of that specific user, then we'll use that image.network to show the user image here. And if the selected image is not null, then we'll show that through a image.file here. I hope that you won't found any complex to write image function here, because if you code with me, then you will get to know why I have used all this function in the user profile pic here. Now in the text we'll pass the user name, which will get through the user name here. Now in the name we'll pass a name string where we are getting the user name from the shared preference and the email. So it is done. So now let's run the app. So I will write first flutter clean, then flutter run to run the app. So let's click to the image. Now it opens a gallery of my phone where I can select the image through the image picker method, and you can see that it frequently changes the user image here. Now let's move to the other screen, and we'll go back to the profile page again, so that we can see that if there our image is already present or not. So we can't get the image from the profile because I forgot to call the upload item here, so that we can save the user profile to the shared preference and to the Firebase storage. So do not forget to call the upload item function in the get image function. Though I forgot to call the upload item function here so that I can't upload the user image to the Firebase storage. Now let's move to the our food cart page where we'll show all the food items that we have already added in the user's cart from our last video. So we will show all the food items one by one and then we'll show the total price of all that food that the user have been added to the cart. Then we'll allow the user to check out to the app and the money will be directly deducted from their wallet and they can successfully place the order for the complete food items. But before that, we need to also add the backend for our delete account and logout buttons. So let's move to the service folder and we'll create a new file name auth.dart and we'll write class auth methods final firebase auth auth is equals to firebase auth.instance. Now we'll create a function named getCurrentUser. The reason for calling the getCurrentUser function is because as I want to show that if the user have been already authenticated in the app or not. So getCurrentUser will check that if the user have already authenticated in the app or not. Now we'll write future and we'll create a function named sign out which will be added in our logout button and we'll write async await now firebase auth dot instance dot sign out. So we have created a function for our logout button. Now let's move to the delete account button. So in the delete account button, we will delete the user data from the Firestore database. Though their data will be stored in the Firestore database, but their email ID and all the authentication method will be directly deleted from the authentication section that I've just shown you in the Firebase. So we'll write Firebase auth dot instance dot current user. Through the current user, we will check that if the user have authenticated in the app or not. So if the user have been authenticated in the app, then we'll use a user dot delete function to delete his profile from the app. So now let's move to the profile page again and we'll wrap up two buttons with a gesture director. And in the onTap method, we'll write auth methods dot sign out for our logout button and we'll call auth methods dot delete account for our delete account button. So it is done. We have successfully added the two backend for our logout and delete account button. Now let's move to the our food cart screen where I've just explained you how we are trying to add the backend for our food cart page. So we'll move to the order.dart file, but we'll copy the same app bar that we have just used in the wallet section. So we'll copy this material widget and we'll paste it inside the order.dart file. So we'll write scaffold body container child column children and we'll paste our material widget and we'll name the text widget to food cart. So here you can see the text. Now we'll give the margin from the top Now we'll give the padding from the top. So we'll write padding edge inside dot only top 40.0, maybe 60.0. Now we'll rename to food cart. So here you can see the app bar. Now we'll create a container where we'll show the quantity of the food item, then the image of that specific food, and then the price and the name of that food. And just below of it there will be the total price and the checkout button. So we'll write container child row, and in the row widget I will create one more container, and in the child text I will show the quantity. So for and random I'm writing 2 here, and we'll use decoration box decoration, border dot all. Now border radius dot circular 10. Now we'll give the height 70 and width 30, and we'll also wrap up a text widget with a center widget. So here you can see the container. We'll give the margin edge insert dot only left 20.0 and right 20.0. We'll also give the margin from the top, so we'll write top 20.0. Now we'll increase the width. Now I will get some random image of that food item from the images folder. So I will use image.asset food.jpg, and will give the height 50 and width 50, and fit boxfit.cover. Though I will call all these details from the Firestore database from the user's cart, though I'm just creating the UI, then we'll use our stream builder to get all the food items in our food cart. Now we'll wrap up the image asset with a clip react widget. So border radius dot circular 60. Now decoration box decoration border radius dot circular 10. Now we'll wrap up a container with a material widget, and we'll pass the same border radius to the material widget. And we'll give the size box from the top. So we'll write size box 20.0. Now we'll wrap a material widget with a container widget again, because I want to also provide the margin to the material widget here. Now we'll give the elevation to the material widget, which will be 5.0. Now we'll give the padding. So here I will show the food name, then the food price. So I will create a column widget, and in the column widget we'll first show the food name in our children. So we'll write text widget pizza, and we'll give the styling by using the app widget class.
Now we'll write cross axis alignment dot start to move the text to the start position. Now we'll give the width between the image and the text. Now we'll again copy this same text widget and we'll show the price of that specific food item. Basically, this will be a total price of that food item according to the quantity the user has been selected. We need to center this, so I will remove the cross axis alignment from the row. So it is done. Now let's move and we'll show a total price so that user can check out with a total price of that food cart. So here I will use a divider, which will be the line just below the food items, and in the text I will write total price and will give the styling to the text by using the app widget class. Now we'll wrap up with a row and we'll write text and we'll show the total price of all the food items here. So we'll write 50.0 and we'll give the styling to this text widget. Now I want to provide the maximum space between the text and the price, so I will write main axis alignment dot space between. Now we'll give the padding from the left and right position. So we'll write edge inside dot only left 10.0 and right 10.0. We'll create a customized button for our food cart, which will be the checkout. So I've created the button for our food cart. Now we'll give the height 20.0 so that I can provide the space between the total price and the checkout button. Now I want to move the total price and the checkout button to the bottom so that user can see all the food items first and then they can see the total price and the checkout button. So we'll use a spacer here and we'll give the margin so that I can provide some space from the bottom, though it get completely stuck with a bottom navigation bar. So now it's look good. Now let's call all the food items from the Firestore database where we have stored in the users collection. So instead of writing the stream builder function again and again, I will copy the stream builder function from our home.dart file and will paste it here and will rename the function to food cart and will create a function name stream food stream here. Now I'll copy the same container that I've just made for the UI and will paste it inside the stream builder function. So let's move to the Firebase and I will show you what collection will call in the food cart. So here you can see the users collection with a specific ID and the cart collection, and here you can see all the food items that will store in the food cart. So we'll basically show these two documents here. So we'll use our stream query snapshot to get all the food items from the cart. So we'll write get food cart function and we'll pass a specific user ID
So we'll write users collection dot doc and we'll pass the specific user ID, then the collection cart where we have stored all the users food items dot snapshot. So now let's move to the order.dart file again and we'll call the this database function in our food stream. So first I will write string id because I need to get the user specific id from the shared preference. So we'll write get the shared pref async id equals to await shared preference helper dot get user id, and we'll use again a set state method. Now we'll create on the load so that it can frequently load when the app launches. So we'll first call the get the shared preference so that we can get the specific user ID. Then food stream equals to await database methods dot get food cart and will pass a specific user ID. Now set state again. Now in the init state, I will first call on the load function and will go to the container again and we'll call a food cart and we'll wrap up with a container and we'll give the height media query dot of context dot size divide by height divide by 2. So we need to hot restart it again to show all the details in our app from the Firebase. So after hot restart, you can see the two documents that we are getting from the Firestore database, but it is exact because we didn't call the specific document here. So we'll write image.network and in the DS we'll get the image of that specific food. So which will be this image. So we'll write DS image. Now food name. So we'll write DS name and the total price according to the user quantity. So we have called all the function from the document. Now we'll also call the quantity of the food item. So we'll call a quantity here. And we'll give the spacing between the two container. So let hot restart it again. And here you can see that we have successfully called all the food items that have been saved in the user card from the Firestore database. So here you can see the quantity 3, name, burger and the total price 150 and the second document which is also burger with quantity 2 and the total price 100. Now let's move to the total price as I want to show the total price of that food items that have been showed in our food cart. So let's move to the total price and here I will use one integer name total equals to 0 and we'll move to the document snapshot and just below of it I will write total is equals to total plus ds total where we can calculate all the quantity of that food items and will save in the total integer here. Now we'll call a total integer in our total price so that we can show the total amount of all the food items. Total.toString because our total is in the form of integer. So we need to name it to toString and we'll add a dollar sign. Now as you can see that when I will hot reload then it shows a total price of that food item which is correct. So it shows 150 plus 100 which is a 250 in our total price. But it is not just the case, because as now I will hot restart and will move to the food cart, then it is just 0, because we are getting the total amount once the app shows all the food items in our food cart. So we need to set state it again as soon as the app calls all the food item here. So if I will hot reload, then it will show a 250 here, and hot restart and relaunches the app, then it will show us 0. So this is a problem that we need to fix. I hope that you understand what I'm talking about. So let hot restart it again, and here you can see 0 again, because it tell us to use a set state again and rename the total price here. So to use a set state, we need to create a start timer function here, and in the timer function I will show the duration seconds 5, and will call a set state here. So let me explain you how this function will work. So if the user will call a food cart page, then the timer will works, and as soon as it completes the 5 seconds, then it call a set state function and reload this food cart page again, which help us to show the total price from 0 to the total that food items have been mentioned here. So in the init state, I will call a start timer function, hot restart it again, and as soon as I move to the food cart page, you can see that after just 5 seconds, it shows a total price automatically. We does not need to do any hot reload to show the total price here. I am decreasing it to 3. Now let's move to the cart again, and it shows total price 250 automatically again. So here it is working brilliantly, and it is showing the total price of our food items in just few seconds. So now let's move to the our checkout button. Now I want that when the user will click in the checkout button, then the money will be directly directed from his wallet. So let's move to the Firebase, and here you can see that we'll also reduce the wallet from the user's account. So we'll call a update user wallet function, which we have already created here, so that we can update the user wallet from this function. So we'll now wrap up a button with a gesture director, and in the onTap method. So we need to deduct the user wallet amount from the wallet that they have saved in the shared preference. So we'll call a user wallet from the shared preference helper method. Now in the checkout, I will write int amount is equals to int.parse, and will parse the user wallet, because wallet money is in the form of the string. So to deduct with a amount, we need to parse it to the int.parse function, which will change the wallet money to directly to the integer. Now we'll write minus int.parse total. Sorry, total is already in the form of int, so we'll don't need int.parse here. So I will write direct minus total here. So async await. Now we'll update the user amount to the Firestore database, because I want to update as soon as the user check out, and update the user wallet to the user section. We'll also save the user money in our shared preference. So it is done. Now let's hot restart, and when I'll click to the checkout button, then $250 will be directly deducted from our wallet and will update the database in our file store. So it changes to 1759. I think so it is deleting the huge amount here because, so let me check it again so that I can get the perfect idea. Now we'll click in the checkout button again. Now let's check. So 1259. Basically it is not deleting the $250 here. Basically it is deleting the double of 250, which is 500. So I think so we have used a set state method in our timer. That's why it is increasing the total price to 250 to 500. So one thing we need to do is that we need to create one more integer and first store the total amount before it uses a set state function here. So we'll write amount to and we'll store the total amount here. Then it can use a set state. Now hot restart it again. So here you can see that when I click to the checkout button, then it is deleting the $500 here. So when I will remove the total here and will write amount to and hot restart it again. Now let's click to the checkout button. So you can see that now it is deleting the $250, which is the correct amount that have been deleted from our wallet. So our checkout button is also working brilliantly, and we have also done a complete backend for our food cart page. Now let's check it again. Now I'll click into checkout button and it is again deleting the correct amount, which is $250.
So, congratulations, you have added two apps to your app bucket list, or either you can show them in your resume. Also, I am sure you have learned lots of things regarding the Flutter and Firebase. So, do not forget to hit that like button and let's achieve the like aim of 1k likes. And also, I have noticed that many of the viewers are watching our videos so and haven't hit that subscribe button yet. There are 83% of people who are loving our videos but are not a subscriber of this channel. So I will have a request from you all. Please hit that subscribe button and be a part of our Flutter family. And all the subscribers who are watching this video, thanks for lots of positive response in this channel. It is completely your channel, so your support is very necessary for help us to keep going. Until then, keep coding, keep having fun. I will see you next time. Thanks for watching.